down here, salt is a way of life.
My goodness gracious, great Brads of Fire. It is Sunday, March 14th in the year of our Lord 2021, and we are here for another wonderful Saltmine League. This is Season 10, Tournament 9. Normally, this would be the finals. Normally, this would be it. This would be all that we got left. But instead, this is only 2/3 of the way through the qualifiers. My name is Thomas Winkley. I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful morning. And I'm joined by the illustrious, the beautiful BradM.
That was the setup. You teed me up, and it was exactly like I always do that. Yeah, if you can tell, my coffee's only slightly in me. Forgive us, our European brethren. Fired straight out the gate. I know.
Yeah, we are not even 10 seconds into the stream, and they already have to fire you, bro.
Yep, there we are. In our defense, the clock's spraying forwards today because we just have to do stuff weird over here. But so, yes, it is week 9 of the 12-week circuit. And I am super excited to be looking at this. I feel like most of the heavy hitters, I'm going to open up the current rankings in the background, but I know Hurricane sitting in the top 4, Problem X sitting in the top 3, both of them in the bracket. Ryan Hart in the bracket, Bolt Strike in the bracket. I know Fosta's in the bracket. I think Fosta's still in the top 8 seeds as well. Is Mr. Crimson in here?
Mr. Crimson is number 7 right now with 26 points.
But is he in the bracket becomes the question. We can sit here and talk about the rankings all we want, but the tournament continues. Tamster and Karathan. Tamster looks to be representing the Ryu versus the Gil. If you did not know that it was a new season of Street Fighter V, 50% of the screen would tell you otherwise. Let's be real. We saw some Gil last season, but Ryu in this game,
looking good, looking clean, looking heavy. And Tamster's had a pretty good... Yo, the whiff punish, though, to start things off early. Karathan saying, listen, solar plexus strike, not today, Satan.
No, you don't get to do it. I don't care how fire those pink pants are. Nice utilization of the standing medium kick. And look at this. Just a solid ground game right now from these two fireball characters. Oh, no, you went for the fireball. You should have gone for the DP. That's a weird drop. Is this? I don't know if this is CFN or if that seems representative of like controller stuff from Karathan. Not blocking the overhead.
Yeah, okay, but there's another big jump. You can't throw fireballs at me, says Karathan. Gets the jug. Okay, going for the frame kill and an easy toss. That is round 1 to Karathan. This time, completing the combo, getting the reset. Dang.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing from Tamster is obviously getting jumped in on 2 or 3 times, utilizing that cancelable stand fierce, big buff, everybody loving it. Okay, that was supposed to be a cross cut, but only getting the crouch strong. But we're still in an okay position here as Tamster.
Yeah, Tamster's got really great choices of when to throw these fireballs too, right? Throwing at ranges where Karathan can't really jump. Yo, parry, blocks, but doesn't get the punish off the lariat. Oh my goodness! Now we're playing Ryu, baby. Dash up sweet. Tamster feeling themselves. Okay, goes for the parry again. Karathan saying, I'm still gonna press.
Yeah, pressuring into the corner right now. We could see VT activation from Karathan at some point. Keeping it a little low-key. Tamster using that VT2, cashing out that big damage, hitting him with a roar.
Yo, I love that buff, right? Oh, and this time the anti-air DP comes out. Tamster saying, toes on the ground. No dash. Yo, what's good? Ham Jams in the chat. How you doing, my dude? Yo, medium punches out. We're going forward. Okay, goes for the parry, but it's a little bit late. This does seem like there's a little bit of something going on here. We're seeing like parry. We're seeing some joke issues, but that's all right. Okay,
yeah, I mean, that anti-air crouch fierce not going into anything is unfortunate, and Gil is one of those characters that can cash out on these anti-airs in more meaningful ways, so you kind of want to make sure you maximize that.
Yo, speaking of cashing out, the counter hit conversion. Oh! Okay, got the power bomb, Batista bomb in the corner, dashing up. Yo, wakes up with the low. Tatsu's for space. I like that. Also gets a side switch, right? So now Tamster's in pretty decent position, and now can kind of work their way out looking for that confirm. Oh no, the meteors are falling.
Full forward activate, letting the fire cook him. Finding the crouch fierce, gets the juggle this time. We have CA on deck. Are we cashing out? Yes, we are. Hit him with the Seraphic Wing. Man's looking illustrious. Listen to that. Listen to that wonderful Liam O'Brien delivery. Mans was Gara, Mans was Illidan Storm Rage. You give this man wings.
Yo, Red Bull, get out here and sponsor us. Because Gil is out here giving people wings. One game there. Very slow pace, to be quite honest. Both these players kind of wiggling in back and forth, trying to see how they're doing. I'm interested to see if now we're going to see an adaptation with a little bit more speed with both these players.
Yeah, I think the thing I would like to see from Tamster is a little bit more confidence in the anti-air DPs. We saw the Fireball game really slowed down a bit in an attempt to stop the jump-ins, but we're not seeing that followed up with the anti-airs that we need to see.
Yep. Okay, gets the low interrupt on the dash, though. No dashing here.
Oh man, really doing a great job of shutting down Tamster for trying to move forward. Tamster is trying to utilize between the standing medium kick and the solar plexus, and it is not working.
Okay,
sweep activate.
Get him tossed and kind of wiggle. Nice shimmy. Again, I love that buff. Is the damage extension. Good corner positioning here for Tamster as well. Okay,
uses yeah, I liked that from Koreathan. Just recognizing that the parry was coming, and now we're going to be able to cash out using these retribution stacks. Has the VT, gonna leave him cooking. It's a one-touch game. Blocks it, but finds the forward throw. Tamster in the driver's seat. I give you one. Do I see two? We do see two, but Koreathan saw three. Doesn't matter.
No, the EX interrupts the startup of that big meteor strike, and Tamster's gone around on the board, looking to tie things up.
Oh, big jump in. Finally, that long ground game that we've been seeing, forcing Koreathan to bring more of a fireball game, and Tamster finds the jump. Backing off, just content to sit at this space. I wish Tamster didn't surrender as much space as it looks like he's willing to do.
Yeah, and now look at that comfortable walk forward after the activation. Brathian getting the throw, breaking the celery. Okay, wiggle in, get the stand jabs. Oh, that's a great jump.
But I'm just reminded that Tamster is not feeling comfortable with these reversal anti-air DPs. That jump in was after Tamster was hitting crouching jabs to bait reaction out of Fireball, and Koreathan still got away with jumping in on a non-Fireball.
This is pretty close for both players, though, right? Tamster got big damage on deck, could probably do some good stuff, and maybe that. Yo, there's the juggle into one, no touch. Double dash, waits to see if there's anything coming. Okay, but now activation. Brathian's gonna just look for a big hit and a juggle. A retribution combo would be bad news for Brathian. Tried to parry, got clipped.
He's still cooking in the background. This is not what you want to see the longer this goes, but the fireball trade working out again. The Meteor not contesting that same space, and you cannot afford to do that if you can't take the trade. Ryu with the grown man beard. Sexy Ryu cleaning out the second game. We got 1-1 to open up the bracket.
My goodness, Gil hitting the ground, reaching for this guy, saying, Ryu, I just think you're beautiful, but Ryu, he's not having it. Walks away. Shut up, baby, I know it.
Round one.
Sassy Ryu is in the building.
How this didn't end up... I mean, I know Ryu still looks like Ryu in Street Fighter 3, and, like, story-wise, we're about to get to Street Fighter 3, but, like, how is this not the default? This is such a great design.
Yeah, right? It really is. I for one, embrace our daddy Ryu overlords. Okay, buffers here, medium punches. Okay, that should be a punish. No, you gotta punish those coral kicks that are poorly spaced.
All right, finding the side switch there with the heavy Tatsu, and now we see the throws. Okay, Tamster already recognizing that Nev isn't going to get away with 3. The double dash goes unchallenged. Karathan stuck in the corner, stunned pretty high, but still comfortable checking these forward dashes. There's the activation now from Karathan, but it's not going to matter. Finds the low forward as you try to challenge the space, and I still got the VT. You're going to hear me, or.
Very nice. Goddamn, Katy Perry in the building already. It's not even 10 a.m. yet.
You know Katie, she wakes up ready to go. Bon appetit, baby.
That is true. She blows out of bed like a firework. All right, we got Stan light kick buffers. Yeah, Steph Conan, corner control. I like how Karathian's dashing up and trying to then punish these, like the parry stuff from Tamster, even though it's not working out too well. You know, Tamster's presence of mind available there. But again, we're back to fireball range, poking, coral kicks, fireballs, parries, dashes. Everybody put it on the line here. Tamster wants to close the set out and move forward in winners, though. And Karathian, of course, needs to win, too.
Yeah, Tamster is looking much more comfortable right now. Even like that neutral jump there, or even that counter jab that we just saw. That's unfortunate. Commits to the VT on block on the fireball activation. VT now gone. Has to spend the EX bar to work your way out of the corner, but finds the back throw.
I like that choice of EX, though, because in that situation, we've seen a lot of Karathian throwing the cryokinesis and dashing. Yo, there's crosscuts. We warming up.
There we are. That's what we need to see. Okay. Burns all of the meteor stacks, does Karathan. And the EX fireball once again from Tamster. Next hit will do it. Dashes forward, but challenged with the back throw from Karathan.
Oh my goodness, he just had to dash. Yo, he's like that friend, right? They both wake up a little bit hungover, and he wants to talk to Karathian dashboard like, yo, I gotta tell you something. I kissed a girl when I liked it. Now the fireballs are out there.
I wasn't ready for that one. I thought we were past that. Okay.
No, I was gonna bring it back. I think that's all my Katy Perry references though, so it's gonna get a little dicey if we keep going. TPs are out there. Okay, dashing up again, keeping the pressure hot. Tamster really wants to move this forward. Yo, wait for the parry!
All right, EX fireball still continuing to work out great for Tamster. The V-trigger out though, hitting him with that California sun, undeniable.
Alright, back dash is
Alright, V-trigger gone from Karathan.
Okay, the juggle, we got retribution combos.
Oh no! Doesn't find the combo, and the wake up EXDP from Tamster. Overcommits.
Oh, check my 3 frames. And Karathian clutches it out to go up 2-1 over Tamster, and what has been described in the chat as the new challenger team kill. Karathian heading forward, but Tamster's not done, right? Tamster's just gotta go down to the Shark Tank. Gotta go fight Left Shark.
Oh, god damn it!
I was gonna make your reference.
Yup. All right, I think we're Katy Perry'd out. We've run out. Now that we're making Left Shark references, that's the end of it.
Yeah, it's the end. We're at it. I will submit to the panel though that anytime somebody parries, we call it the Katy Perry. Otherwise, I'm good. So,
I mean, I think if the parry lands, it's swish swish bitch, another one in the basket.
Yep. Totes agree there. Hard agree. All right, so we got.
Is that too deep of a Katy Perry reference? I wonder.
It's too deep for me, that's for sure. But that's just because my Katy Perry lore is not as strong as it should be. All right, so this looks like we're gonna get Tarks DR versus Tarks versus Judah Masters. So we have got ourselves a Urian versus Alex. A big ol' slobber knocker, if you ask me.
Yeah,
Alex is a Wisconsin barn stand in here in America.
Yeah, Alex is definitely going to be getting a lot more attention so far this season. And Alex player got second at the Casa this past Friday, actually, and it was ridiculous.
Shoxifu? Y'all, a ghost has appeared in my ear. It was crazy. And what the ghost has said was you need to go and hit this link, SALT, and use code SALT S10T9 to support the players here, right? That's going to put money into the prize pool for today's event. I believe we're out of coupon codes for the season, the SML Season 10, but still hit that link, buy some merch, do some sponsor quests, get these players played. They're putting in the time, they're putting in the effort for you. And now we're about to see Tarks and Judai put in that same effort. So far, it's just throwing feet at each other, though. Yo, check out my toes. No, check mine. Yo, good jump up from Judai.
All right, checking the whiffed knee drop. Tarks managing to, obviously generating enough threat that Judai waits and the stun goes down, already representing that V-shift to keep the game stabilized there is Judai.
Just kind of wiggling in and out here, looking for stuff, jumping. Look at this, the down medium punch being nerfed. Yo, he got him! But then something happened to V-shift earlier. Like, look, I don't even want to deal with whatever you're throwing. I'm just going to turn myself blue and backdash. Okay, but there's the bust out, and now Tarks coming in on the offensive. This is where Urian likes to party, the shimmy with the down pierce. Oh, doesn't get
you
the
got one more.
No.
Oh no, you have more than one guess. Finds the... Oh, wow! Great from Tarks, challenging the EX command grab there, going underneath and cleaning out the round. But how many chances did Judai Master have there? I think the difficulty was like... You need to find the activation route, and it's easier said than done. And Tarks was pretty dominant on the ground there.
Yep. Okay, gonna bust out, double dash, takes that stand strong, trying to get some pressure. It's been interesting because, again, like, pretty patient play, specifically from a Urian, right? I'm used to seeing a much more active Urian, but Tarks is happy to wait and just kind of look for their opportunity, not pressing as many normals. And just as I say that, dashes up in the minus situation, but... Oh, gets baited for the dive.
Yeah, that's something that you're going to need to represent here, especially, I mean, you're going to have a hard time on the ground. The fireballs are going to make it more difficult for you, and Urian's anti-air leads to legitimate stuff, so you need to represent these air trajectory options in order to keep your opponent honest.
Yep. Yo, using the armor, saying stop putting those toes out. V-shifting, though? Okay. One thing I will notice, I will say, like, in commentating a bunch of US stuff and a bunch of EU stuff, EU is definitely seems to be using V-shift a lot more and experimenting with it a lot more early on. I really like that. Yo, counter hits. Bop, bop, get jugs. Now we're going to get some pressure here in the corner.
Yeah, it wasn't going to cash out, but you know the next hit is going to be into super. Hits him with the shimmy. If you're Judai Master, I think that's the situation where you need to look, and you know eating another throw is not a path to victory. But getting shimmied is. That is, the risk reward there is so plainly take the throw. It's the kind of thing, it's obviously easier said than done, right? Especially not being at the sticks. But what you need to be able to do at the highest level is to look at each individual situation and take that moment to do the actual risk reward calculations in your head. And throw is so obviously not the concern there.
Yep. I mean, if you get thrown, you're basically just in the same mix-up you were in before, right? Where he's going to micro-walk and then hit a button or throw you again. But that, I would much rather be there than be dead. And I believe that take the throw is actually, right, like when Moses came down, it's almost Easter, Moses came down, not Moses, no, it was Moses, came down with those 10 commandments on those wooden plates, what were burned out of a bush with fire. I believe the second, like, one was thou shalt not kill, and then 2 was take the throw. Like, that was literally the order those were presented in. So, I would really like to see a little more religion out of Judai Masters.
Are you suggesting that Mans is disrespecting the commandments?
I mean... They didn't take the throw. That's all I'm saying. Okay, the trade. Okay, V-shifting back.
Lots
separation of church and Twitch. I apologize, Heartface. I apologize.
Angry Sunday school noises. Man, you're bringing me back to 7th grade. Judai Master has really represented the V-shift, though, I was going to say earlier, but still getting challenged. I feel like Tarks just has... It's partly that Tarks has a more dominant ground control. It's also that wake up CA. You have to be ready for it.
60% of the time, it works every time, and Judai Masters bringing out the only reversal Alex has, getting themselves on the board.
They planted a Urian tree. The last time that happened, the Illuminati was building the pyramids at the top of the $1 bill. Getting hit by the full charge meaty stand roundhouse. Next hit is stun, finds the back throw this time. That's when you do it. And now you start to chain some plus frames. That was a huge frame delay. Oh, was ready to challenge with the V-shift, but the V-break keeps him alive.
Yo, he just goes for the DDT right there in neutral, trying to catch something. Yo, he busts. He's got the down charge. Got to be careful here. One more touch is going to do it for Tarks. Big life lead to stand strong. Just keeping those normals out, controlling that space in front. Tarks saying, you may have wake up super, but I got normals.
Tark seems so ready for all of the gimmicks in this matchup. Like, all of these knee drops are getting either anti-aired or EX headbutt through. These wider frame gaps, he's finding the buttons. He just seems really comfortable.
Yep.
Well, I guess not all of them, but look at that. Like, nothing has really gone challenged. I feel like Judai Masters has had difficulty finding the ability to drive for particularly long.
Yeah, let's talk about that whip punish again. You didn't read the plates. Neutral jump, fierce, walking back. EX keeping it flush, tries to bust out. The Tarks is ready.
Okay.
The egg. My man's finished him with breakfast.
This is what happens when you don't follow the commandments. I come down with my flaming sword, and I will bring my vengeance upon thee.
Yeah. Tarks looking
Though I walk in the
solid.
valley of the shadow of Shimmy, I fear no throw.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, so good job to Tarks. Tarks gets to move up over Judai Masters, gets to play Shax.
Oh, dang. Dang, that's going to be a set. And we've got, you know, that was in round 1, so we still have round 2 rolling along right now. Looks like Mopalapu doing work in the bracket. Beat Bonnie Way, beat the real Jamal. Hurricane and Karathian is happening right now. I'm not sure if we're streaming that or not. But dang, that's going to be a set. Rikaman's Barnet is going up against JJJ no Kitaru, that incredible sim player that we saw really enter their first Saltmine League earlier this year.
I want to draw attention to one particular matchup that I'm looking at. Problem X takes it over Royak to move on, and Problem X gets to play the winner of Ryan Hart and Shurya Sengan.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Are you kidding me?
such
a
a match. That's a match of killers, and that's to get into top 16. I say this literally every time, but if you are not watching Saltmine League, you get actual world-class play that you could see at any major outside of top 8s at these tournaments every week. If you are not already following Saltmine League and watching the ranking tournaments that happen on the Sundays, or the long-form sets that are going to happen on the Mondays, or the King of the Saltmine that happens on the Fridays, because one show wasn't enough, we had to hit you with the 3.
Yep.
If you're not following, you're messing up.
Yeah, you got your Monday afternoon sets or Monday evening sets, depending on which part of the world you are. For me, if I can't commentate it, that's just in the background while I'm sitting in meetings, right? It is amazing. First to 3s, first to 5, first to 7, first to 10s. Fridays, you got the King stuff. It's all worth it. Okay, Miss Elsie Jones, I believe this is the
That's Lily AJ.
Lily AJ, thank you. I was like, I know this is normally a different player that we talk to, and Apopino with the Ken.
I feel like Apopino, I mean, doing a good job of really staying aggressive right now in the way that you need to. I feel like if you get out of this pocket, you run the risk of Karen being allowed to find the opportunity to start, and there is said opportunity going for the side switch off of the Rekkas in the V-trigger, and now she can drive. Blocks the EX Tatsu.
I like that view reversal. I don't even want to deal with your Rekka nonsense. Oh, but don't confirm off the low forward. Okay, the counter hit combos. Here comes Apopino, takes the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Right, yeah, I mean, the thing about Ken, right, is he is not the best Shoto in this game. I feel like he's kind of struggled since Season 1, maybe Season 2. But he still has a game plan. It's just you need really strong hit confirms, and you need to be really comfortable at operating in your own pocket. And that's the start, right? You need to find one of these like back strong target combo hits and just keep stuff going. The more that you can keep this happening, but the walk under, finding the trip guard there is Lily AJ, and now you have to deal with Karen pressure.
Oh my goodness, I can... You press there, gets the corner control, gets the shimmy and the low. This is an easy kill. My goodness. Lily AJ saying, listen, you took that first round, but let me show you something.
All right. Both players going into this next or final round of the first game fully loaded, and already cashing out is Apopino, gonna have a healthy life lead.
Yeah, I love that choice, right? Anytime a player cashes out C8 early in a round, you gain meters so quick.
Oh, finds the overhead, but doesn't get a confirm afterwards. Standing strong, activate from Lily AJ. Going for the side switch, waiting a little bit longer, gonna cash out the super at a more opportune moment.
Wow, that was an ambiguous jumping medium kick. Okay, can use the V skill, walk up throw. Lily AJ in great positioning. This is where the second command comes into play. You dead?
That is the second time today that I feel like we've watched a situation where that really should have gone and some sort of a hiccup happened. That should have been big damage for a confirm out of Lily AJ, and if not kill, then touch for game after the fact. But just somebody stepped on the controller or something. You know when you sit down at the local and someone's rude and they walk by like and they accidentally unplug your controller in a clutch moment? That was the before time. That's the long ago. People don't remember locals.
Yeah, but I mean, some people do have cats, and they are the rudest of pets. So, you know, who knows? Maybe a cat walked by and just ripped it out.
Maybe. Well, Lily AJ able to dictate a slower pace right now. These medium kicks really doing their job.
Wow, gets it delayed down strong, catches the start of a stump from Apapino. Corner control, gonna activate. Yo, okay, we got combos. I like that side switch.
Yeah, it's Lily AJ doing the delay get up there actually kind of gave Apapino the time to set up a proper frame kill. Finding the meaty standing short to close out the round anyway, though, is Lily AJ off of the sequence. Apapino got it started, but wasn't able to finish.
Yeah, good awareness there, right? Lily AJ not having the EX bar to close the round out. Yo, buffer's coming hot, though. Dash? Yo, he waited and caught it, but was too far to get anything after. He even delayed the button to catch the V-shift.
This is a really good position for Lily AJ to be in. I feel like you don't really need to be the aggressor if you are able to, overcommits, and that's going to be the start. You're in the corner, and Ken's able to throw you. Now you have to deal with this offense. Whoa. No challenge on the V-skill run. We've seen him virtually all of those challenged so far. The overhead again finds the combo.
Yo, I love this, though. Apapino bringing out some unique stuff. All right, that wasn't optimal, but that's okay. Guarantees the kill. You know, Apapino is looking at this thinking, all right, I'm going to do resets in weird spots, right? Drops that combo where Lily AJ is thinking like, all right, like, my dude's going to just finish out this combo, get the meaty. Says, nah, I'm actually going to go for the overhead reset to get the stun. He's really smart stuff. Oh, tried to shoot top foot.
Ooh, I love that check with the standing short and then able to walk back. V-shift into V-break keeps Lily AJ alive. This is a fair bit of gray life on the side of Apapino, and just like that, it's gone.
Yeah, gets the trip guard, back throw setups now. Okay, waited for an EXDP and gets thrown because of it.
Sweep activate from Lily AJ, V-reversal because you don't want to deal with the mix. Respecting this pressure, but you did not read the commandments.
God, man, it was the second one. All you had to do was read the first, the second. You could stop after that. You could just read the headline on this one. But that's all right. Great shimmy from Lily AJ with conversions, takes the game.
Forgive me, Father, for I have teched.
Forgive me. I don't know why. You know what it is? I watched Boondock Saints last night. That's what it is.
Ooh, there you go.
That movie, by the way, it's good. Might not hold up. Like it's got a lot of no-no words in there that I'm not a fan of. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Back to the neutrals.
Okay, checking the command dash forward there from Lily AJ this time, and just like that, 2 combos stuck in the corner. Next touch for stun, potentially. There is the stun. Apapino making this look like a typical Ken round. You're not the only wealthy blonde character in this game. Look at this plus frame privilege.
Yeah, so afraid, right? Ken's only, I think, like +1 there.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my, the buffers, and don't you come at me. Oh! All right, Lily AJ shook. Lily AJ is shook. Okay, there's the challenge out, no resets.
Yeah, that's the 3rd time we've seen the overhead reset attempt. Goes for the regular DP, does Apapino. Blocks the side switch, V-reversal through the mix-up situation. V-reversal again to keep things honest, but finds the low forward. Does Lily AJ V-shift back into V-break, slow it down. I like that. Look at all this gray light from Lily AJ, and it's gone.
Okay, fireball's out. No check there. I do believe that. Oh no, he's not V-trigger. That was a punchable fireball. Doesn't matter. Lily AJ gets the sweep. Wait. Oh. There, you're dead. The dash up down strong catches him. Lily AJ moving himself to set point, saying, "Listen, you've done some really cool Ken stuff, but I'm Lily AJ."
That's the difficulty, right? Look at these stabilizations. That was such a deep jump in into huge damage. You're in the corner position. You've got the life lead now. The 50% life lead.
My man's jumped off the top bar and punched her in the lower back. That was some crazy interaction. Okay, there's the toes. Then thou shalt watch thy toes. Get him thrown. Buffers.
Checking the forward dash. These stand fierces and the crouch strong meaty. You cash out with the EX bar. Just barely alive. Is it the overhead again? No, it's not. Crossover with the Tatsu. The check. This is one touch for either of them. How many throws are you gonna get away with? No, man's knows his scripture. Man's knows his scripture. Lily AJ command dashes into the fireball and Apple Pino clutches it out with the 1 bar.
We are 1 game apiece.
No, that's 2-1. That Apple Pino, that closes it.
My goodness, the jumping fierce hit Lily AJ so hard that it knocked the numbers out of my brains. Apple Pino moves forward.
Wow, that was so back and forth, so explosive. I think just like the fact that one jump in from Apple Pino led to so much damage in that last round was just huge.
And it was so ambiguous, right? Like you're looking at it thinking, hey, this is like, okay, it's a jump. They're going to cross up. Based on the spacing, my grandma called me and was like, yo, that's going to cross up. And then she hung up. And then that fierce stays in front. That was wild. Wild.
Yo, I have taken a lot of math classes. I have an engineering degree, and I am not equipped to solve the trigonometry of that jump trajectory and those jump ins.
Yo. It is easier to fit a camel through the eye of a needle.
Of a needle than blocking on wake up.
SF5 math is definitely built different. It is.
It's different, but at the same time, it's not, because the only numbers in it are 2, and it's always plus or minus. And you can put a plus 50 cents in that Matcherino if you use the Matcherino code for today's tournament of Salt S10 T9. That math is not built any different than regular math. All you got to do is put in those characters, and through the black box equations in the back, you end up with a plus 50, and that is simple arithmetic. You can hand that to any 3rd grader, and they're going to be able to tell you what plus 50 means, because that's some Common Core stuff. We're operating in tens.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And you talk to those kids, they'll tell you the same thing. They'll tell you got to do it, because it's literally free money, right? It's free money. Free money. Let's just get down here. Let me just get right. See, Salt S10 T9. Enter, contribute, 50 cents in the pool. Boom. Shadows, we're already at $35, right? Nothing bad.
Yeah, and that is actually representative of how long it takes. Tom just did it. That's all it takes. Looking at this bracket, we are up to, oh my god. I'm looking at some of these matches. It's like I thought we were nearing top 32 for some matches. Nope. Not even, or top 16. Nope. We are still waiting on Ryan Hart for Shurya Sengon to play Problem X to get into top 16. Broski and Will Tupac play to get into top 16. Apple Pino, who we just saw, gets to play 4 fills for top 16. And they play the winner of Fossa and Stop Reset, Please.
What a barn burner. And it's like you said, like, what is top 8 gonna be like? Yeah, like top 8's gonna be nutty. And I'm just checking the notes here. It looks like Redis is planning on streaming all of top 16, right? So yeah, you might be missing some of these absolute bangers of a match right now, but hitting top 16, we're gonna give you match after match after match of hot action. That includes winners and losers side. So there's so much more coming down the pipe. I hope you're having a good time. Hope you're being kind to each other in the chat. And I hope you're supporting those matcherinos, getting noisy, getting loud. Tell your friends. We might not be St. Cola Punk, but we're Team Creaky Knees. We're pretty old. We got a lot of stories about how things were back in our day. So tell your friends. Let's get the viewership up, right? We're trying to partner this channel. They need all the eyes on them. We can match 1100. We can do 1100 in back-to-back weeks, right? We can do that.
I don't know that I would be prepared for that, but I'd be really happy for it. I gotta tell you, the arthritis in these creaky knees would definitely kick up. So if y'all want to hear my knees creaking, No, that's not gonna happen. I don't want to discuss. This ain't an ASMR stream.
By the way, this next match is going to be sick. Escudo versus Dovachief, right? Dovachief recently getting mastered with that Chun-Li. Congratulations on the rank up. And Escudo, one of those EU Alexes, has been holding it down forever, showing us this character might not be as bad as we thought. That's a lie. Escudo's actually just really good.
I feel like I need to double check. I feel like I've watched these two play recently.
Ooh! Double lariat down to range for the medium punch. Yo, just lets the elbow rock, catches the dash of a Dovachief.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, we stand fierce. Remember, you're trying to use those. We get the downs, gets the juggle with the EX. Ooh, that's a good punish. Lots of
this
recovery on that
matchup.
big boot.
This is gonna end up on the difficult side for Escudo, but representing the body splash out of the air is gonna be a big deal. Chun lost the stand short anti-air. She's gonna need to use that back roundhouse, and you can keep her a little bit more honest by keeping that open. Speaking of honesty, honestly hitting that low jab to stall the offense.
Yo, there's the anti-air trade. Could have gotten the juggle, right? That's a new juggle state thing. The low forward activation. DDT. Chop. Oh, she barely survives the slap to the dome. Then there's that down medium punch to close things out, and Escudo taking the first game.
Wins.
Yeah, I mean, making it happen. I think if you're Dovachief, there were a couple of spots there where you were able to challenge effectively. Maybe when you see the jumps, instead of trying to go for the anti-air, if you're worried about the jump in versus body splash, you could try to go for neutral jump and land, you know, after he lands and try to get something advantageous. Maybe you just need to be more comfortable walking back and keeping the ground game in your favor. V-skilling into the body splash is definitely not the answer, though.
Yeah, now we got this pressure. Escudo locking out the corner. Okay, V-skilling trying to get out.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Double hard hits.
Right, Dovachief, say hi to all of Escudo's Twitter followers.
You just, yo, the chop hits, the explosion goes off, the kitty cat flies across screen. Demon Dan is now watching the chat. As soon as an Alex makes any kind of a comeback or sit combo, that's how you summon Demon Dan.
Oh, there's the neutral jump. I love it when they
jump.
listen to me. Sometimes it makes me feel so smart. Finding the V-shift back into the V-break, you take the -2.
Yeah, down medium punches, K back to from these Kokoshes. You gotta stop jumping, stay on the ground. Escudo's got anti-airs all day. Waits to see if there's an EX SBK, but nothing doing, gets thrown. Air to air, side switch. Oh, that was very, very slight. That little bit of a walk.
Ooh, caught him reaching, but isn't able to quite finish the job. Trying to chip away here. We have full CA on deck. That could have been hit if you were ready. Unfortunately, that's all that it takes. Are we going to see like a reversal CA from Dovachief at some point just to try to close this? Nope. The low short through the gap is going to do it. And that's one of the difficulties. I feel like a lot of Alex's best tools to continue his pressure don't work on crouching opponents. And Chun has these good long-reaching crouching buttons that can check the space. And Dovachief is clearly comfortable doing it.
Big fierces. Let me just turn my phone off there. Someone tagged me on Facebook. Who knows? All right, we're back here. Low forward into the Kokosho. Gets the conversion to the EX. Dovachief turning up the momentum.
This corner pressure. Ooh, the back fierce looking. The palms making this look more like third strike every second.
Yo, he interrupts the lariat with the down light. I love it.
Oh, wasn't ready for the EX pile driver on Wake Up. This is a one-touch game. Still has. Oh! Okay.
He stun gunned over the V trigger, didn't he?
Alex
Discord
wins.
stuttered. Is that what happened? Is that what I missed?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I heard you scream, oh, and Discord froze. And I was like, no, I want to see the prettiness. All right, cool. Cool. I'm going to restart this.
So, Escudo taking it 2-0. Unfortunate for Dovachief. It looked like Dovachief was just unfortunately not able to really drive anything. Escudo, I mean, your expectation is that Chun is going to be able to play a ground game and you know, win it more effectively. But I feel like between the low strong, low forward, and standing forward from Alex, and the different jump in trajectories, and the fact that Dovachief was very willing to go to the air, and it literally never worked out. It was either anti-aired or just air-to-aired in weird ways. It just, it seemed like it was the wrong game plan at the wrong time.
Yep, I would agree there. But the good news is the right game plan at the right time is to hit that Match Arena link, right? Get on there, hit the link. You got matcharena.com, SALT10T9. Use the code SALTS10T9 to throw a free 50 cents at the players. They deserve it. Look at the show they're putting on for y'all right now. We're watching some of the craziest action, and we're not even in top 16 yet. They're giving you a nice Sunday evening of beautiful EU action. Just because you got some Americans talking to you doesn't mean you're not watching the best of the EU. So get that money in there, get those points in there, get these players paid, and we'll get back to our next match, which we were waiting to see queued up.
Yeah, as I continue to look at this, Jesus, some of these matches. Bolt Strike versus Foxu. Shax versus Ending Walker. Broski versus Will 2-Pack. We're still waiting on Ryan Hart versus Shoryu Sengon, the winner to play Problem X. I already talked about Apopino and Forafills. I already talked about Stop Reset and Fossa. Escudo now moves on to play Riekeman's Barnet.
You know why we're waiting on that match? Because it's going to be on stream. It's going to be on stream. That's why we're waiting. We're going to see Ryan Hart versus Shoryu Sengon right now.
I'm excited. I'm always excited to see some Ryan Hart. The question is going to become, the last couple of times, we've seen a willingness to experiment with Ryu from him. But I obviously, I think we all want to see the Sagat. I'm a fan of Sagat. I'm a fan of Ryan Sagat. But with Shoryu Sengon, if I'm not mistaken, so I just pulled it back up. Shoryu Sengon played one of the long sets on this Monday. And at the time, Shoryu Sengon was using that V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 1 Boxer loadout and made me a believer.
Wow.
I think it is, granted, in the particular matchup, it was against Gesture Power, so it was Boxer Claw, and, you know, there's obviously certain implications to that matchup. But from what we were looking at, I love the loadout in its completeness, in that it's about, I can poke with the rush punch, with the dash punch because it's safe at the tip. I can empower it with the V skill. Off of hit confirms, I can get, you know, into jab DP for the land and get the V skill charge after it, which means that I can use the V skill empowered dash punch to get in and have the frames just run some offense off of it. And then if I'm out, I just walk back to the tip of dash straight range again. And it's just this pressure from the mid screen that explodes on hit and is safe on block. And the way that it's building you V gauge, which, if you don't need a big comeback factor, you just use on V-Shift constantly to keep the game stable. It's maybe one of the most complete V-System plus character loadout game plan interactions that I feel like I've seen. And the way that it affords you the ability to use V-Shift in a way that I was very excited to see, I thought was super cool. Now, that's assuming we still see that loadout here from Shoryu Sengon. And then we're going to get to evaluate it in a different matchup here, depending on who Ryan Hart brings to the table.
Right, chat's saying that Sagat versus Boxer is a bad matchup, but Ryan Hart, going to stick with it. That's the thing about Ryan Hart, right? They play the characters they believe in. Ryan Hart actually did a 1st to 10. I had the honor of commentating, and it was about probably 2.5 months ago. And Ryan Hart rocked Sagat the whole way. It was, you know, it was a learning set. It was building it out. And with the buff Sagat got, sure, give it a go. But
yeah,
we do see the variant switch if there's some bad news here.
Yeah, we do see the V-Skill 1 from Shoryu Sengon, which makes sense given that it's sort of the more anti-fireball tool in the matchup that you can use it to navigate around them.
Yeah, you absolutely need to shut down Sagat's fireball game, right? Yo, the roundhouse connects.
And that's going to be the difficulty, right? Is like to be able to find the pocket to stand at the tip of the dash punch is exactly where you're worried about, you know, fireball versus maybe standing roundhouse or like Kara knees or stuff like that. And now this knee pressure from Ryan Hart.
You okay, going for the shimmy, hitting those light kicks, just looking for something, saying, yo, come on, let me get a tap. Okay, catches landing frames, gets the easy light confirm. Ryan Hart so far saying, yo, this might be a bad match, but look at me.
Bad matchups are a social construct, just like frame data.
Okay, flexes up, jumps in, gonna toss him.
Yeah, that frame data is in Leviticus. It's like, yeah, it's true, but we try not to talk. It's there, but people take it way too seriously.
Down strong. Oh, he tried to bust out. Shoryu Sengun saying, nah, I'm not getting touched. Gonna get like Balrog Express straight to the corner. Oh, he did it again! Yo, let's go. Gets the tap punish this time, but he doesn't get the juggle. And now you've left Ryan Hart alive.
Okay, V-shift back from Shoryu Sengun, but that's, I mean, with the life being what it is, you don't strictly speaking need a big V-trigger swing. This is a one-touch situation, especially if you're able to build this V-bar or an EX bar. Reinhardt stuck in the corner, but gonna need to keep this fireball game up. Finds the DP.
Yo, he's a Sagat man. He's been doing DPs for 20 years. Yo, he's through. You're dead. He waited. He waited. He let Ryan Hart get put to sleep, let him get comfortable in a rhythm, and found a spot. Shoryu Sengun ties it up.
1 round apiece. But it's like, even the round Shoryu Sengun wins is really close. And people out here saying this is a bad matchup. Ryan Hart looking comfortable.
Yeah, and you already noticed a couple things he's doing, right? Like, he'll start throwing some fireballs, and then, like, he's definitely doing a good job mixing up the rhythm. We've seen a couple moments here where Shoryu Sengun tries to use the V-skill to get through a fireball, and there's no fireball there, and he gets punished for it.
All right. Did you just see that lengthy walk back from Shoryu Sengun? Those 2 DPs from Ryan Hart did everything they need to do to dissuade Shoryu Sengun from being the aggressor. And that's why people do it. Look to other Sagat players like Zaf, right? Zaf will DP like a crazy person sometimes, but it's because you need to put that fear in them.
Yep, you're spending bar now to earn respect later, which could really pay off in the long game. We'll see what happens. Activation from Shoryu Sengun.
Oh, no whiff punish. Finds the max range sweep, but Shoryu Sengun cleans out the first game.
Yeah, remember, this is first to 2, so this is Shoryu Sengun heading forward into set point, but this is Ryan Hart. This is Ryan Hart we're talking about, right? We're going to see some adaptations here. There's going to be some change-ups.
Yeah, I mean, there's the possibility of character change. We could just see a difference in, you know, the approach here. Yeah, it is looking like we're going to stick with the Sagat, which I agree with. I don't think that there was anything about that round that tells me that your Sagat isn't bringing the right energy. I think the fear becomes that the longer the set goes, the more comfortable Shoryu Sengun gets with playing around your fireball game, and the more difficult it becomes.
Yep. Yo! That was a scary interaction there. Ryan Hart blocking in panic. Do not blame them. You saw the shimmy coming. Both players just walking into range, pressing to normal, trying to keep it going. Yo, Phantom Crush in chat. What's good, brother? Yo, Fierce is coming. Ooh, get him crushed. Double dash. Playing Mario Kart out here.
Okay, finding the challenge there is Ryan Hart, getting a little bit of critical space, but these V-skills already, the longer the set goes, the more important the utilization of the V-skill is. Goes for the tick throw shimmy setup, V-reversal aggressively just to keep the space. Ryan Hart still finds a little bit of room. Max range of the dash straight. Counter hit confirms. We Laura out here with the counter hit, dash straight into the combo after the fact, and Shoryu Sengun on set point.
Yeah, and like spacing has been the name of the game, right? We've seen perfectly spaced those big straight punches. We've seen the rush punches spaced out well. Shoryu looking good. Double dash gets the throw. Look at, again, using that big button saying, listen, you can poke, but I'm just going to stick this glove out here, and if you walk into it, that's your problem.
I mean, sometimes that's what you got to do. You got to represent these hurt boxes.
Not to be confused with the input device that players use. Okay, view reversal coming forward.
Oh, great life from Ryan Hart, finding the DP. Right, meaty knee. I like that, even just as a tool to start to work your way out of the corner. Okay, and representing the neutral jump now at these ranges where we would see the dash straight or the V-skill. That's going to be an important tool here for Ryan Hart. Now we see that fireball straight into it. That was classic. I wish we had seen the follow-up, but that's the type of thing that you see. All those fireballs, conditioning.
V-shift works out because Ryan Hart was trying to call something out with that. Okay, you jump, no DPs. Okay, but one touch is going to be big damage for Sagat.
Oh, you knew it was dash in, throw. Shoryu Sengun. Ryan Hart was hitting there on the Morse code and the beep, 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 beep. I'm holding down back. Shoryu Sengun heard it, interpreted the message, came in with the throw to close it out. But there were pockets there. You can see Ryan Hart was making some of the adaptations. It's just, you know, you see the signs of, as people said, not a great matchup. And you saw it as the set went on. Shoryu Sengun got more comfortable utilizing the tools Boxer has to threaten Sagat at these ranges where he needs to be able to be effective. And it was a little too late for Reinhardt to find the options like the neutral jump baits to blow up the dash straights. I feel like maybe that's the kind of thing you need to bring in earlier on in the set. But, I mean, Ryan's going to get another chance. Ryan drops into losers, and Shurya Sengun gets to go on and play Problem X.
Man, that's going to be a set. Shurya Sengun versus Problem X in this economy. Damn. Oh, now we got Broski popping in? All right, so we got Broski. Sim apologist coming on up in here. Going to do some work.
So that's Broski. That means there it is. Broski and Will Tupac. Gonna see the Lucia.
Is so clean, so clean. Nerfs him again. What up if you're happy? Yeah, it's funny because like Broski's one of my favorite Twitter accounts to follow because I read everything Broski tweets with like an eye roll and a sarcastic tone because I just assume that's what Broski does, and that's wonderful. But again, like Broski has been showing why Sim is so powerful, right? And I don't want to put it out there, but it might be Broski's fault that the character got nerfed.
Are you thinking so?
It might be.
I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot to put on one man.
Everything Brits type is sarcastic. Literally every word. Noted. 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 Huh. All right. We got Sim versus Lucia. Broski still representing. Yeah, let's blame Broski.
All right, gonna be the Lucia versus the Sim.
Round 1.
I am like really curious how this matchup's gonna go. It's very clearly not a matchup that we will have watched super often. Not a whole lot of Lucia representation in general.
Yeah, and so far it looks like we're seeing Will Tupac use the mobility of Lucia. Just like, I want to get in. I need to be on top of you and beating on your face. That's what I do. Yo, look at that. The run kicks to get through the fireball. Sim's got to be super careful there. Oh my goodness. Look at this movement.
Wow.
Okay, V-Trigger 2 coming out. Going to use that big anime orb. Going to use that to claim some space. She gets clipped. The juggles.
Oh my god, but the V-shift back from Will Tupac. No hit confirm or anything off of that standing strong. The teleport through the fireball. I think one of the difficulties that Will Tupac is going to have is like the fireballs have so much startup and they're so telegraphed that Broski is getting these opportunities to try to challenge in the more interesting ways.
Yep. Yo, counter hit combo's gonna come in. This should kill, actually. Yep. Got the 2 fireball juggle because of V-Trigger. And what we're seeing here is, this is tough for Dhalsim, right? Anytime we see a fireball, anytime we see a back teleport in neutral, Will Tupac is reacting with run pressure and punishing things. So Broski needs to be very careful at the ranges at which they try to teleport out or try to throw a fireball or do anything that Lucia could just run at you with. Okay, lands on
next hit is... Oh! Yeah, you had to do it there. The next hit was stun, and Dhalsim zoning is so hard to... You'll get mixed by that Dhalsim zoning, let me tell you.
Okay, Broski's got a big life lead here. He's going to dive kick around, throw some normals. Float. I like the neutral jump float clashing and then a little bounce. Oh, got that whip punish.
Yeah, I mean, Broski doesn't really need to do a whole lot of anything here. You can just kind of chip away as long as nothing really opens Will Tupac's offense up, and it doesn't. Will Tupac instead getting opened up with that telegraph fireball once again, air gale to close it out.
I love that too, right? Watch the fireball war kind of happen for a while and then set up the punish. Ooh, saving front. Uh-oh, one more side switch, gets the clip, tries to throw with the stun, but the air-to-air medium punch. Broski, please.
All right, do we see some sort of a reset? Okay, went for the Yoga Snipe, but the back tech from Will Tupac doesn't matter. The spacing is not quite right.
Yo, chat, clip that round. That was textbook Dhalsim play right there. So much zoning. Zoning for days. My man's works at the Counting Zoning Commission, right? All he does is fill out paperwork for zoning all day long.
He's got him memorized. But I mean, the Sim is a specialist character, though.
Yeah. Well, it is, and think about all the time he's been spending there. He's sitting at the desk, and someone comes in his office like, yo, I need some zoning. Man, is that a WZ4935 clip, or is that a W549859 form? Because, you know, depending on what type of legal zoning you're looking for, there are 2 differences there. It might be minute, but it's very important we get the right paperwork so the city approves your zoning. Dhalsim's been doing it for years.
There's numpad notation, and then there's Sim zoning notation.
Right.
Not ready for it. Will Tupac in the driver's seat here, though. Up, down 1 game, but we're going to see some offense now. Went for the neutral jump into the throw situation. Wow, that hit so late! That was so late! Okay, the run stop pressure. Look at all this gray life on the side of Broski, but Broski hesitant to swing, especially now with all this gray life. Any hit is going to be a huge detriment.
Yep. Okay, gonna hang back and try to set something up. Gotta be careful, okay? Ranging out these fireballs a little bit differently, trying to stop. Gets the counter hit. Okay, that trade definitely saved Broski from big damage. There's the run in. You gotta be careful. Gets the big overhead.
Oh my god! Broski V-shifted, and Lucia waited to turn off the body cam before she smacked him on the way back.
Okay, the neutral roundhouse stopping the anti-airs. Okay, watch your toes, says Broski.
Alright, nice dive kick.
Plus. Got the float. Okay,
look at all this gray life now from Will Tupac this time.
These fireballs flipping normals is a mood. Okay, slides in, low forwards, gets the conversion this time. Broski back to the wall, gonna fight their way out. Oh! Stop the activation!
Alright, we see some offense here on the side of Will Tupac. Catches a backdash, low forward, doesn't get into much. Teleport in place, and now we see Meaty V skill 2 stays same side.
I love that mix-up, right? The D breeds. Okay, back to neutral. Broski's not out. A little bit of a life deficit, but not dead. My dogs are clearly angry that a Dawson is on screen.
Like, if Broski's playing, it means he's not tweeting. We love the content. The teleport over! Broski was so content to wait for the right moment to snake through. Now you have to deal with this offense. You have the life lead now. 15 seconds left on the clock. Will Tupac finds the solution.
Finds the clip. Finds the hit with a big fierce to run into the shoulder. Will Tupac ties it up. We are 1-1.
Wow, 1-1. Really threading the needle there is Will Tupac. And yeah, I mean, you pointed it out. The interesting interactions we're seeing with the fireballs clipping certain things. There's even a couple of situations where you can see that Lucy is running forward, and the forward projected hurt box of the run is so wide that she's getting hit in spots where it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's a really interesting matchup with two characters with an unconventional fireball that expose really different things for each of them.
Yeah, now here comes the pressure, jumping in over that normal. Will Tupac saying, yo, check my rush down. Still needs a touch or two to get this kill, but we're going to see some cool juggle. Jumping roundhouse, goes for the shimmy. Broski read the commandments, not biting.
That's important. He was there when the ancient texts were written.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that mummy costume. Okay, gonna bounce the ball. Follow the bouncing ball. Everybody sing along. Dawson is a zoner, zoner. Dawson is a zoner. Okay, teleports back. Coming in, gets clipped with the legs up.
Read like a book. The good book. Finds a little forward. Gale a little late. Doesn't get a combo after the fact, but now you're in this pressure. But this is so tough. Oh, any hit will do it. And Will Tupac slide to win. Set point here for Will Tupac.
Yo, QT Derek with the sub on the Prime. Thank you so much for supporting the hard work of the Saltmine League. Uh-oh. Speaking of hard work, she's putting her shoulder down. Gets the juggle, spinning quite a bit of bar. Going for the shimmy.
Next hit is going to be stun. The bravery from Broski to slide activate there. Finds the anti-air, goes up for the fireball. Will Tupac elects to back off. V-trigger gone, has one more ball. Ball is life.
Coming in, dive kick, lots of pressure.
Okay. Pressure's life from Will Tupac.
Oh! Ooh, dash under.
Wow. I can't believe that Will Tupac was able to block in time. That looked done. V-shift back into the corner. The meaty crouch. Now dealing with the pressure. Broski's navigation here looking real strong. Plus frames. Finds the low forward. Any poke will do it. Now goes for, that's another yoga sniper that didn't quite work.
And he slid. He pushed the button. He did the thing. And Broski has tied this set up.
At a certain point, Yoga Sniper is going to work. I'm calling it right now. Broski's going to close this out. He's going to jump forward for the Yoga Sniper because jump back has been out of range every time.
I can see that happening. I like the momentum. Good anti-air. Gets the meaty slide, kind of floating, trying to bait movement. Again, stop jumping, says Broski. Really doing a good job of keeping Will 2 Pac at a range that any of these jumps are actually anti-airable. Slides in, don't run at me.
Oh, checks the run again. Will 2 Pac trying to get a little cheeky with the offense, and it's not working. This is looking like a really great sim round. No, late on the anti-air, gets counter hit on the jump in. Will 2 Pac able to drive a little bit, catches the V-shift back.
Okay, we're coming in hot, gets the back throw. One more touch is going to be stunned. V-shift again.
Wasn't ready. Whip throw.
The lows.
Are you dead? Oh,
There's
no.
the stun. Easy combos. Clutching it out is Will 2 Pac. 2-1 over Broski.
Lucia wins.
Damn, what a barn burner of a match that was.
That was Broski's for a hot minute there, but it just goes to show how quickly it can all get away from you as this defensive character in Sim. Like, you don't have the defensive tools for this. You need to find the pocket to get out. Simply didn't. It didn't matter that it was going their way the whole time.
God, what a... Yeah, that was a match. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just like, damn, that was a match. That was a good match.
Yeah, so Will 2 Pac moves on to winner's side top 16. Will 2 Pac gets to play the winner of Problem X and Shuryu Sengun. In top 16,
Wowza.
looks like some of our matches to get into top 16 have happened off stream already. We have 4 fills taking it over Apopino, and we have Riekman's Barnet taking it 2-1 over Escudo. And we've got Hurricane in the lobby versus Mopalapo.
Oh, it's going to be a hell of a set here. Mopalapo versus Hurricane. Hurricane showing off that 11 pick, right? Listen, I'll beat you with anybody. As long as they're gray and a little bit slimy, I'm in here. Mopalapo showing off the Dan. Are we going to see a dampen it today? Did I wake up and... Okay, chat, I need you all to turn down your music a little bit as we get in on this. Use promo code SALTS10T9. It's a secret, nobody knows about it, but we want you to do it. Click the link and put in the code. Then you're going to tweet and tag 6 of your friends. If you don't, you'll have 7 years bad luck. So you need to make sure you do it. Again, that's SALTS10T9. Tell your friends. Match Arena. Welcome to ASMR Saltmine League. ASMR commentary coming at you. Okay, so we're gonna see this match now. I'm going up against.
You're both fired, bro.
Alright. Alright, so back to the Hurricane. Getting thrown over the.
I was ready to do it.
I was down. My throat might be a little raw, but I'll whisper commentary a song. Alright, Fierce is out. Commentary a song.
Yeah.
Match or jar.
Mopalapo representing the V-Trigger 2 in this matchup, Hurricane, with the tried and true Cammy. We've all seen it. We all know she got some stuff that had us scratching our heads going into the next season.
She needs it, bruh. We're back to the neutral, though. Hurricane showing the power of Cammy, winning... I think they've won 5 tournaments in the last, 20 bills. But Hurricane is an absolute terror. You see that name in a bracket, you get afraid. Good stuff from Mopalapo. Okay, down fierce activation. This is going to be kill with easy cross through, and then the DP to follow up. Hurricane saying, watch what I can do with the down fierce activation.
Oh, great whiff punish.
Ooh, that jump to chase it down. The medium punch barely touched. Yeah, let's talk about Mopalapo's awareness.
Oh, wow, the dash forward, finding the back throw to keep Hurricane in the corner. Great presence of mind to recognize that Hurricane's gonna... Oh my god, the whip punishment!
Final round.
Mopalapo.
Someone needs to check Mopalapo's eye. Did he butcher a family member and turn his Sharingan into a Mangekyo Sharingan at any point? I'm not entirely convinced that Mans isn't witnessing 6 seconds into the future.
Yeah, definitely looking into the future with these whip punishes, looking strong. Okay, doesn't anti-air, waiting to see if there's a dive kick. There's the good buffer off the down medium punch. Oh, jump back, trying to keep her on the ground. I like this strategy from Mopalapo. Keep Cammy on the ground. Here comes the hooligans, though. Doesn't have charge ready because of the cross under.
Yeah, okay, jump back. I love that. That seemed like it was an attempt at an early air-to-air in expectation of a dive kick approach from Hurricane. There's a whole lot of really nuanced decision-making happening here on the side of Mobile Apu.
Yo, look at these throws. The Cammy propaganda coming in hot. Take the throw, the second commandment. And now Mobile Apu's got to find their way out, and they do it!
Are you dead? You're dead.
Are you
Right?
dead?
Monster's got some grown man damage? No, not dead. I lied. I spoke mistruths to all of you.
Activation. Oh, the reversal! He waited! He waited! Mobile Apu takes the game.
Ball roll.
Oh.
Recommends Barnett. Wake up, crouch, high punch. Wait. Close. It was wake up. See ya.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, -4. Not -6. Isn't Cammy's a 6-frame CA? Yep.
There you are. There's some we call that growing pains. Maybe it was a late. Maybe it was late.
It's a 3-frame CA? Yeah, okay. Huh.
Yeah, travel distance.
Travel distance. You got to account for that. Good call.
I want to point out once again, Mobile Apu, a lot of jump back early air-to-air normals, worried about the air approach from Hurricane and finding these really interesting pockets to do something about it. The check there on the dive kick? Okay. A little forward, no buffer confirm on the side of Hurricane.
Just look at this anti-air. Still afraid to anti-air, and Hurricane taking advantage of that. Gets the juggle, double dash, get the throw, big life leads here.
Cammy is the blue shell. People don't know this, but every time you get a blue shell in Mario Kart, it's actually Cammy white.
It's just Cammy, yeah. That's the little known Capcom x Nintendo crossover. Okay, gets the low dive, activation. Yo, tries to walk forward, and Hurricane says, "Yo, check these presses."
You're not allowed to walk forward. You have a dash punch for that, sir. Walking forward, not allowed. There we are. If you want to move forward, it's going to be behind a massive knuckle with a boxing glove. Great whiff punish on the side of Hurricane. Slowly walking Mobile Apu back to this corner.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Mobile Apu in this position before, right? They've been really good at getting out, finding ways to wiggle around. Okay, back to the corner here.
Oh, okay. The conversation in the neutral here is so fascinating. Finding the back throw right at the tip. Okay, we see the activation. This is V-Trigger 2 for Mobile Apu, so we have to be watching for exactly that. Hit him with the dirty fighting. Next hit is stun. Oh!
Bop. Big gloves, the combo. 1, 2, 3. Mobile Apu on set point.
Set point over Hurricane, currently sitting at the #1 seed for this season of Saltmine. Everyone thought maybe there's an answer here, and it's in the boxer. You don't have to respect a walk speed and this kit if you can just turn the whole screen into one hurt box. Great anti-air from Mobile Apu, sitting in almost a 50% life lead, now over a 50% life lead. Finding the anti-air, or the reversal, I should say, is Hurricane. V-shift back. That's so much fear.
The whiff punish, though, saw they're out of range on that rush punch.
Look
the
at
jump
that!
jab, does they stay grounded? Look at that. Mobile Apu
is controlling these skies. Dash forward, back throw. You're about to send Hurricane to loser's bracket in top 16?
Okay, V reversals the +8. Gotta be careful. Hurricane gets one touch and you're dead. Oh, you're done! Oh, Hurricane looking clutch, putting on the skates, moving faster. The EX dive kick into the EXDP to close that game. And we're going 1-1. Mobile Apu versus Hurricane. Hope you're all having a good time, chat. Damn.
I think Mobile Apu tunnel visioned a little bit there and was ready for it to happen, but a Hurricane threaded the needle. That's Hurricane. People will say, like I see in the chat, plot armor. I mean, yeah.
Round 1.
He didn't read the script.
Fight.
Yeah, so we got to check Mobile Apu's eyes. I think they got tunnel vision. Okay, gonna come into that. Dashing up, it's low strong. Okay, good buffers here. Crush counter with that roundhouse. Mobile Apu looking good so far.
Went for a shimmy, but Hurricane hit the buttons.
Okay, jumps out, gets clipped, V-shifts back. I like that option, just getting a little bit of space, doesn't want to hold pressure. And now we're back to well-spaced rush punches.
So tough though. Look at this. I love one of the, like, Mopalapu is like whiffing low jabs in these ranges and then preemptively whiff punishing Hurricane, reacting to the flicker of an animation.
Little tries to jump back again. I love it. Just putting up a wall. Now, one opening is all the Hurricane needs, and that crush counter was huge. Oh no, the crush heard around the world.
Oh my god.
There it is. Mopalop has been ducking for fear of the empty hooligan or the hooligan dive kick. And Hurricane saying, nah, 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 nah. Time we throw you.
You can sincerely never count out Hurricane. Okay, the counter hit jab at that range into target combo. What side did that dive kick even hit on? I know it hit on the same side, but that was ambiguous as hell. Mopalapu trying to drive a little bit here, but Hurricane sitting pretty with full CA, and you know what that means.
You've got to be super careful. Hurricane, when you get in this position, starts looking for those big punishes, right? You put out a big normal, CA's coming to hunt you down. Activate.
Fishing with that standing. All right, we've seen this V-Trigger work out for him so far. Hurricane showing a lot of patience thus far, but this Gray Life kind of coming back for him. But you need to be scared as Mopalapu if you commit too much. Hurricane, a one-button confirm into CA is going to be huge, but look at the pokes being represented by Mopalapu right now.
Yeah, Mopalapu's going to be careful with that fierce. It's pretty slow, and I think that Hurricane will see that at the wrong range and kill you for it. Mopalapu's aware they're not pressing buttons, just looking for a chance. Mopalapu's pretty close to building CA as well. That V-Trigger's about to wear out. The single hit confirms because Hurricane is a god. Sniped him out, takes the game. Hurricane going to move forward in the top 16 to play Rickman's Barnet. We're close to locking in our top 16, right? I believe the next match we're going to get on stream is going to be Fossa versus Stop Reset Please. Winner of that gets to play 4 fills. Oh my goodness.
Problem X and Shurya Sengon is still happening.
Yeah.
That's slated for stream. Both Strike and Foxu also looks to be slated for stream.
The Hurricane season has begun. And while we have a quick second, I need Mo coffee to get Mo problems, so I will be back shortly.
All right, well, while he's doing that, I would like to see Mo of you using those Maturino coupon codes, because I know a lot of you have been showing the love, but there's more love to be shown, because while there are still coupons, there is still free money that could be going to whoever wins this tournament. So please go ahead and use the Maturino code SALT10T9. That is for Season 10 Tournament 9, because it is the 9th tournament of Season 10 out of a 12-week circuit. So there's only, I think week 12 is the finals, which would mean that there are 2 more regular tournaments after this one. So there's only so many more opportunities for these players to get these ranking points, qualify for the finals, and change up these seeds. If you're a player like Hurricane, you're sitting pretty at the #1 seed right now. You're securing that even more. Problem X and Shurya Sengon loading in. Problem X sitting at the #2 seed. I don't rightly know if Shurya Sengon is seeded right now, but we've been seeing some good performances out of them so far. So maybe today is the day that they pop up there into that top 8. I would need to double check the current rankings, which you can absolutely find if you look at the Saltmine League Twitter account, where these are retweeted all the time, as well as reminders to come and watch the other shows, including the Saltmine League sets that happen on Mondays, as well as the King of the Saltmine, which happens on the Fridays. So there is tons of content here for you to be watching. If you don't follow Saltmine League, you are messing up. Thank you for posting the rankings in the chat. Yeah, Hurricane sitting at #1. 3 tournament wins out of the season so far. Is today number 4? Will be the question as we load in. Problem X and Shurya Sengon. Problem X playing the Alex.
Did I make it back in time? Okay, we're here.
You did.
Oh,
Problem
my
X played Alex. And Shurya Sengon is using that V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 1 that I talked about earlier. And I feel like this is going to be a matchup where he's going to be able to do that, because it's enough for him to threaten with the dash straight to open things up.
Yep.
It's all about just finding that original momentum to get the knockdown, get the safe charge on the V-Skill. And Problem X knows this and has checked Shurya Sengon for activating this V-Skill twice already.
And that's the key to winning anytime, right? Anytime I talk to a V-Skill 2 boxer, that's their big advice is you cannot let me get these punches. But look at Problem X. Just holding the pressure, playing super patient, even when it looks like the pressure's in the favor of Shoryu Sengun, the life is saying a different story.
Okay, Shoryu Sengun finds the throw, gets the V-skill charge, and now this is going to open so much. Look at the amount of respect Problem X now needs to show. At this, the tip of dash straight range, you have to be worried about it. But the big crush counter boot, and that's going to close out the round.
Yep. Ends it with a neck breaker, finishes him politely, doesn't want him to suffer too much after the big duff. Problem X takes a round. And Problem X has had an Alex for quite a while, right? He's just now bringing him out full time because of, you know, putting the character on the board, making him viable.
Yeah, they took off the ankle weights and suddenly he can do stuff.
Okay, spins out the elbow, trying to stay safe. Wow,
okay, the double dashes? And like double dashing when Problem X has already been representing a really solid ground game.
Yeah.
There's the V-skill charge, and now Shoryu Sengun's game plan is open.
All right, we open for business, right? It's coffee shops here. You can get your beverages. Gonna throw the chops. Interrupts with the down medium punch, though. Just poking away. Look at this. Even with a well-spaced rush punch, Alex is at a good enough range to push that down medium punch and say, no, quit it.
Yeah.
Don't you press.
Problem X's
Woo!
ground game has been immaculate. Checks the forward walk. Problem X was going for a throw reset to close it out, but Shoryu Sengun was awake. But that's going to be activation.
This low medium punch doing so much work in the set gets the activation. Brad, this is I mean, this is textbook Problem X gameplay is what it is, right? Like, yo, I am the most patient man alive. You come to me, and I'll make you deal.
Yeah, it's looking like has all of the tools that he needs for this particular matchup. And I talk about this a couple of times. I mean, I talk about it a lot, right? But it's because so many more top players have more than one character that they can pull out in these situations. And I love when you can see that you can evaluate this matchup and be like, you know what? I'm not going to play Dictator. I'm not going to play Abigail. I'm going to bring the Alex to this. I think the Alex is going to provide what I need right now. V-shift back from Shoryu Sengun, but does not recover in time to check the command grab.
But the anti-air stops the dive startup, and now Problem X a little bit on the back foot, but say, you know what, I'll just keep doing these elbow slashes. I don't care. And again, we see an activation. Double dash setup, good tech from Shoryu Sengun. Okay,
The neutral jump
stuff.
What's crazy to me is in a matchup with Boxer in it, Boxer is the one representing the neutral jump to blow up long-range horizontal moves on the ground.
Right.
That's what Problem X is bringing to the table here. Boxer is using anti-Boxer tech against Alex.
You have to, right? It's the same idea. You got that elbow chop coming forward. Oh, why are you pressing a counter hit? Yo, gets the build up. Wasn't spaced well. Double dash. V shifting out. Blocks the break. Does it again.
And that's what I mean. If you're able to play this V system loadout on Boxer the way that you want to, V shifts are so lucrative.
Good sweep. No, you're absolutely right. Look at Mashing Sweep trying to catch him. Quick stand or walk forward movement. Nothing though. Big Fierces. No anti-air from Problem. Gets the throw. Shimmy City. Problem not biting. Activates. Okay, Problem X has a ton of resources. Just needs a touch to kill. He was gonna cancel out, but he got V-reversal instead. It's misspaced. It was a misspaced rush punch. They're all -4. Gets the punish. Bang.
Problem X had to burn his whole bar to close out that round, but close it he did, and now set point for Problem X. Shoryu Sengun needs this round to continue. And I hyped up the V system loadout from Shoryu Sengun, but instead it feels like we're seeing Problem X is the one who is backing off and finding these V-skill charges, and is so effectively shutting down the rush punch game from Shoryu Sengun that it's not proving difficult. Or it's proving difficult, I should say, for Shoryu Sengun to open up the game plan that I would anticipate from this loadout.
Yep, finally connecting with the EX. But again, Problem X happy just to walk, stand, and look for opportunities to challenge. Using that down medium punch to stop the rush punches at certain times. Okay, using the boot to challenge. Okay, there's a big crush counter, and now Shoryu Sengun has the V skill. Gets that quick release anytime. Just like that for the whiff punish.
Max range sweep, but you're safe. Problem X walking forward, getting some plus frames. DDT whiffs. Shoryu Sengun's holding some down back. There was that delay. The delay meaties here from Shoryu Sengun. He's worried about a reversal from Problem X. Jump back, doesn't find purchase with the landing buttons on the EX knee.
You know, oh, you see him? It's the jump, one more touch. Yo, the DDT connects this time, and that's Problem X saying, check it. We out of here. By the way, we'll have to check the tapes. I am 90% sure there was not a single power bomb in that entire set from Problem X. I don't think he even knows how to use it.
One whiffed, but he went unchallenged because Shurya Sengun had to use V-Shift out, and the V-Shift recovers too slow for him to punish the command grab, or for him to have seemed comfortable punishing the command grab. But so Problem X does get to move on, and that is a match to get into top 16, where Problem X now gets to play Will Tupac in top 16. Now, I said that I was going to make my rant. I saw in passing people talking about abolish tier list, abolish whack tier list. Tom, do you remember, and chat, maybe you remember, do you remember when you looked at a tier list, it was based on matchups, and they would sit down and look at every character and chart out the numerals of the matchup, and the tier lists were determined with math? Mm-hmm. Do you remember that?
I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Tom remembers.
That was before we had like the tier list cafe thing where people made the fun graphics and it was just about how people feel. But that's how it used to be.
Are you saying in your day people use math to determine tier lists? Is that what you're saying there, Brad? You're saying
I am, but as we've all determined,
both ways.
We are. When I needed to go to my tier list, if I wanted a tier list, I had to walk through my ISP, go through my router to certain websites, navigate to the forums, and watch people complain about the tier list, not because they disagreed with whether a character was S+ or S++, but because somebody was an idiot for thinking that Adon had this matchup as 7-3. It's definitely 6.5, 5.5.
Right. That's fair. Honestly, I'm of the opinion Nero Catatonic, it is always dope that you clip stuff. Clip everything. Keep clipping. Keep clipping. Keep hyping.
Talking
Never
about
apologize.
math, chat. You know what? Also, math. Using the coupon codes on Matcherino to add 50 cents, free 50 cents to the prize pool. So we get a bigger one.
Hell yeah, get in there. Hook up those players. Pay them. They deserve it. Alright, so we got Stop Reset Please coming in here with the whips. Rocking that Poison. Fossa bringing out that V-Trigger to Urian. This is Patient A, right? This is the spreading point. This is Subject Zero for the Urian pandemic that's been spreading across the EU for the last 8 months. Good jumping though. Here comes Stop Reset. Oh, you can't stand this. Shifts out, gets the target combo.
Yeah, it doesn't want to deal with that target combo there from Fossa. And, I mean, Fossa, I talk about this all the time with this V-Trigger 2. Fossa's ground game is really good, and the V-Trigger 2 makes certain pokes much more damaging implicitly. It's a much more stable loadout than the V-Trigger 1.
Yep, absolutely. Gonna try to go for the shimmy. Just speaking of which, try to jump with the whip. Gets focused through. This is dead. Easy combo conversions. Yeah, Stop Reset Please. Looking strong.
Right, backing off does Fossa, just finds that V-skill charge. It's going to be important to get this armor to go through the offensive Stop Reset Please, but it's only going to matter if Stop Reset Please is able to back off enough for it to be significant. Fossa out here representing that Quarrel Kick, making it super difficult. Stop Reset Please stuck in the corner.
Alright, the Batista Bomb coming in hot, trying to challenge out with this roundhouse. Down fierces all day, toe taps. Here's the activation though from Stop Reset Please. Gonna throw the fire, try to bait something, nothing doing. And that's a chip.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's checkmate, right? You pick that V-Trigger and there's a chip kill on board. The only winning move is not to play. So a great, clean round from Fossa to close that out.
Yeah, looking solid, showing off why this Urian is the terror of the town, right? Big conversions, big hits. Once that activation hits, you got to deal with it. You got to deal with it.
Right. If you're Stop Reset Please, I think what we're already seeing here, the representation of being a little bit more active with the Crouch Fierce in some of these ranges to try to, keep Fossa glued down. Right. Has the V-skill activated, and now just like that, armor's through, and now you have to deal with this offense.
Yep. got down Pierces. Also, I see the Lord St. Cola in the chat. What's good, my brother? Hope your Sunday's going well. Yo, big handshakes out here. Shake these hands, hold these toes. And now we wiggling. Fossa looking to activate. You gotta be careful. Oh, this is bad. The crush counter sweep activation gives Fossa lots of routes. Just takes the armor up and the walk, though.
Right.
Plus.
There's going to be big... There's damage on deck from any poke here right now from Fossa. In fact, CA on deck now, so you need to be worried about anything. Oh, I cannot believe that that didn't connect.
Yo, the toe tap catches the V-shift. You out of here. Only needs to spend 1 bar. Fossa. Saltmine League baiting people with the giveaway again. That's how you know Redis is getting bored. Type free, get clowned on. Nice. Nice. Okay, dashing forward is Fossa. Okay, yo, try to get the low whip and gets clipped for it with the knee drop. Jump roundhouse. Yo, auto shimmy with the Love Me Tendies. Okay, headbutts out though. We got anti-airs. V-shifts back. Doesn't want to deal with the pressure from Fossa. EX Chariot get a chase down. Sweep activation. Fossa's ready to party.
Look at these neutral jumps represented from Stop Reset Please. Watching to try to challenge some of these normals with a different type of movement.
Woo! That was a
okay.
weird interaction. Dash up, slap him up. One more touch is gonna do it. The low forward. Stop Reset Please saying, I am not free. We got work to do.
Fossa still on set point, spends the bar to get right through the fireball, but clapping back with the bar of their own is Fossa. Nah, I'm not going to deal with this offense. Knee drop, whiffs, stand jab, check. Oh no, doesn't follow up on the punish on the blocked headbutt.
Now you got to follow up. Okay, here's the coral kick. Just trying to get that corner control. A little bit of a handshake. Poison saying, nah, it's a pandemic. I don't shake hands. Toe taps out. Toe tap out. My goodness, just pressing. It gets crush countered for overextending this time. I like the side shift from Stop Reset Please, and I just want to get out of this corner and not deal.
The low forward there does Fossa. And is he going to back off? Are we waiting to see like a V-skill charge? There it is. Wants to be able to armor through the tool set to open this game back up.
Yeah, and like this is a life lead for Fossa, but now, you know, they are locked in the corner because of Stop Resets Please movement.
I mean, Fossa's absolutely willing to play this slow right now with the 1 bar on deck for Stop Reset Please. It's an EX axe kick if we see a fireball, but I mean, on block, you're just dealing with
the
armor through the jump in.
Okay, one more touch for Fossa. I'm gonna walk back. The jumping jab anti-air. Saying, I don't even need my down fierce. I'll just do it the easy way.
Urian wins.
Fossa 2-0.
Yeah, that was rough for Stop Reset Please there. It seemed like the tool set that Fossa was representing worked out really well. I think Fossa was really able to navigate around the ground game of Poison there, and really just never got to play that mid-range game that they needed to. Like, Fossa was really uncontested in walking out of Poison's range to get the V-skill so that he could freely walk through Poison's range.
Yep. Could not agree more. And now it is time for all of y'all to walk yourselves on over to the match arena. Throw that money in there. Help out these players. Reward them for the show they're putting on. It's literally free money. Hit that link. Code SALT S10T9 will take you a mere few seconds. And also, while you're at it, get on Twitter. Let your friends and family know, like, yo, I'm watching Saltmine League, and these matches, those matches are hype. Let your friends know. Get them in here. Let's get this viewer count up. Redis and his crew have been putting in the work for so long, and they are on the cusp of getting that big partner, that big W, and viewers help do that. So make sure you get in here, get loud, get excited, and hope you're all having a good time with all these matches.
Yeah, so it looks like we are getting Foxu and Bolt Strike. First time we'll be seeing Bolt Strike today, sitting at the number 3
It's been a minute since I've seen
seed.
Foxu too.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it.
I'm excited.
So waiting as we load in. Oh my god, every time I see this cursed Kappa Honda costume.
It's got human teeth underneath the mask. Look at it. Look at that beautiful buddy. Webbed
I would
fingers
really
and all.
prefer not to.
Let my beauty intoxicate you.
Yo, it's Halloween. Vega's in their Halloween finest, and Harn does a turtle. Let's go.
All right, Foxu versus Boldstrike. Boldstrike sitting in at number 3 seed both for today's tournament, but number 3 seed in the rankings as well. So Foxu's going to have to bring some real strong energy here. Close this out, but I think absolutely capable. Already stuck in the corner here, but chasing down with the headbutts.
Yeah, I love to see that, right? Knowing Bullstrike's going to V-skill the call-outs early. Getting his hand pressure. Look at the life just kind of melting away. That's a big part of Faxu's game plan here, is just get you blocking and chip you away with hands.
That walk under from Boldstrike was gross, and now all we've done, Foxu walked back to the corner, and then Boldstrike was just able to side switch.
Okay,
Right.
dash up throw. Very risky dash here, but no interruption from Faxu. Bullstrike trying to get some conditioning in here, right? Throw those normals out, and every once in a while mixing in with a dash. Conversion, this should be dead! Zuna drops,
Wow.
baby.
Yeah, great confirm there from Boldstrike, making it super hard for Foxu to really get anything started. And I mean, it's tough for Honda, right? Like, I think the one thing that I can think of is like between maybe butt slams and jump-ins to try to... There we are, straight out the gate. Foxu was one step ahead of me, needing to represent that jump-in. Claw's anti-air is not stellar. You need to bring that up so that you can open up this ground game. Headbutt through the Barcelona drop. Neutral jump pressure that hits so high, he's still got a combo. Next hit stun,
Yo,
do we see...
tried to-
Oh! He tried for it.
Okay, look at this now. I got meaty jump roundhouses too. Says Boldstrike. Frame kills. You can't V-shift me. Get stunned. Boldstrike. Bam. The damage off of the Izuna drop. Boldstrike takes the game. Clip that nonsense. That was sick.
Wow, finding the... Foxu made 2 really hard reads there that just didn't work out. Between the attempts to blow up the V-reversal that whiffed, and then the V-shift attempt to get around the Barcelona that didn't work. I imagine because he felt as though he wasn't going to have the charge for the headbutt based on, you know, side switches. It's just a real shame, but there was shades of what we needed to see there. Opened up that air approach and got the offense that he needed to represent in order to do this. If you just stay on that ground game, Boldstrike is going to kill you slowly.
Yep. Okay, we're back to this neutral now here, walking forward. I like these neutral jump representations we're seeing from Bullstrike trying to catch something. Oh no! Calling out the lack of anti-air there. Jump roundhouse. Okay, he's gonna poke it.
Alright, backing off a little bit. Foxoon does need to find some aggression here. You are on the back foot, and Boldstrike is absolutely going to be content to just stay nearly full screen and wait. And that is not the range that you can jump. I said he didn't have the best anti-airs, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have tools at the right ranges.
Oh, he activates just out of range, doesn't have the charge built up.
Oh no.
Gets the hit.
Yeah, Boldstrike on set point. And it's equal parts. Every time I feel like Fox is doing something right, it just barely doesn't go his way and then slips out of his fingers. He's trying to balance a whole bunch of plates here, and it's not working. Ready to blow up the butt slam, V-shift back into V-break. You're at -2, but you only get a little bit of space. Representing this headbutt really wants to aggressively control this ground space.
Yeah, I like these challenges here from Boldstrike, just kind of moving back and forth, coming in here hot. Ooh, that fierce.
All right, life lead maybe for the first time in a while here from Foxu. Slide V-trigger activate from Boldstrike just to get out of dodge. Back throw there, caught him twitching. Dash forward, Oju.
We're gonna watch out, gets the frame kill, another one. Do it again. Faxu on the board.
All right, is he going to be able to keep this going, though? Boldstrike took off the shirt, hit with the costume code. That's serious, Boldstrike.
Hey, you gotta watch out for serious strike.
Ready
Yes,
with
Jugs.
the EX Yeah, had to be ready. Okay, went for some cheeky stuff there. Did Bolt Strike, got back thrown out of it. Bolt Strike sitting pretty with full resources stocked here. You need to be watching for like sweep activate or slide activate, I should say. There it is, and it hits counter hit.
Tried to punish and got clipped with the V trigger, and now Bolt Strike's on that momentum, gets the cross up. In fact, he blocks it out, walks away. I love it. The patience. It's gonna look for the opportunity to get the big hit, or just throw V triggers at him. That works too.
All right, we see the veal skill charge there from Foxu, but caught in the air from a deep jump-in attempt. Any poke will do it for Bolt Strike. Uniquely equipped for this. Jump forward, low short. There's a lot of patience here from Foxu. V-skill back, but finds the crush counter sweep.
Hugs. One more touch will do it for Foxu. He's V-shifts away. Gets it. Foxu wanted the Ochio. And Bolt Strike knew it. The V-shift got him out of dodge. Bolt Strike takes the game. Whew.
That looked really tough from Foxu, and we saw there were a couple of pockets there where it was almost, but you can't be coming at a player of Bolt Strike's caliber with some almost. You gotta know.
You gotta know. So Bolt Strike moving forward.
That sets up Bolt Strike versus Shax in top 16.
Damn. And I assume the purple means... if I can get just a confirmation, does the purple on the bracket mean that's what's up next on stream? Is that what the perps means?
That may be, but so the...
Okay.
That's not what it means. But winner side top 16 is all set up. So we have Hurricane versus Rickerman's Barnet, and Thassa versus the Four Fills. Ooh. Then we have Problem X and Will Tupac versus Bolt Strike and Shax. Look at this top 16. Only half of these players are making top 8 in the winner's side. Loser side still chugging away in the bottom. Shurya Sengon still in it. Gonna play Broski. Foxu and Irwin. Winner plays Cheech Monkey. Mopolo and Ryan Hart. Or Mopolapo, I'm sorry, and Ryan Hart. Winner plays Marcel. Stop Reset Please versus Shady Imposter. Winner plays One Step Layered. There are so many matches still, so many in fact, that I'm going to ask you to hold it down for real quick while I run down and grab a little bit more coffee myself so that I can keep up with you.
I got you. And while he's doing that, let's make sure y'all hit that Match Arena link. We just dropped it in the chat. Salt S10T9 is the code. It's free money. Give it to the players, help them out, and thank them for putting on such an incredible show for you this evening. They're doing work, working hard, and they deserve to get paid for their efforts. And of course, don't forget to follow the Saltmine League. Get on Twitter. Tell your friends we're here. Let them know. Get that viewer count pumping, because Regis and his crew put in so much work every week to bring you the best of the EU SF5 action. And also, don't forget that tomorrow we got the first of 3, 5, 7, and 10 sets, and Friday is King of the Salt Mines. There's always good SF5 to be watched here on this channel. Hit that follow button. Drop the Twitch Primes if you got them. Let's get ready for Rickerman's Barnet versus Hurricane. Manat versus Cammy. This could very well be a grand finals match of any tournament. So this is going to be a good one.
Round 1. Fight.
Hurricane starting off aggressive early, doing the hooligan dives, dashing up. Ooh, medium punches. Yo, the anti-air timing? Look at this. Rickerman saying, you're going to come at me, I'm going to anti-air you. No empty hooligans, get jabbed. Okay, catches the landing frames a little bit off on the spacing though, is Rickerman's. Tried to fish for it, still gets the hit, just kind of pressing whatever they want, it seems like, for Hurricane. Both players are now standing. Okay, maybe a little bit of a control issue there or something, not sure, maybe a latency thing. Both players being very tenuous. Okay, good buggy from Rickerman's. Yo, I got one too though, goes for the Resettis though, sweep, setups. Activation, orbs out, now we're gonna see big mixes. Yeah, Hurricane tried to jump, gets caught low. You can't really go to the air against a Manat with orbs, especially as Cammy. She's going to catch you out of those. Okay, stays in front. Good defense from Rickerman's. Walks out and now has Hurricane locked in the corner. Okay, back row, get back in there, says Hurricane anti-airs. Orbs out. And look for any kind of a movement to try to call it back. Dive kicks over the orb release. Out of range on that recall, though. User back fierce buffer is going to work out this time. Gets the throw. This is tough situations for Rickerman. They're on the back foot, and they're getting mauled by Hurricane right now. Get thrown again. One more touch is going to do it. Okay, back kind of work with one in. Hurricane looking for that one touch. The jump fierce stops the anti-air of Hurricane. Big combo coming. Gets the reset. I think a full combo could kill here. But look, a couple of drops here from Riekeman's. You cannot leave Hurricane alive. Out of the air, though. Okay, we're back here to the neutral. One touch will do it for either player. Hurricane gonna look for that one opportunity. Riekeman's got to be careful about throwing out too many big buttons, and EX might come through. The dive kick plus frames. Text the throw. 20 seconds on the clock. There it is, the punish! Tried to react to something, but it wasn't there, and Riekeman's Barnet takes the game.
Is the story of today going to be Hurricane going down a game?
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, Hurricane losing that was a pretty big deal because there was a pretty substantial drop from Riekeman's on a combo that should have killed. And it just didn't work out that way.
Round 1.
So
We're going to have to see. Manat broken, everyone's saying. There's a lot of Manat love going on in the chat right now, evidently.
Listen, at this point, every character in the game is broken. Okay,
The whole game is broken. Anything not broken is another social construct. We're FGC anarchists in here. Oh my god, that anti-air was so early!
Yep. Okay, the down fierce though gets the juggle. Corner carry now. Coming out of Hurricane. Gonna go for the cross up. Tried to anti-air. Not gonna stun. One more touch is gonna do it, but this is a terrifying 50-50. Manat gets the clutch. Jumps in. The orb connects. Dashes out. Saves the life.
Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend.
Oh no! Look at this
hot
clip.
crouch jabbing.
Crouch jabbing. No, but you should have been labbing. Alright, back to the neutral though. Hurricane does want to try to get this win, right? Does not want to lose and go down to the Shark Tank of the loser's bracket. Pressure on. This is bad. Manat has no orb. Shimmy works out.
Somebody needs to point Riekeman's Barnet to the good book. Read that second commandment. Overcommits on the DP. Does Hurricane delay rise so that he doesn't have to deal with the orb mix-up?
Okay, thrown back. One more touch is going to stun. Yo, the medium punch stops the dive kick at that range. Okay. Plus,
looking
challenge.
great. Riekeman's Barnet fully loaded here, but the back throw from Hurricane to close it out. I don't give a damn about your orbs. I was in Street Fighter Alpha. I played against the person who taught you how to make the orbs.
Yeah, and that looked to me like a shimmy attempt, but just the spacing a little bit misjudged, right? Like, hey, I'm going to shimmy them, get the orb hit, big conversion, couple of resets, and we're going to do this. That was a strategy. Unfortunately, misjudged the throw range on Cammy and got tossed to the ground, and now we're a game apiece.
Round 1.
Apiece, even.
Yeah. Fight.
Yeah, I mean, it happens sometimes, but again, like I like what somebody said in the chat of Hurricane has to lose a game so that there can be character development. Oh my god, that orb setup was absurd.
Yo, tried to roundhouse with the roundhouse, but the jump just got over it, Brad. Yo, minus 2 DPs.
Wow.
You got this. One more touch. Single hit stun. This is big damage. Not going to kill, but it is a lot of hits.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Riekeman's Barnet without the orb right now. That is the second anti-air that did not work because the orb was away. And Hurricane on set point.
Yeah, I think the key to this match we've learned so far is when the orb is away, Cammy will play.
It's looking like it. Somebody get this player an orb.
Get this man an orb. Post haste. Okay, dash up, down, medium punch. Good challenge here from Riekeman's. But now the orb's out. As soon as you see that orb go out, you see the jump from Hurricane saying, okay, cool, I can come in now.
You even see Riekeman's Barnet wasn't even attempting the anti-airs without the orb at that point, but Hurricane moving a little too fast. We saw the attempt at the Crouch Fierce that time, but it did not work. Slowing down just enough. Riekeman's Barnet trying to open up some of this orb offense here, but Hurricane sitting pretty right now. Has the full C8 locked in.
Okay, coming out with those medium kicks though, gonna challenge it out. Good, well-spaced dive kick, goes to the V skill to push back a little bit. At this point, Hurricane has a CA on deck and a V trigger is one touch away. Dang, this is tough. Oh,
Here's
the delay jump
okay.
fierce! There it is!
I was gonna say my fear, but it doesn't actually matter because Hurricane got away with the jump in. But my fear was your path to victory is Rickman's Barnet, right? Is something into activation, and then you need at least one reset combo into CA in order to clean out that round.
Yep.
Where you take that reset is terrifying because Hurricane has the reversal on deck to try to do something. And it's so plainly the path to victory that you need to be watching for it. But then now you're in this RPS game that you don't want to be with, and it's for your winner side life. It's a feels bad situation all around, and Hurricane loves to be in feels bad situations because typically the one driving them.
Yep, exactly. He's driving the feels bad semi and mowing people down, right? That's what Hurricane likes to do. He's Bison at the end of the anime. That's actually Hurricane driving, not Bison. He just has a Bison costume on.
There's something to be said that Cammy is supposed to be one of Bison's vessels. So I think the takeaway here is Hurricane's Cammy specifically has the Psycho Power Soul in it. Hurricane's Cammy is actually Dictator. And this is like what happens if Akuma doesn't pop up at the end of Street Fighter 2 to kill him.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. Speaking of times to pop up and kill, we got the 4 fills coming into the lobby, which means we're about to see Fossa versus the 4 fills. Winner goes to winner's top 16. Loser heads down to the Shark Tank to figure stuff out. It's going to get wild.
Yeah, the winner of this plays Hurricane, so both of these players going to be, staring down the barrel of that matchup as either of these characters doesn't feel super great, but we're going to have to see how it ends up going. They need to get through one another before they're able to move on.
Exactly, got to get through. And honestly, like, if I'm Fossa and I see a Falk on screen, I'm like, that's cool. I don't mind playing Falk as Urian. I'm good with that. But if I'm Fossa and I see the 4 fills, it's a different, different type of Falk, right? It's a different person.
That's what I was about to say. I'm like, a Falk? Sure. The 4 fills, though? 4 fills is something different.
Yep. Yeah, 4 fills is absolutely something different. We've been seeing it, since I started commentating Saltmine League nigh on a year ago. We've been seeing the 4 fills do the work with Falk, and we're going to see it now again. The question is, though, is Fossa going to be able to rely on those big conversions, those big V-Trigger 2 activations that they're so well known for, to shut down what the 4 fills wants to do? And Falk got buffs this season, right? A better air fireball. Things like that are going to help her out in the matchup.
Yeah, I wonder we just saw in Fossa's game earlier, okay, that was going to be my question is, does Fossa get away with backing off and getting these V-Skill 1 charges so that you have the armor to get in and now you can run your game? As long as you can deal enough damage when you're in to overpower the amount of damage you take when you're out, that's how you win this matchup atrociously.
Wow, look at these shots at the toes. They're just down on the ground, firing away, trying to get underneath the metallic sphere, but gets clipped, and then the air gets the anti-air stuff. There's the DP. We're already seeing the 4 fills kind of start a rhythm. Debation to stay plus. I like that viewer booster. Ooh, doesn't have it ready, but there it is off the Quarrel Kick. Here's where Fossa wants you.
That threat of the Quarrel Kick is like I keep saying it, it's like the secret of what makes this V-Trigger 2 from Fossa work. It's the fact that his ground game is so good, his placement of the Quarrel Kick is so good, and CFN hiccup there is what I'm going to assume, but it doesn't matter. Backing off, Fossa sitting pretty on a life lead here. 4 fills with a whole lot of resources.
Yo, he shot him out! My man was charging in his face, he put the shotgun to him like that?
Going in behind the mine, we just headbutt out. Oh, the check on the stand jab doesn't find the follow-up, but you're sitting pretty. 18 seconds left on the clock. You've got the life lead, but 4 fills can technically make this happen. I think 1 touch into CA and you've got this, but manages to headbutt underneath the air shot and clean it out with the jab.
Yo, I cannot believe how fast. Like, we've seen this headbutt play, right? As soon as you see fills go to the sky, the standard headbutt getting released by Fossa, and it's working out great. If the air fireball comes out, then Fossa's close enough to punish the landing frames. If he's got the armor, right, he's using his anti-air to get over those long pokes like that jumping medium punch. Definitely showing their knowledge of the matchup here.
Yeah, I wonder what you need to do as 4 fills. I think we're kind of seeing part of it where you use your normals a little bit more.
Woo.
Early jump shot when you're in range helps too.
Oh no, but goes for the Psycho
no.
Slider. This is so much damage.
Go short, going for these slight checks. Now we got the V-trigger activation from Fasa. You're stuck in the corner here as 4 fills. Are you dissuaded from reversaling? It doesn't matter. You're dissuaded from continuing to breathe. We got a body on the floor, and Fasa taking the first game over 4 fills.
Yeah, that was the most political way to describe murder I've ever heard. No, he didn't kill them. He dissuaded them from breathing anymore. My man sounds like a PR firm out here. My client allegedly dissuaded the victim from breathing.
Round 1. Fight.
Anyway, here comes Fasa up, gets the 4 fills. Fasa up a game, gets the mine out and just shooting at the toes, right? Gonna snipe out the ankles. Using the armor though, smart stuff from Fasa.
All right, 4 fills trying to be the aggressor right now. But it's tough. I mean, the headbutt over and under the fireballs, we're seeing 4 fills needs to be a little more button heavy, and you need to kind of be in the driver's seat a little bit more. I don't know that you can treat this as a matchup where you can chip away at them. These fireball trades even not working in his favor as he stands up into the orb.
Yeah, now just gonna kind of walk back and forth. Okay, look at that. There's a hit of armor that got past the mine as it detonates. And again, we're back to shooting the toes. The bounce almost clipped him in the dome while he was in the sky.
Almost hit him with the dead shot.
Okay, corner control though from 4 fills.
But this life lead is so minor. And EX headbutt through. Fasa's next thing is, okay, ready for the de facto activation route.
Anti-air mine with the juggle? Dude, that took the brains of all the fills for that setup. That was sick.
Sometimes you just gotta know that was the anime like you're already dead. We're about to watch that back in black and white slow motion as somebody explains how that worked.
Okay, anti-air, don't jump. Here comes the mine. Gets him meaty.
The amount of respect from Fasa, that was a really interesting frame delay there from 4 fills, but finding the way to slowly get out here is Fasa, has V-trigger on deck. There's the EX tackle through the mine. V-reversal does 4 fills to slow the offense down.
Yo, the activation and then the knee drop reaction saying stay on the ground. Fasa gonna come through with his Tyrant Pressure, aka Tyrant Blaze.
Had to spend a long. Yeah, 4 fills spent a lot of the V-trigger there. Fasa backed off, got the V-skill armor, and is playing a platformer right now. Booted up a game of Super Meat Boy just jumping around.
Okay, let's roll back this metallic sphere, jumps forward. 4 fills does have CA, so a lot of damage off a touch. Yo, tried to jump though. Now we got the charge for the jumping medium punch though. That button has so much range. Mine's out, and they're back to shooting the toes.
Fasa has the life lead. There's no reason that Fasa needs to overextend here.
Yep, and there's only 15 seconds.
Right, and he has the armor. My guess is at 5, 6 seconds. Okay, didn't even need it. The second 4 fills felt a little hot under the collar and had to jump forward. Fasa was ready to cash out with the EX chariot tackle and be on set point.
Yeah, Fasa looking nice and clean, trying to get things going. It's gonna be something big. But again, 4 fills not really modifying their game plan, just really trying to work, shoot underneath these metallic spheres, poke away at the life, get the mines out, and try to get something going. And if they can get inside, they can start getting some mixes, start getting some damage.
It's just so volatile. I feel like when it gets away from 4 fills, it stays away. And, I mean, Urian's damage output, the strength of Fasa's neutral game on the ground, and how easily it seems Fasa is able to play around the fireball attempts from 4 fills.
Absolutely. And again, Fasa is one of my favorite Urians because of the way they use Coral Kick. And you saw that in that last sequence, right? Again, just there. Just like, yo, I'm just going to use this to space, big jump. This should be dead. Doesn't even need the V-trigger. Fasa takes it over the 4 fills and is going to move forward to play Hurricane in winner's top 8.
Yeah, so these two definitely play each other a whole lot. The V-trigger 2 is, maybe going to be helpful against some of Hurricane stuff, but we're going to have to see. Obviously, Hurricane is the #1 seed for a reason, and we've seen a couple of Hurricanes matches through the course of today on another level.
Right. Yeah, could not agree more.
No, top 16 is not over. That is only half of winner's side top 16. We still have the other half of winner's top 16 with Problem X versus Will Tupac, and then Bolt Strike versus Shax, which it looks like based on the invites, we're getting Problem X versus Will Tupac. Loser side top 16 also still chugging away. And while we wait for the players to pop in, you do still have time to use those Matcherino codes. It is code SALT S10T9. That is for Season 10 Tournament 9 because it is the 9th tournament in this 10th ranking circuit. 9 out of 12 because we hit you with the extra weeks for the 10th season. Had to show you just a little bit of extra love.
Getting out there doing the work. And now, looking losers while waiting this to boot up. We've got Riekeman's Barnett playing Faxu and losers top 16. For Phils is going to play Broski. Broski has had quite the run. So Shoryu Sengen got dropped to losers, beat the real Jamal. Broski beat Dovachief, then Shoryu Sengen, and is now going to have to play the For Phils to get into losers top 8. On the other side, One Step Laird is playing Stop Reset Please. And then the winner of that is going to play the loser of 107, which is the loser of this match here. So whoever loses this is going to play the winner of One Step Laird and Stop Reset. And whoever wins is going to stay on that winner's side where you want to be the whole time. It's easier, right? It's easier. Stay in winners. Then you don't have to worry about it.
I mean, if only it were that easy.
Right, exactly. In a tournament like this, it's just not. And Problem X going to the Bison, bringing out the big dictator to fight the cops. Makes sense. Yo, no sweeps here. I got punished, says Will Tupac.
Seeing the flip side of it, also representing the Alpha Series costume, actually. So clearly there's some Alpha Series energy to the Alpha Series characters here today. Will Tupac sitting pretty in the driver's seat right now, though, doing a great job of bobbing and weaving. Speaking of bobbing and weaving, in and out, checking if Lord Problem X has read the scripture, and he has not.
They're gonna activate off the Psycho Axe. Okay, Nightmares in the Brain. What are cops afraid of? Gets the low, doesn't get the hell attack though, out of range. And Will Tupac waking up with some jabs, closing the round.
Round 2.
Is it like
Sometimes you got to do it. It's the kind of thing like Problem X's dictator is. It's all about understanding how comfortable you are letting him turn small frame advantages into big frame advantages. And Will Tupac is very clearly representing these counterpoke jabs and trying to ensure that Problem X cleans up and closes in his frame traps.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely right. You have to represent those earlys and see what's going down. I like the fireball, though. Gets behind max range on that and then just throwing a fireball. Trying to play a keep away game. Blocks a sweep again. Ooh, the neutral jump to stop the Psycho Axe. Here we go. Will Tupac's comfortable against the Dictator. Activation.
All right, using the Psycho Crusher just to get out of the corner. The stand short, so smart, and recognizes that Will Tupac is going to try to cheat forward.
Okay, there's a sweep, though. Not to be dissuaded. Gets the counter hit into the command grab. Lucius' head is full of empty donut boxes and no coffee left. That's the only thing I can think of to scare a cop. Gets the Fierce, that's dead with the mixes. What I love
about that whole sequence is it's so typical for dictators to use that EX Psycho Blast to open up some tricky offense, but for him to do the shallow Devil's Reverse and try to bait a response out of Will Tupac instead was, I think that's like the level 3 mind game.
Oh, the jump in, though. Just going to push the big Fierce, though, so they don't walk forward at me. Problem X kind of working his way forward.
He is. Mans is holding some forward. It doesn't matter the Dictator's got the slow walk speed. He's got the resources behind it. Walk slowly and carry a big Psycho Axe.
Yo, get back in the corner, though, says Will Tupac. I'm not done with you yet. Okay, sweep activation. Gonna delay the situation the X bust out. I like that Will Tupac's not representing those. Whoa!
It was protected. Shooters on the roof. The shooters was him. It was Dictator. It was Dictator the whole time. Always was. Anti-air Psycho Crusher. Has to reversal. Does Will Tupac. Full CA on deck. As you're stuck in the corner. Not going to cash out just yet. Goes for the shimmy. Problem X doesn't bite. Respecting the hell out of some plus frames.
Just blocking. Counter hits that dead. You can only guess right for so long, and Problem X was locked into the corner. Had to just keep blocking, look for an opportunity, and unfortunately found the wrong one. And Will Tupac capitalized, got the connection, got the hits.
Yeah, it's a real shame that I feel like the point where Problem X got clipped was, I mean, it was after the slide that was covered by the fireball, which I don't know, maybe there was an expectation that it was minus enough that you could check with the 3-frame, but it just didn't end up working, unfortunately. Okay, I think we're redoing the lobby, it looks like. There's some conversation in the chat about the connection not being stellar. Problem X is not at the sticks right now. Okay, well, while we evaluate that, currently 1-0 Will Tupac on Problem X. We are evaluating some lobby stuff, which does mean that y'all have some time to pop into the match Reno and use those codes. Salt S10 T9 puts in that free 50 cents into the bracket.
The question is, do you want me to redo the lobby and try again? I mean,
yeah, I think we're just waiting for Problem X to weigh in as to whether he wants to redo the lobby or what they want to do.
yeah, show both the speed test to me, please, and the event bro sometime.
Let's get it started.
Yeah, there's definitely, you can see some of the starters. CFN is
That was
struggling a
tough
little
fight.
bit today, it seems.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know if there's conversations going on in the Discord. It doesn't look like he's weighed in the chat just yet.
Let's get it started.
Stuff doesn't happen to Alex players as Oatmeal.
Yeah, we are figuring it out. Takes a
Yep.
takes a minute. It's actually the first match today on stream, right? Is that kind?
Yeah, the first time we've had any sort of issues. I think otherwise everything has been. There's been what looks like there might be like minor hiccups, but I think everything has been. It's, to my eyes at least, it's looked fine so far.
Yeah. So, problem. What do you want? What do you want to do, bro?
Yeah, he said it doesn't matter. I mean, you can restart it, but it'll be the same.
Let's get it started.
Yeah, I just got the speed test from Will 2-pack. It's fine. So, I don't know what to say.
Time over. Lucia wins. It's go time.
Yeah, for people who are just joining and asking about the delay, there's a lobby issue that we are trying to rectify between Problem X and Will Tupac.
There are some connections
It's go time.
never working out. I don't know how, why, I don't know how. I wish I could do something about it, guys, but
yeah, I mean it's
can't.
definitely possible that it's CFN, but it's just a, you know, we got to do what we got to do in order to try to alleviate it.
Let's do this.
Okay, Woofy Whispits, I see you. All right. So loading back in, we'll have to see if there is if they feel comfortable enough to play in this.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, it looks like they're trying at least. All right. Problem X checking that forward movement with the standing medium kick. Tupac backing off, starting this fireball offense. Trying to check with that low strong. Problem X has a life lead here, so he's perfectly content to just sit back and let Will Tupac throw fireballs. Jumped in on, blocks the slide fireball, blocks afterwards as well. V-reversal through the stand fierce. Problem X waits, EX Devil's reverse, finds the anti-air, does Will Tupac, but goes straight to the air for something cheeky. Air target combo there from Problem X. Checking forward, slide activate from Problem X. Oh, a no anti-air Psycho Crusher. We don't need it. We instead trip guard with the Crouch Fierce. What the hell was that? The second hit cross up with enough of a delay, closing out the round for Problem X. It is currently 1-0. Will Tupac, Problem X with a round on the board. Oh, cashing out some big damage. Is that throw gonna stun? No, just shy of stun. Finding the purchase through to slow some stuff down there was Will Tupac. V-shift back from Problem X will take the -2. Oh, gets clipped by an attempt at a reversal there and gets clipped anyway. Next hit stun on the side of Will Tupac. Oh, hitting some short. And target combo. Problem X finds Psycho Crusher. No Psycho Crusher. Instead cashing out, putting on the bomb. One-touch game. Problem X holding some down back, but the overhead clips him. Will Tupac on set point.
Final round. Fight.
EX Psycho Blast straight to the air, finds the trip guard, but unfortunately, it looks like a frame trap situation there where Will Tupac finds the back throw. Problem X finding the low strong challenge. Will Tupac not respecting anything. It's the same story as earlier where Will Tupac is absolutely willing to check in some of these spots. Devil's reverse and manages to get the side switch, but hitting buttons on wake up again. I don't know if I like that trade. We have max range sweep, cross up Psycho Crusher, EX Blast, but now Problem X not really equipped in terms of resources. EX run into the V-trigger activation. Tries a little forward. Is he dead? Yes, he is dead, and Will Tupac closes it out.
Lucia
2 games to 0. Gonna move on to the winner's side, top 8. Problem X dropping down into the losers. Will Tupac gets to play the winner of Bolt Strike and Shax.
It's go time.
Bolt Strike versus Shax will more than likely be the next game that we have up. And the loser side is continuing to progress. Problem X dropping down into losers to play the winner of One Step Layered and Stop Reset Please to get into loser side top 8. Mopalapo takes it over Marcel, so Mopalapo plays the loser of this next match to get into loser side top 8. And then we have Rikomans Barnett and Foxu, and then 4 Phils and Broski. Yeah, Marvel Infinite netcode wasn't bad.
You know, I need to say something here. There's actually no reason to call my tournament a circus. I respect everyone in here, but it's not my fault if connections doesn't work out sometimes. If there are problems or something, guys, you can always give me feedback, and it's completely fine. But not like this, please, okay? I try my best here.
I mean, it's just the reality of the netcode situation, right? Like, we're all beholden to the same stuff. We just got to keep making it clear to the producers and the developers out there that, you know, the reality is that you can't sit back and offer a subpar online experience and expect for things to just go off without a hitch just because. Obviously, the environment we're in now is, you know, extenuating circumstances, but there's games out there that are, yeah, you know, actually playable and don't have these issues. But we can move on and take a look at these next matches. Shax versus Bolt Strike.
Turns out I've been muted for like a minute and a half and didn't even realize it.
I thought you went to get more coffee or something.
Been talking to myself for 4 minutes, apparently. So what I was going to say is there's amazing matches coming forward with Shax versus Bolt Strike. Everyone's like, where'd Todd go? I didn't rage quit. I'm sorry. I was just muted. Out here commentating to the ether. Alright, kind of getting back to the neutral. Moving forward is Shaq going to take these early jump-ins, right? Claw, not the best anti-airs in the game, so you're going to see some abuse there on the side of Shax's. And we're kind of back to this neutral, wiggling in and out. Some claw poking. There it is with the roundhouse saying, I can anti-air at this range.
Okay, finding now you're in, but just like that, Bolt Strike able to navigate back out, but with this feature activation, Shax in the driver's seat now. Now you need to maximize these opportunities. Oh, went for the air-to-air, but gets his Zuna dropped instead.
Shax bringing down the bust out, but misspacing the dive kick. Bolt Strike ready with the challenge. Okay, claws off. We got command grabs ready now, kids. Okay, spins it. V-skills out for the challenge. Nothing to catch. There it is, the dash of command grab.
Still alive though, but the overhead, it's always overhead. It's always overhead. Ooh, the challenge after the second crouch strong there from Bolt Strike. Feeling confident in some of these frame gaps, but Shax having much better life here. Okay, air throws. Wonkiest animation in the game.
Low forward buffers.
Ooh, a second one. Finding the throw now. Oh, the great presence of mind recognizes that slide VT activate is probably the best path forward, if only just to get out of the corner. So has the perfect spacing on deck to blow that up. And Shax taking a round on Bolt Strike.
Ooh, down medium punch. Alright, we're kind of back to Shax and Bolt Strike going in.
Bolt Strike having the life lead now, but okay, just barely not the right spacing there for that anti-air. Finding the Azuna drop once again. Going for some offense here. Claws off.
Joe stayed in front, trying to get some of this pressure activation from Shax. +8 view reversals. Yeah, that's tough. Gets the punish there. Coming in.
V reversal punishes the recovery. Spends a bar to cash out some damage. One touch game. You did not read the good book. Did not take the throw. Although, you know, in that situation, taking the throw would also kill you. So that's a true 50-50. You can't go to scripture for everything.
Scripture's only accurate in 75% of the situations. All right, Shax's up a game. Trying to get forward into top 8.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, coming forward here. Remember, one of this is going to fight Will Tupac.
Shax shifting in the corner. Ooh, finds the V break. Volt Strike content to just kind of utilize the +2 situation and just send out some pokes.
Okay,
Empty hooligan.
I've seen a lot of empty hooligans at Camis today. Okay, there's your bad kick. Gets the activation up the low forward.
Ooh, I wasn't ready for that situation either. The weird scramble, finding the VT activation there, does Bolt Strike, cashing out the bar on the Azuna drop. Walk forward, just a little bit of poke damage. We'll take that. You're sitting pretty here. Shax had burned the V gauge, so he's not really going to get a V trigger here. You just need to find something. Does not bite in the shimmy. We trade in standing short anti-air through the Barcelona.
Yo, try to get the air to air, but Cammy's underneath. Okay, we're just getting pressure here. The reversals out.
It keeps happening. That's the second V reversal now that Shax has been in the position to challenge on recovery. Bolt Strike finding the crouch jab to close out the round, but these V reversal timings have not been going in Shax's Bolt Strike's favor.
Ooh! Okay, getting the lows, no conversion though off those low forwards. Okay, sweep and a punish, the back fierce. Shax though going in hot and heavy, coming in low forward buffers again. Gets him thrown.
This offense looking real strong. Wake up short from Bolt Strike, gives him just enough room for this stun gauge to wind down.
Yo, the sweep, though, stop moving.
Okay.
Sure. Got him.
Fight.
Uh-oh, jack it off. Okay, 2 jabs going with it. No anti-air, gotta hold that fierce. Yo, tried to air throw?
Fierce no bite. Checks the forward movement with the low forward. Efficient, but Bolt Strike not catching and not getting clipped, not hitting any buttons. Great. Finding that poke on the whiff dive kick.
Okay. Okay, get a backdash here, low forwards.
Yeah. Are we going to see Bolt Strike try to position for a slide activate to cash out some damage, or do we save that for if we end up cornered and are instead content here to just chip away? Looks right now like chipping away.
Oh, no!
no!
But it even got the corner. That's sick. Okay, coming through. Bop, bop, bop. Dash, dash. Okay, delayed, afraid of it to break out. And if you reversal, Bolt Strike close. But man, Shax just needs a touch. He's got that 3-frame CA. Oh no, I'm lying. Bolt Strike has CA.
Oh, Barcelona drop. Is he alive? No, he is not. That's going to cash out. 1 game apiece. Bolt Strike Shax.
Vega wins.
One game apiece. I take it back. Nerf Vegas is the poor Phils. I don't know.
I don't know if it's Vega or Bolt Strike that needs to be nerfed,
It's
right?
Bolt
Like one of the two. Like one of the
I feel like it's Bolt Strike, man. Like, especially once you get to, you know, top 4 Bolt Strike, where you get 3 out of 5, and that's that extra game for him to figure it out. Mans has the packet sniffer. You know he's watching.
Ooh. Did you see that try to get the chase down on the V? Shift. Big life leads coming out of Bolt Strike. Catch the landing! Are you... Bolt Strike!
the antiest of airs. Nah, you get that out of here. Finding the spiral arrow through the VT activation. Shaxx in the driver's seat now, but in a tough spot for it. V-reversal gets challenged again. Bolt Strike keeps V-reversaling in the corner and getting exposed for it. Dash up throw, very nearly stunned. That is gonna be stunned.
The Shaxx saying, oh, right, sorry, the gas pedal wasn't far enough to the ground. Let me just push a little harder and we'll get this going.
You know what it was? It's that he had to switch sides of the road when he crossed from England to the mainland after he crossed the channel. I have to imagine that there's a little bit of an adjustment period when that happens.
Okay, gonna backdash here, coming across. Double dash.
Tried to chase it down, but not quite there.
Man, what a slugfest. Okay, trying to get these spin edges. Oh, damn, St. Cole's got the guns out. Okay, Ford Fierce coming in with the kicks. Gonna go with the back throw.
The dive kick hitting so deep. Shaxx in the driver's seat now, has the life lead. Went for the jump back. Air to air there from Bolt Strike, but Shaxx is really just walking him down, looking like a slasher villain.
Yep, kind of coming in, jumping back at the roundhouse, looking for something here.
VT activation, but Shaxx has VT activation on deck too, but look at the clock. Bolt Strike has the life lead now. FGP.
Oh, this is so tough for Bolt Strike. He dashes up! 20 seconds left on the clock, 18 seconds to go.
How much does he drive versus how much does he back off? 15 seconds. I'm petrified in this situation. Tournament, winner side life. 10 seconds left. Gets out of the corner.
5 seconds. Do something. B shifts away. Go. Try
overcommitted.
He's alive. Oh. Oh.
Okay, Bolt Strike staying awake. It is one game apiece to move on to the winner side top 8. Damn near a timeout.
Yo, he's got the down fierce conversions. Shimmy City. Down fierce.
Okay, went for something of a throw reset. Really wanted to keep the corner. Bolt Strike was ready for it, though. I talked about it earlier about doing those risk-reward evaluations. You know Shaxx and Bolt Strike are playing on that level.
Yep.
Checking that forward movement. Shaxx is going to need a big cash out here, a big sequence. No, a little bit too scrambly.
Coming back.
Oh, I love that. Using the bar specifically to get out of the corner and get more room to just go back. You can make it 1,000 cuts. And look at that gray life.
Ooh, and the trade in the favor of Bolt Strike to move forward.
Vega wins.
Dang. Who eats more paint chips?
Bolt Strike takes it, moves on to the winner side top 8, which means winner side of top 8 is now finalized with Hurricane versus Fossa in one side, and opposite that, Bolt Strike and Will Tupac. And then down in the losers, we still have more top 16 to go. One step layered versus stop reset please looks to be queued for stream. The winner to play Problem X, Shaxx and Mopalapo, those to get into top 8. And then Rickamans Barnett versus Foxu and the 4 Phils versus Broski. We still have so many great matches. Again, I need like a button to do this, but these are all matches to get into top 8. Sometimes to get into top 16. This is the caliber of play that is coming from the Saltmine League every week.
Right, the amount of work and time put in is absolutely incredible. And don't forget that these players are also putting in their work, their time. You know, playing on stream with commentary is stressful and it's a lot of work. So you've got to look at this thing, right? So make sure you're hitting that link, oh my god, words are hard. Basically, just make sure that you get in there, use code SALT10T9 to support these players and help them out. The copy pasta's coming in. Here they are. Here they are.
Yo, I am going to say, some people in chat are on chat is on some DGen energy today, and I am here for it. Thanks to all 550 of you who are watching right now. If you have not shared the stream, please do so. If you are not already following Saltmine League on Twitch and Twitter, please do so. There's 3 shows here a week, and this caliber of play is here every single time.
Yeah. Get it hot. Get it ready. Get that $5 pizza. Get that coffee. Get what you need, because we are moving forward with more matches.
Every time we make a $5 hot and ready reference, I'm just like, I'm pretty sure that this does not track.
I don't think it does. It tracks me dropping a Jimmy John's reference in chat, but that's okay, because we're going to see Kareen versus Poison, Whips versus Lace. Here we go. Oh, they're even letting the intros rock? They're letting the intros rock.
Okay. Sometimes we need to let it happen. Yeah, so I feel like with this matchup, I mean, as is so typical in a Poison matchup, it's really a question of how easily can you navigate her stuff to get in.
Yeah, exactly. And One Step Layered is no slouch, right? But as we're seeing, Stop Reset Please is also a really, really solid Poison. So this is going to be an absolute barn burner. Yo, this jump. Okay, got the counter hit. Stand like it goes.
Going for the shoulder, finding the activation there is Stop Reset Please.
Yo, One Step Layered is so patient.
I mean, you need to be. You're in this pocket against a character that needs to really slowly earn her way out. Force Stop Reset Please to spend an EX heart rate on, I was going to say on blocks to try to earn some situation, but instead getting clipped on hit.
Yo, the auto shit in the chat.
Round 2.
My goodness. V-shifting straight back into my heels. Stop Reset Please. Stealing victory from the jaws of slowly dying in the corner defeat. One Step Layered sitting with plenty of resources here and right back into this corner.
Yo, great. Just Frame Tenko gets the counter hit there. Yo, I love it. The stand like it doesn't even use the special. Gonna need one more touch. Corner resetties. Yo, hits him with the stand fierce. Buffers all day. One Step Layered ties it up, says, all right, let me show you how this works.
Final round. Fight.
All right, 1 round apiece. Again, we are down in the loser's bracket now, so tournament life's on the line to move on to this top 8 here. One Step Layered has been doing a great job of slowly inching this back to the corner.
Oh no, out of range for the conversion, and now we've got One Stop Reset blocking the wake up EX. Stance cans combos. One more touch is gonna stun. Goes with the EX Love Me Tendies for the overhead. Bam! Stop Reset, please.
That was the first time, I feel like, in the whole game that Stop Reset Please was able to be in the driver's seat, which Poison can do, right? Like, she has the ability to chain that offense. She's got the plus frames on block with the EX heart rate. And it's just... In order to make that happen, it's, you know, in the second you start driving, One Step Layered does get opened up. That's got to be, you know, it's got to make you feel a little bit more comfortable.
Definitely. Oh, tried to jump the sweep, but didn't get the hit. And now One Step Layered is coming. By the way, I see in the chat, One Step Layered is now a sponsored player. Congratulations. Good stuff. Yo, EX. Counter hits, gets the double touch. Ooh, that was super smart.
Yeah, I think that was an attempt at something of a reset because you weren't convinced that you were going to be able to cash out on the stun combo from One Step Layered, but it's got ever so slightly out of your hand, but caught it anyway. One Step Layered taking a round on the board.
Yeah, now we're coming in hot, though. One Step Layered putting the pressure, trying to get these shoulders going. That anti-air clip,
my
that
God.
range, nice.
Yeah, that was great. That was perfect. I think One Step Layered used like falling roundhouse to try to challenge forward movement.
No,
a drop?
Doesn't matter. Perfect.
Okay.
7 golden letters. Gold blooms in the chat. If you know, you know. One Step Layered, 1 game apiece.
Oh, and that one was much cleaner. There was a lot more comfort in this matchup. I think it's... in the first game, One Step Layered was able to run the offense. It was just it wasn't quite as explosive. I think there's a read on Stop Reset's defensive tendencies that is on display here. Oh my God, trade combos. What are we, Vanilla Sagat?
Going with his pressure here, dashing up is One Step Layered, not gonna put up with it, gets the overhead, and another big damage combo. Is this gonna kill? It is. My goodness.
Yeah. forget who I was talking with about it, but somebody was explaining to me that their favorite thing about Karen is how, and it's comparatively unique for her, is she can, depending on the EX bar she has, she can choose to use like cash out for damage in a lot of really interesting situations. I don't know that anyone else in the cast could have killed in that situation.
Yeah, totally. And now this jump, V shifts out. Doesn't he want to deal with immediate pressure? I like that from one step. Now we kind of coming back in. Yo, the air.
Ready with the anti-air. Right, V reversal through the heart raid. You need to do it.
Oh! Oh, but it didn't kill!
Oh my god.
Kill! Alright.
Karen was exactly privileged enough to live through that.
Just privileged enough. That 1% power.
Alright, one step layered. Oh, this is set point for both.
Yep. And this is loser side, so this is tournament. Like, someone's going home. Well, I mean, to the couch, maybe.
That crouch strong hit so meaty. Alright, one step layered. Really feeling comfortable in this offense right now. None of this forward movement being checked.
Okay, gonna go out with this EX. One more touch. Gets the throw. You gotta be really careful here. One step wants it. Then reset. That is a dead reset, please. Gonna go home or to the couch or the kitchen. I don't know. Wherever you go after you lose a tournament. But great showing. And the newly sponsored one step layer gonna move forward.
Yeah, good for them. Managing to stay alive in the tournament. Moves on into the bracket opposite Problem X. We still have Shax and Mopalapo, Rickman's Barnett and Foxu, and then 4 Phils and Broski. And this is all just to get us to top 8. Somebody's saying they think that Poison plays on keyboard. I don't know. That'd be curious. There was somebody at my locals, when locals still existed, in the before times, in the long ago, that came through with a keyboard.
Out there rocking that nice, beautiful keyboard. That's actually like when some of the homies here locally were thinking about switching to Hitbox. A lot of them played on keyboard for a minute to see if that was going to work, right? They mapped ASD to movement and spacebar to jump and kind of went through it. And that was kind of their like intermediary to see if they wanted to drop the cash. Having direct inputs isn't bad. Nothing wrong with a little keyboard play. What's this?
Yeah, I mean,
locals we talking about? Yeah, tell me about it. Oh.
Yeah, locals
Y'all remember
real.
those? Those are
like,
the old Jedi texts in the temple.
Yeah, I was on an archaeological dig, and next to a Tyrannosaurus bone, I found a flyer for a local.
So, out there reading the lore. It's crazy. Like, there's actually people that don't believe locals ever existed, right? They believe that the local flyers were actually planted by the Illuminati to confuse us.
Yeah, I mean, it's about challenging your faith. The rollback netcode gods are challenging your faith.
Right, absolutely are. It's, one cannot simply have rollback netcode. You have to believe in it hard enough first.
Speaking of believing, I believe that we're about to see some zoning. Broski and oh no, the coffee in my system. Yes, 4 fills. Thank you.
All of them?
Oh my god.
Welcome. No, you're good because like my brain. I don't know if y'all. Okay, here comes Broski zoning hard. Okay, gonna get the block on the defense. 4 fills saying, "Yo, I can jump in too." Getting that air shot. Now we're back to neutral.
All right, I wonder how this ends up going. Oh my god, unchallenged?
Is he an Ed player? Actually, I do know that 4 fills has an Ed, so yes.
But also Neo Shadaloo, right? Like, clearly Neo Shadaloo is just about it. We didn't see, I mean, one of the members of Neo Shadaloo is an actual 8.
Oh, dude, the toe stomp stuffed the shift. And now we got throws. Here comes 4 fills. Yo, we out of here.
Slides under the flip from 4 fills. Already? Oh my god.
Chat.
I need somebody go to Broski's house, rip out the Game Shark, take Marvel 2 Sentinel out of the game and replace it with Sim, please.
Dear God. Okay, we're back to this neutral though. Okay, these big fierce swings now. Jumps up forward, nothing doing. Oh, he gets him on the toes. Teleports out.
Dive kick hitting hella deep. Oh, catching him with the walk back, the slide. There was the left right again.
Look at all these zonings. There's just my dude's out here filing zoning commission paperwork all day long. Like, nope, that's a park. Nope, it's an office building. Nope, that's residential. Just zoning all day long. Broski.
Look,
Give me 1 second.
all I know.
Check out something. Brad, you're solo for a minute.
Yeah, zoning, Mans is saying there's 2 zones. There's left and right, and you have to pick a zone. Need some additional fixing. We didn't nerf Sim hard enough. Forfil's finding the jump in there. Right, in the driver's seat. But we've seen Broski's been able to play very explosively. Catches him reaching. Oh, I've seen this one before. Was not ready for the tricky stuff. Look at all this zoning.
Yo, you walk into a room with just shit all over the floor, and you're like, oh, you dropped this, and it's just little pieces of paper that say zoning. Yo, it gets him going for the big plus. Anti-air to the down medium punch. I love that delay from Broski, waiting to see if a bust out was coming. Okay, running away.
Right. V-trigger activation from Forfils. Okay, going for the throw. Broski stuck in the corner. My hesitation with these flips is if you represent it too much, you're going to start to see Broski going for slide out. But you may not actually
gonna
get
see
to.
This like combo. Bop, CA. That's a dead Dulcim. Chat, clip that. Look how many hits this is. Bonk. Go to jail. 20 hit fault combos in this economy? Are just cashing out with stocks early?
You know how people say lost in the sauce? This matchup's all about being alone in the zone. Right now, both of these players have had games that were one-player games. Broski just cooked game 1. Forfil's cooking back. Yep. Sending recipes to each other over Instagram right now.
Honestly, I thought I was watching Marvel 3 for a minute, right? Like, my dude was getting a happy birthday and just going in. Like, that's what I was watching. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So we got Wolverine and Storm happy birthdays. Is this Justin Wong? What's going on here? All right, you, cross up. Gonna come through, gets the mix. Broski saying, look at all my zoning. Tries to shimmy, poke out from Forfils. Not gonna take it. Okay.
All right, going for the... Okay, that's a trade. Yeah, Forfils doesn't want that trade right now. It's crazy how explosive this matchup is.
Absolutely. Okay, going for the low now. Watch your toes. Mine out, but EX Fireball gonna contend with that.
Oh, okay, no whiff punish on the slide. Broski in the driver's seat.
Uh-oh. Boom, Star Wars pose. Here we come.
Right. Going in. Oh my god! The most on the V-shift!
Bop,
Forfil's hopping! We thought it was Marvel? Nah, it was KOF. That was some short hop CD from Kyo.
Holy god. If at first you don't succeed, try again. That's the Falk motto, apparently.
Clearly, Broski... I wasn't ready for all the zoning that's happening right now. Jumping over, finds the anti-air, a little too far away from the fireball. The drop kick in the air from Forfils, winning out in the air to air.
Look at the aggression from Forfils. That was so deep. How do you block that? Now you're stunned. Bop, bop, bop. Still needs one more touch. No. Is he gonna build CA during this combo? Nope.
No, it was a drop. V-shift out does Broski, but you only have one more chance because Forfils is about to get CA. There is CA, and we have V-trigger activation on deck, so Forfils can kill in one touch easily. Broski needs to make something happen, and that something was getting smoked. Does it meterless those Forfils to close it out?
Falk wins.
Who would have thought the most high-intensity set we'd watch today was Falk Sim? Who woke up this morning and was like, you know what's going to be a real rushdown barn burner style match? Falk Sim. Falk Sim's absolutely bonkers.
I mean, clearly it is, right? Because they could sit there and zone each other, but the reality is, I mean, Sim doesn't have the same type of direct fireball, right? His is much more indirect. So he needs to get a little closer and hit with some buttons. Falk's got the stick and the crouching fireballs that Sim so easily floats over. It's just like both of their actual zoning games are so like not necessarily the way they principally want to play against one another. My goodness.
Damn. Damn. All right.
Well, hey, so the four fills moves on to loser side top 8.
Dang, with crazy aggressive rush down Falk, awesome combos, good, just great play in general. All right, we got Recommence Barnet versus Faxu coming up though next. We still got more top 16 action. Winner of this is going to play the four fills. Still have Shax versus Mopalapu, Problem X versus One Step Layered, and waiting on the winner's side, we have Hurricane and Fossa, and Will 2-Pack and Bolt Strike. I need to take a quick break. I will be right back, Brad. If you can hold down for a second, I would be much obliged.
Oh, you got it. Recommence Barnet versus Foxu on deck. Most likely going to be Manat Honda is my expectation. I'm going to be really curious how that one ends up playing out. The last time we saw Recommence Barnet on stream today was a Cammy matchup wherein just kind of got smoked a little bit. It was Hurricane, if I'm not mistaken, and just the variability of throwing out that orb to try to open up some offense versus losing the anti-airs to shut down the offense from Hurricane. Going to end up being obviously a very different pace of a matchup here.
Round 1.
Gonna have to wait and see what is the intensity, who elects to drive. Looks like Foxy straight out the gate wants to be the aggressor. I feel like Honda can play on the back foot a little bit. The very tip of the jab, finding the knockdown. Recommence Barnet caught without the orb again. Okay, EX butt slam to get out of the corner. V-shift to safety. Does Recommence Barnet. Finding the anti-air. But Foxu is not sitting down long enough for the orb out to stay a threat. So Recommence Barnet, I mean, I don't necessarily know what you do at this point. Looks like he's trying to be more active throwing the orb out, but you're still getting walked into the corner. Future activation from Foxu. Up back out of the command grab reset situation. And now we have VT on deck. Do we see a reset or do we just see a straight combo route into CA? Where is the reset if it's going to happen? No, it doesn't happen. Instead, it's a drop. Throws out the other orbs to keep themselves safe. Does Recommence Barnet? You're still stocked with a full CA. And the soul explosion from the orb away as Foxu gets a little bit antsy on the trigger finger, and Recommence Barnet salvages the round, hanging on to full resources to do so.
Yeah, but with a grass skirt like that on, like, it's only natural they're going to have a little bit of ants in their hand. Here comes the jumping roundhouse from Recommence Barnet. Back to zoning, it looks like. Yo, look how meaty that dive kick was. Gets the shimmy. Spends the EX to get the knockdown. Yo, good punish there. That's super minus still. I think EX headbutt's minus 22? It's big minus.
Recommence Barnet in the driver's seat much more for this round. Has a really healthy life lead and came back from a life deficit in the last round, so definitely sitting pretty right now.
Yo, no EX butt slams? Are you kidding me? I got meter too? Recommence game 1.
Minot wins.
Looking clean, found some rhythm there. Damn, this Minot costume's pretty.
It's a really cool costume. I love like the jewels around, like the stitching looking stuff around the outsides and things. It's very nice.
All right, do we see any sort of change from Foxu? Looks like there's a little bit of lag time here. I assume that's just him taking some time to think. Oh, that's a strong opening from Recommence Barnet.
Yo, headbutt's coming out. Ooh,
oh my god, V-shift still forced to block. Overhead, Soul Orb keeps it safe.
Yo, Mana Stage to the clip. Yo, look at these medium punches now. Just
wow.
Domes. Pop, pop. Okay, sweep, going forward. Gonna go for the Shimei. Gets him clipped.
Oh my god. When in doubt, stand strong. She learned from her master, all right.
Gonna activate though. Honda's got big damage. Faxu could absolutely do this.
V-shift has to tech the throw after the fact. Foxu spending it. V-shift back to punish the butt slam on the side of Recommence Barnet. And Recommence Barnet on set point to move on to the loser side top 8. Foxy's gonna need to bring something different to the table here.
Now we're coming back. Okay, to come out with his headbutt. Faxu trying to find some forward momentum, and Rikkeman's Barnett really just putting up these walls, right? You try to come forward, you take a little bit of a chip, a little bit of a hit. Right now, life advantage for Faxu. Tries to get something going, but doesn't have the headbutt ready for the anti-air. Tries the exit this time, but it misses.
Interesting. Foxy playing very aggressive now with all these dash-ins. Rikkeman's Barnett finding the VT activation, and now you need to respect it. No, the dive kick gets armored through. The orb's out on release after the jump in, though. I do have to believe we're going to see a reset of some kind. There it is. Blocks the left-right situation, but still clipped by the EX after the fact. Double dash.
Nothing doing, though. Going to activate now. Orb is out. This is a scary situation for both players. Jumps over the orb. The anti-air trade keeps Rikkeman's alive, and they're going to go 2-0.
Menot wins.
Damn.
Closing out the job. Some intensity at the end there with a lot of dashes. The V-trigger mix-up. I feel like the V-triggers from Rikkeman's Barnett today have not quite been there. I feel like we've seen either combo drops or, reset situations just really not working out. But, I mean, she's had largely like the same sort of approach to the resets in V-Trigger for a while, like since Season 2 2.5. So, people are getting much more used to it, but you were still able to make it happen. The orb release on the jump in, though, that's you can't see it because I don't have a cam on, but the image of Pacha given like the chef's kiss, that's what I'm about.
Yep. Yo, Just a Kid talking about EU trips in the chat, trying to get over those seas, get out of Americas. Someone get Just a Kid over here, get that jury in the Saltmine League. Dang.
Okay, I'm sure one day we'll be able to do that, but until that happens, we can watch these wonderful tournaments like the Saltmine League. And if you want to show more support than just watching, there is the Match Arena with the coupon code SALTS10T9. And if you're not already, you can follow on Twitch and on Twitter to be up to date on all the stuff that we are doing, including the long-form exhibition sets on Mondays and the King of the Salt Mine on Fridays. Shaq's already in the lobby, which tells me that we are doing Shax versus Mopalapo to get into loser side top 8.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna bring some stuff. Mopalapu repping the Dan, but that's not what we've been seeing in this tournament. Might not feel like the Dan is ready. Doesn't have those setups. Doesn't have those Dan finits yet. Shax, we saw that Cammy doing that. Tons of work, tons of rush down, putting in the business. So it'll be interesting to see what comes next from Shax. So let's go look at this bracket here. We're still in top 16, right? So Rikkeman's versus Phil's is top 8. Shax, Mopalapa, this is a qualified. Okay, so we're still qualifying for top 16 or top 8 here. Okay.
Yep, we've got 2 more matches outside of top 8. So the day is paring down.
And it's been a little bit of a minute since I've been on the mic for Saltmine League, at least for the main bracket tournament. We stay first to 2 until like top 4, right?
Yeah, I believe it's top 4. It's either top 3 or top 4.
Okay. Yo, just going
to fire me in a second.
Catches the toes, jump medium punches. View reversals out here, gets him off in the corner. This again, Mopalapu's making great use of that big stand fierce from Rod. Oh, tries to come forward and gets the toes clipped, though. That was the startup of an EX.
This is going to be the second Cammy that Mopalapu's played through tonight. Obviously dropping down into loser's bracket in top 16, opposite of Hurricane. I'm sorry, not even top 16. That was top 32. Jeez, it's been a long bracket. Closing out the round, though, on Shax. Does Mopalapu with the first round, but we saw the first game against Hurricane go Mopalapu's way, and as the set went on, Hurricane opened up. Does Shax have the same type of juice in the tank?
Dude, that buffer at that range to catch the stand roundhouse definitely shows some juice here. Okay. Okay.
And that's the same thing we saw represented in the same matchup against Hurricane. Going for the V-skill overhead reset, finding the knockdown, but wake-up buttons from Shax.
Yeah, it doesn't have the juggle. Pretty sure they could have done like a rush punch and continue that combo, but chose not to. And now Shax is going to cash out. One more touch will get the kill. He's going for those crouching lights, looking for the toes. Mopalapu defending it out.
Oh my god!
Oh, buddy!
Foot was just about active, finding the walk-in throw, respecting the plus frames there as Shaxx. Mopalapu feeling uncomfortable, wants to back off. Full CA on deck for Shaxx, so you need to be fearful of maybe a chip kill, but how concerned are you for that? If that's how Shaxx likes to win out this round, to cash that out on chip, you take it.
Yep, and Mopalapu's got the round to give, he proves. He's gonna come for it now. Oh, that was so dangerous. Was he trying to bait? No, it didn't chip. It was a miscalculation. It was a miscalculation.
Final round.
By the hair of his chinny chin, saw the Shaxx was in VT and said, I'm gonna play out for the round. What a misstep.
Yeah, so tough. Shaxx just committing to the RNG god, saying, I'm a block. And if it works in my favor, I got it. Or maybe that was a calculation. Yo, jumping roundhouse, though, gets in on Mopalapu, coming forward. V shifts out, tries to crush counter, but a little bit out of range there. Okay, low forward, we got single hit confirms coming out of Shaxx.
Right, Shaxx comfortably in the driver's seat right now. Actually choosing to back off, it seems, content to give Mopalapu this range. Are we going to see more neutral jumps represented? No, EX dive kick, V reversal for Mopalapu, but straight back into the corner from Shaxx with some great wish punishment.
Yo, these dive kicks, though, working out. Gonna come in. Shaxx is on CA point. Really close to chip. If there's a decent series, well, honestly, anything, that'll do it instead. Gets the low forward buffers. Shaxx takes the game.
Cammy wins.
Is this going to be the cross that Mopalapu has to bear today? Do you enter the Saltmine League, make top 16, and get knocked out by two fantastic Cammies? Is that what you get to do?
I mean, that could very well be the way it works, right? That's Saltmine League. You're going to run into walls of Cammies. You're going to run into claws. You're going to run into earrings. That's what the EU's bringing. You know, this alpha costume looking clean. Okay, good buffer here from Mopalapu, not wanting to deal with some of this. Walking back with these swoops again, trying to catch the toes.
No anti-airs, feeling uncomfortable. We saw more of the jump back or jump forward early button air to airs from Mopalapu against Hurricane, so maybe there's less comfort in Shaxx's approach.
Yep. They're gonna go for this throw, trying to get this corner control already. Shaxx gets the dive kick, counter hit. Trying to anti-air was Mopalapu, it looks like, and now you better look out because you're about to get stunned. There it is with a single hit. I think you can't kill, but it's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, this is tough. Oh my god.
Here comes Balrog, in control though. Okay, takes the sweep, and just busts out! That risk was so... Oh! Wasn't it Punk that said there's no risk, just reward? My god, that DP was crazy.
I mean, you're up a game and it kills if it lands. Hella worth. Look at these frame delays. Okay.
Okay, gonna go with the back Fierce, dashing up, down Fierce activation. V shifts out, doesn't want to deal with anything. Again, no anti-airs because everything change of what she's doing in the jump arcs, and you just gotta hold it.
Sometimes you gotta deal. Mopalapu playing a lot more intensely on the ground right now, but Shaxx is feeling comfortable with this air approach presently, and it's looking really difficult for Mopalapu to deal with. Shaxx about to be able to close this up 2-0, has the CA on deck for anything to happen. Mopalapu has VT activation at some point. There it is.
Tries to put the command grab, and Shaxx says, nah! Nah!
Sorry, homie, you get to lab the Cammy matchup now.
Cammy wins.
All right, well, I really liked what we saw from Mopalapu today. It's just a shame to run into two incredibly capable Cammies and really just kind of expose that the difficulties of really putting a hindrance on that air game. But so, Mopalapu out. Shaxx going to take that. Yeah, we top 8.
We top 8.
So,
just a heads up on the bracket. Looks like there's a reporting issue on the bracket because it did advance Mopalapu instead of Shaxx. So I'm sure TOs will get that fixed in no time. A couple little inside information as well. Problem X has decided to step out of the tournament, so they will.
Yeah, so one step layer moves on.
Advance.
Yeah, so that settles our top 8. In the loser side, we have One Step Layered versus Shaxx, who we had just seen, and Rickerman's Barnet versus the 4 Phils. And then waiting up there in the winner side is Will Tupac versus Bolt Strike, and Hurricane versus Fossa. An absolutely stacked top 8. And as we say every single time, if you are not watching Saltmine League every week, then the only conclusion is that you don't like watching or listening to world-class Street Fighter that happens on the regular, or you're busy. I won't hold that against you.
Right. But then you got to watch them VODs, right? You got to get in there and watch them at some point. Because, like, honestly, like, that's one of the benefits. You know, you can write books, and I'm sure there will be articles and scholarly journals, et cetera, talking about the pandemics. But the one thing we have to say from the FGC, the opportunity to see stellar players against other really stellar players that you may not get to see stuff, we different. You don't get to see that, right? And we get, like, so now we've got these players in the US, right? We've got Casa, we've got everything else. Yeah, and by the way, if anyone's throwing shade at Problem X, like, you got a problem with me, because there's nothing wrong with being like, you know what, this isn't working for me, I'm stepping out. That is an adult, smart decision. And if anyone's got problems with that, then you're a jerk. Problem X is not. He's a good player who made a decision. No one come at him. Be good with him. Okay, done with my rant. But what I'm saying is that there's so many cool things we get to see. We see the Saltmine League every week, right? New Challenger has some stuff going on. I've been seeing stuff out of, like, some Swedish tournaments that I've been kind of popping in and watching. You've got these online Japan tournaments. In the US, you've got Wednesday Night Fights going online, NLBC going online, Casa doing tons and tons of work. So at least there's that. I miss locals a ton, but at least we are able to have these TOs running these events so we get to see high-level, fun clutch play, and these players are keeping themselves as sharp as possible. And, man, honestly, secretly, I kind of want another year of Street Fighter V when offline comes back, because I just feel like it's gonna be wild. There's just gonna be so much stuff that's gonna be super different from the online world that I cannot wait to see. Anyway, that's it. That's my rant. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Lots to look forward to.
Yeah, so it looks like we are loading in for Hurricane versus Fossa. You have to assume that's going to be Cammy versus Yuri and Fossa with the patented VT2.
Yep. Yo, don't forget, we got the predictions up in top 8. Voting is open. Bet them channel points. Remember, if you want to make Rita say scammy, you need $100,000 dues or something like that. That's a big number, and you can get that by gambling. Here we go. Fossa versus Hurricane. Okay, gonna be back to the neutral again. Hurricane. Man, honestly, I am slowly converting to Hurricane's the best cameo in the world. I'm getting there. He's def top 3.
Well, I mean, who else is in the list becomes the question, right? Because, like, I don't know that I need to be converted.
Do you want to say you're not already there, that Hurricane is the best cam in the world?
Exactly.
Wait, what?
I don't know, man. You got to give it to, like, CJ Truth, though. You got to keep CJ Truth in the conversation. You've got to keep Xiaohai in the conversation, even though they haven't really been playing. At least I haven't seen a lot of them. Doesn't matter. But let's talk about other stuff. Right now, the bust out from Fossa going to come forward. Does have V-Trigger too, but Hurricane does as well. You know Hurricane's whiff punishes are godlike. Fossa's got to be careful. Tries to catch the dive kick. Nothing doing. Hurricane knew it was coming. Spaced it intentionally. Yo, the media booked anti-airs hooligans? Okay.
35 seconds on the clock. There's the hit confirmed for trying to challenge and move forward from Fossa. Fossa felt like he had earned the right to go forward with the dash because of the threat of the V-Trigger, but Hurricane is ready to check that stuff.
Yep. Okay, look at this movement though. Hurricane really trying to stay tight, stay crisp, gets those dive kicks. Okay, the jumping fierce though. Okay, doesn't convert it though. Shimmies again with punishes. We don't shake hands. Okay, counter hit combos. Toe taps. Okay,
The jump back jab.
Jump back.
But Hurricane and sitting
is blowing up the coral kick. You see this?
It really is, and that's going to be the difficulty. That's Fossa's money button. If you take away his money button, all he has is the non-money buttons, and that's not what you want to see. You see this suit that Urian is wearing right now? You think he can afford this suit with non-money buttons?
He's got money buttons. Look how wavy that scarf is. That's an expensive scarf to be that wavy. Okay, low forwards. Hurricane does have V-Trigger activation, so we are going to see some down pierces potentially. And does have CA on deck, so Foss's got to be careful. So there's the activation plus frames. Text the throw! That was a risky tech. Now you're dead.
Oh, no.
This should be a dead Cammy. No, he doesn't have those. Doesn't have the juice. Base the DP. Fossa.
That is not what you want to see as Hurricane, but Hurricane is nothing if not composed as a player. You know that that's not going to sit and resonate with them.
Yeah, compose a cane. Okay, he tries to handshake, gets clipped. The juggle coming in hot. Fishes for a crush counter. No backdash from Fossa though.
Low short counter hit, but nothing doing. Fossa with a slight life lead here and sitting with plenty of resources. Hurricane perhaps going to go for a VT activation route at a certain point to try to catch some stuff up. Yep, there's the Crouch Fierce activation. Blocks the EX headbutt.
Rose.
Oh, are you dead? That's going to be stunned? No, you don't even need to be stunned. It's just dead. That little bit of latent psycho energy from the Alpha Series Cammy.
Corey Stoker, I would like to offer a counterpart. Or it was expensive, and the man's has so much money, he doesn't actually care and still glues the scarf to the suit. Just saying.
Or have you never been to a store and seen when like the suits that have like the hoodies like as part of it underneath? That scarf might have just been part of the suit. This might be like the Gucci Illuminati Summer Breeze collection.
Oh, I love the Gucci Illuminati breeze. Okay, gets a tick throw, stun with the back throw. This is big damage. Side switch with the cannon spike. Hurricane popping off a little bit.
Right, goes for the jump over. Oh my god. The jump in combo would have killed, and then we still got a standing reset. Hurricane hitting them with the 7 golden letters. Overcommitment to the spiral arrow. Fossa cashing out with some big damage, but Hurricane sitting pretty with plenty of resources. Fossa's operating absolutely off the back foot here. Down a round and down a game to drop down into losers. Hurricane.
That shimmy in the nooch. Okay, bust out does Fossa. Coming in hot. Tick throw. No, not doing the hit. Actually push Cammy out of range. Yo, we got those no hooligans.
I think part of the reason that these low short ticks aren't working is because Hurricane is very clearly walking back out of range when he's fearful of it. So like low short isn't being comboed and low forward isn't like confirmable into anything from Urian. So Hurricane doesn't feel scared of just walking back out of the threat of throw.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Hurricane does have CA again. I feel like I've said it a bunch, but Hurricane really hasn't needed to use it. But activation from Fossa. Big whiff punishes inbound. Nice touches. You see Hurricane not going. Oh no! It wasn't counter his. We didn't get the second medium.
The amount of damage loaded behind each of these button presses from Hurricane, and you see only really sticking them out to try to force Fossa to bite. Jump back jab from Fossa in anticipation of different spacing. There's the hooligan flip. And now Hurricane has the life lead, which forces Fossa. That was the next level.
It was looking.
Hurricane using
looking for the right bird. As soon as it came out, clapped him. Hurricane.
The fact the hooligan grab gave Hurricane the life lead, which forced Fossa to have to be the aggressor, which is what meant that Hurricane knew that Fossa was going to have to do something. It was like to use a tool that you hadn't used, to get the life lead, to specifically force your opponent to have to make the bad call that you are uniquely equipped in that moment to have the answer to. This is the game of inches that happens at the toppest of top levels, and that's why Hurricane is apparently you and I were just gonna have to say debatably the #1 Cammy in the world. I think
definitely top 3. I will definitely say
it's
top 3. There's a lot of good Cammy players.
Sure.
Goddamn, Hurricane's incredible. Let's not forget to reward this great play by using Matcherino, using the code. There are still codes. There's like 500 people watching. If 10% of you use the codes, we'll run out of codes. So hit the link. The code is SALT10T9. Get the dollary dues and the players' little pockety pocks. Get them those monies. Take care of them. We're at 4670 right now. Let's keep it going. keep
Bolt
it
Strike
rolling.
in the lobby, which means we're about to get Bolt Strike versus Will Tupac. Corey Stoker. I hope Cammy is F tier in the next Street Fighter.
She won't be. She never will be.
Here's my opinion. I feel like there are certain characters who the toolkit is just so that the only way that they are not great is by actively being bad. And I think Cammy is one of those characters. Akuma is another one of those characters where like they have all these tools and their toolkit works so well together generically that the only way that they don't work is if they really, really don't work. This was an idea that I had like from back playing League before, like when I played League of Legends a lot in college. It was just like, there are certain characters where you were like, they have every tool they need. They will never be bad unless they are actually awful. Because as long as they're usable, they're good because they have all the tools that they need.
Yep. Exactly. Thanks to Yump giving the big info in the chat, right? It's literally free money. Get it out there. Get these players taken care of. They're good folks. They deserve it. We already bumped up over 50. Thank you all for throwing those codes in. And if you got some free time, do some sponsor quests. Throw some things around. Take a look. Yo, Ham Harder throwing in $10. What's good, Ham Jams? Thank you, my dude. Saltmine throwing $20 out of their own pocket. Whew.
As if running the tournament wasn't enough.
Round one.
They throw money out of that bad pocket.
Bolt Strike versus Will Tupac. Claw versus Lucia gonna end up being. I'm really intrigued by this one. I feel like the range where Claw is gonna be able to operate is like any closer, and Will Tupac can try to open up a ground game. Any farther, and it's like the fireball game. But Vega's walk speed is so good, you're gonna be able to really close that distance and stay in the pocket.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that, and I think like some of the stuff like the run stop pressure is not going to work quite as well for Will Tupac because Vega does have that free frame stand light, right? So they can kind of challenge there and poke out. But just as I said, we got the EX run into activation, and here comes Will.
But look at the amount of, on block there, having the plus frames on that stand strong, but like Will Tupac had to put such a wide gap in order to try to expose some offense there.
Okay, coming in with this pressure though, staggering.
Jesus.
Look at this, just walk. Ugh. Knock, knock. Jumping over the fireball. Bolt Strike waiting patiently, finding the moment, and closing out that round. Looking so smart, so sick.
Yeah, Will Tupac tried to execute a no-knock warrant there.
Nice.
Swing and a miss. It's okay. They don't all land. Bolt Strike.
Hey, listen, I got your cock joke. Yeah, coming in, sliding down.
Run stop pressure unchecked. It's a Bolt Strike needs to be ready for it, right? Ooh, again, getting the side switch off of that.
Okay, stagger pressure here, donating it again. Okay, the sweep's gonna whiff punish the big button. Now Bolt Strike's on the offensive. Dash up, command grab. What's the setup? Coming forward, going for the low. But just like that, Will Tupac taking the one hit, just walking out of corners. Oh no, didn't reach. Okay, gonna slide. Slider's gonna slide. Okay, run stop activation takes the plus frames. This is where Will Tupac wants to start things rolling. Oh, he tried to walk forward. The toes got clipped. Can this kill? Yep.
Oh my god.
There it is. There it is. Good conversions.
The damage that she can do in V-Trigger. And the corner carry as well. The shirt off from Bolt Strike. Serious mode.
Wants to show that new tattoo they got in Cabo. Check it, bro. It's a snake. Tattoo is snake because I'm full of venom. Know what I mean? Okay, jumping back.
Oh my god.
Blocking the fireballs. Neutral jumping.
Did I go to college with you?
Maybe. Or maybe we all went to college with the same guy. Who knows? Down fierce. EX Aurora spin. No anti-air on that jump.
Right, V shift into V break from Will Tupac. Bolt Strike sitting on a fair bit of gray life. Is Will Tupac gonna try to open up some aggression to try to chip that away?
No, maybe. Okay, trying to
Bolt
jump
Strike's
over.
got most of it back by now.
Yeah, okay, getting that fierce, trying to get a shimmy. Bull Strike's not biting, but a lot of these errant hits gets the anti-air rose. Yo, gonna spend the CA. This is a big life lead.
It's huge. What do we see from Bolt Strike? Do we see him? Okay, going forward. You know what? Even just to ensure that you get the space away from the corner, I like that. Look at how far he went forward, and now he's just perfectly content to go back.
He knew he wanted to activate. We've seen that run into the legs activation so many times. Bull Strike was like, oh, I just backflipped this. Whoop! We out of here.
he's been very ready to represent a lot of great answers to what Lucy is bringing to the table, taking this first game.
And when you're playing against characters that have that ability to cover a lot of ground quickly, right? Like Lucy with the runny edge legs. You see people lose against a boxer when they're using a lot of rush punches. If you can stand at a maximum range of the rush punch and move yourself back predictively to when they're going to rush punch, you get whiff punish opportunities. It's hard to do, but when it works, just like it did there for Bolt Strike, you see some godlike stuff. All right, look at this throw loops in this season. Yo, the overhead, you can't V-shift that.
Yeah, well, Tupac's landed that overhead to blow up the V-shift a couple of times so far today, and it's like if you just hold down back, you have to respect the overhead. But the fact that it's the overhead threat as well as anti V-shift is so good.
There's gotta be like a timing difference there, right? Like you could probably V-shift the overhead. You just gotta do it later because of the slower startup, I think. Command grabs. Joe tried to air there, got clipped. Jumping out is Bolt Strike. Run stop pressure. We got the power bombs.
The tip of the low forward, but the jump backs from Bolt Strike, and it's going to the air in all these right spots. It's exactly like you said, absolutely ready to contend with all of this wide movement. There's the activation from Will Tupac in the driver's seat. Nah, goes for a standing reset, doesn't get it, and Bolt Strike is out with the life lead. Anti-air rogue. Kissed from the rose.
Baby. Alright, jumping forward. Yo, DP, don't jump on me. Counter hit combos, gets the juggle. This is great damage and positioning for Will. Gonna spend both bars. Really wants the big life lead. MG jump, back throw. One more touch is gonna stun. Bolt Strike takes the throw. Oh no, the second commandment let us down.
Right, this is really tough for Bolt Strike. He's not gonna die, but he is gonna die if he gets clipped with the neutral jump roundhouse coming down from Will Tupac. I do not know what Bolt Strike tried to do, but it was not blocking.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. Blocking doesn't do damage, right? So try to do something else. Try to anti-air, try to do something. And just like that, Will Tupac ties it up one game apiece. This is set point for both players in winners. Let's see where we're at here.
Round one.
Yeah, the winner of this moves on to play Hurricane in winners finals. One game apiece. If y'all are not tweeting this around, you need to do it.
Yeah, y'all got to get out here, support, get the show, get those viewers in here, let them know it's time to watch.
Nice
anti-air, side switch.
Fireball keeping him safe. Bolt Strike doesn't go a whole lot further. Bolt Strike sitting here with a VT. Actually, VT from both. But look at the hesitance. The unblockable from actual full screen?
Neutral jump. I can do those too. Here comes Bolt Strike. Good pressure. Again, you can't.
Oh my god.
The double tap.
Jesus.
Round two. Fight.
I don't know if you're supposed to block left or right or center, but Will Tupac wasn't prepared for that set point for Bolt Strike.
Okay, but the command grab gonna get the combo. Good corner carry here from Will Tupac. Gets the back throw. Run stops coming in again. We got throw loops, baby. You got those? Yo, you can't jump out of that. Yo, he gets caught landing though.
Yeah, landing with
Bolt
that
Strike looking
3-frame stand short. Bolt Strike in the driver's seat, but no, not in the driver's seat. I'm sorry, I misspoke. There's the slide activate, but puts himself closer to the corner. Lots of respect from Will Tupac. Run stop, nothing.
Okay, gonna go for this juggle here. Double dash, overextending the challenge. Activation plus frames. Goes for the legs. Bolt Strike just blocking it out and getting away. Does have CA, so a conversion could do big damage here. Will Tupac just holding back. 50 seconds on the clock.
See, Bolt Strike is in the position to try to make this happen, but oh my god, still alive. Have to deal with this. Tried to do something. I wonder if maybe he was trying to do CA through the gap and wasn't able to get it. I'm not rightly sure, but the point is we are at true final round in this match. The winner of this does go on to the winners finals. Will Tupac versus Bolt Strike.
Okay, gonna walk back and some folks out. Side switch gets the EX command grab. Momentum starting up for Bolt Strike. These dash up delayed lights have been working so well. Okay, but not this time.
Wow. That standing strong working out great because Bolt Strike went for the empty jump low, has the gap afforded for it. Now you're dealing with this pressure in the corner. Will Tupac catches Bolt Strike reaching.
I don't think this combo can kill, but it's going to be damage. A lot of scaling.
Bolt Strike's gonna look for space to do slide V-trigger to get out of the
Oh my
corner.
God.
And
Oh
oh
my
my god!
EX run stop into the kicks to bait the tech. Will Tupac, calm down. Chat, you should clip that.
Sometimes Will Tupac lets me know exactly how many wrinkles are in that brain. That's real clean. Will Tupac moving on to play Hurricane in the winners finals.
Yeah, that's going to be a barn burner of a match. And I've just had a thought. It's not really a thought. I'm going to steal an idea. I got $100. I got $100. $100 whole dollars. American dollars. If we can get over 1,000 viewers like y'all did last week, I will punk it up and throw that in the prize pool. If we can get these 439 extra eyeballs. I guess you have to double that. It'd be like 900 eyeballs. So anyway, get on Twitter, let the people know. Read us, spread the gospel. And I believe if I throw in the $100, top 3 gets paid out according to the rules on Match Arena. So
I think that you're right.
Let the folks know.
So that
Take
means
my money.
that it is even more important for all of y'all to go and share this around. We are in the top 8. There is still plenty of top 8 action left. And if you haven't already, because we are talking about the Match Arena, you don't have to pony up the $100 American dollars. You don't have to, even if you do have it. What you can do is you can use code SALT10T9 to go and put the free 50 cents in. One step layered versus Shax in the lobby. Loser side top 8. Winner of this plays Fossa. And then on the flip side of the losers bracket, we have Rickman's Barnet and 4 fills. Winner plays Bolt Strike.
AKG Oatmeal, I did not mean to discriminate against those with only one eye. I apologize. I should have averaged better. We'll say 750 eyeballs. Because we do want the single eye to feel welcome. Because you are. You are welcome to watch this match.
Okay, Uncle Worry.
Perception.
I see you, but I don't like it.
I don't know. I'm not sure where I was going with that route. But anyway, we are here. We are watching. We are in top 8. We are going ham. And we are playing sets. I hope you're all having a great Sunday night as we keep rolling on along. Make sure to get the word out. We are One Step Layered versus Shax. This is losers top 8. Winner of this goes to play Fossa. Let's go.
Round 1.
Battle
Aaron
of
versus
Amy versus Green. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No. I was gonna say literally exactly the same thing. Shaq's gonna definitely want to try to be the aggressor in this. A lot of it is gonna be a question of how effectively One Step Layered is able to keep Shax on the ground.
Going back to the stand. Fierce buffers coming in. Oh, EX trying to catch the dive kick, but Shax is ready with the bait and the punish. Shout out to my man St. Cola. You put him in an easy bait.
Oh no!
Oh, you out of here.
Shax with a slight life lead here. But I think that's what you want, right? You want Karen to have to feel like she needs to be the aggressor in this matchup so that you can keep stuff going. Damn, the early reversal DP.
Yeah, One Step's definitely hunting for. There's a stand fierce and then the shimmy with the down fierce. One Step looking solid.
Round 2. Fight.
Right. Dash forward, we whiffing some buttons. Really trying to feel each other out in neutral so far right now. Nice hit confirm on the low strong. Ooh, great anti-air on the dive kick there from One Step Layered.
Yo, I like that. Spins 2 bars, gets the corner carry, gonna get a throw. One more touch is gonna stun. Tries to walk up. Shax tax.
Look, did you see that respect on Shax's wake up? One Step Layered was so worried about reversal. Back throw through the V reversal, and now Shax is driving.
Oh, that caught the V-shift. You dead.
I am reminded of one of Hurricane's tweets where he's like, if I had a nickel for every time someone V-shifted to try to get around one of my jump options and the other counter hit them. There we are.
Yeah, that's the thing about V-shifts. They are not a catch-all. You have to know when to use and how. And right now, Shax is saying, let me show you some clinics. EXDP. One more touch is going to do it.
Right. Backing off, perfectly content. Even that steady medium kick, like 2 steady medium kicks. Damn! The neutral jump roundhouse to blow up the attempt at starting the offense from one-step Laird's Kareen. And Shax winning the first game, closing it out with a perfect on a clean-looking round.
Yeah, driving forward, really pressing. Shax, looked a little shaky earlier on, kind of figuring some things out. But I feel like once Shax kind of figured out the rhythm one-step Laird wanted to play at, it was all over.
What is one-step Laird going to be able to bring to this to close it out? The command dash is getting checked by the low forward straight out the gate.
Yep, okay, no counter hit combos here, just a single hit here. Back to neutral. Okay, swinging with that roundhouse. Okay, got to be careful. You see Shax walking out and trying to whiff punish that roundhouse now. Okay, there's the V-shift away. Okay, but get thrown back in the corner. Shax has the lockdown. Oh, no buffers.
Oh, no hit confirm. A second time, the hit confirmable low forward not looking confirmed today.
Okay, with the down jab to see if the V-shift happens. Breaks away. Jumps out. I'm out of the corner. Okay, life lead now on the side of one-step Laird. 40 seconds on the clock. Gets the low. There's that confirmed Brad was talking about. And one-step Laird has a round.
Round 2.
I mean, this is kind of what you need, right? You need to keep this a little bit slower. No, the anti-air was there, but clapped out of just the beginning, and now Shax driving. Oh, wow. Even that little chug on the crouch there to help open up the throw again with the threat of the low.
Dive kicks, gets the single hit stun. Should be an easy kill here for Shax. Perfect.
Wow.
7 golden letters. Damn.
Final round.
Keeps getting cammied indeed. We're seeing so many rounds that are just like, it's exactly what you need to see from Cammy. Nope. Stays same side this time. One-step Laird with the counter poke.
Yo, Yump, I want to answer a question. You said scammied or scamming, but is it a scam if the girl walks up to you and you just hand her all your money immediately without her saying anything? Because that's kind of what that round was. Yo, good baits.
Walk back, no bite in the shimmy. Late air-to-air there from one-step Laird, working out the V-shift with a question mark.
Yeah, hard reads, I guess. Okay, jumping light, that wasn't the dive kick. Gets the conversion, this should be dead. One-step Laird ties it up. Yump, he got OnlyFans.
Damn.
It wasn't a scammy, it was an OnlyFans. They just gave him the money. I like it. Man, I want to know what the thought process was behind that V-shift. I want to know. Like, did you think there was like a DP mash and it was going to be highlight reel material? Like, what's the?
I mean,
what's
did you fat finger it? Would be my guess. That's my gut reaction.
That's a hell of a fat finger though, because you can't be holding a direction on the stick either. Okay, toss him.
All right, jumping out, no anti-air there from Shax. Nice back throw, dive kick lands, but shallow. There's the DP.
Okay, air to airs. Yo, catch the landing frames. Yo, I love it. The jump backs threw off the spacing of Shax, and one step was ready.
All right, that dive kick hitting really high. We trade on the jabs. This is set point right now for one-step Laird.
Okay, back throw. V shifts the dive kick.
All right, finding sweep. There is one-step Laird trying to inch out of the corner. Late DP from Shax, but it works. Oh, the anti-air whiffing, but still finding some stuff.
Yeah, Shax definitely has some corner control coming in here. Here's about that Miyokin.
No hit confirm on the counter hit. Stand strong, and Shax has plenty of resources here to cash out. Still alive.
Oh, the Shimei!
Caught, reaching, and we are at true set point.
Yeah, for one-step Laird and Shad, but they're pushing hard. Okay, gets the anti-air size, switching. Yo, good buffers. EX coming in hot. Okay, here comes Shax, so has the corner control, has the pressure. This is where Cammy shines. Stand light kick to anti-air, dash up to stay on top. Yo!
Oh, wow! That HA was a great view reversal from Shax just to maintain corner position. Sweep activate from one-step layered, and then the side switch baits the DP. This is so many resources. You are actually dead.
You're actually dead. You have been coerced to stop breathing by one-step layer. 2-1 over Shax.
Yep, gets the privilege of moving on to play Thassa to make it into the top 4. Rickerman's Barnet versus 4 Fills is going to be the next match, and then the winner of that goes on to play Bolt Strike. And I just have to say, I'm going to plug the Matcherino, but first I'm going to say there's way too much love for Crocs in here, and the fact that we're settled on Crocs, and there's a debate of not wearing socks.
Well, you got to wear no socks as Crocs, right? You can't do Crocs and socks. That's a sin. That's as bad as flip-flops and sandals.
I've never in my life worn flip-flops and sandals at the same time.
See, I meant flip-flops and socks. God, words are hard.
Nope,
Words
it's
are
out
hard.
there. It's out there. You know what else is out there? The coupon code for the Matcherino, Salt S10 T9. It'll only take a minute, and it'll only add 50 cents to the pot, but that's free money. If you don't use it, we don't get it. The players don't get it. So please take the time to go and to do that. Show some love. We got some codes left.
We got to use them all.
We do. Gotta use them all. It's you and me, and it's our destiny.
It's destiny. Yeah, see, Zekaya gets it. Flip-flops on sandals. You take the sandals, you put them on, but you get sandals that are a bit too small, so your toesies what poke out the tip, and then you put on the flip-flops.
I mean, I just buy footwear that fits.
Look, that's not how this works here.
I feel like it could be.
I mean, it could be. You
No,
could
I
just
get
buy
it. I get it.
Shoes that fit.
I get
You
it.
could,
It's
but then you wouldn't
quarantine.
be
We're not
high
going.
fashion.
Yeah, we're not going to the shoe store and trying on shoes. We're going on Amazon and buying, or like, you know, what have you. We're getting stuff online. I don't know if there's any sneakerheads in here that are out here, you know, really buying some real stuff. I don't know the first thing about that world.
Man, that's
I'm not even going to
battle.
pretend to like name a luxury shoe because I'm going to say something and people are going to be like, look at Brad not knowing stuff about shoes.
I can't even get an RTX video card. I'm not going to try to buy sneakers. Like, sneakerheads have been dealing with this RTX nonsense their whole lives. I'm mad about it, and it's only been a few months. So, not going to happen.
Oh, are you suggesting that sneakerheads are hitting you with the first time?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. They're like, oh, first time? First time praying that a digital lottery gives you what you want? Huh, must be nice. Must be nice. But you know what else is nice? The fact that we got this beautiful match coming up. Rickerman's Barnet versus the 4 Fills. Falcoholics. Let's go.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm really...
I
I feel like Rickerman's Barnet's going to be forced to be the aggressor here because 4 Fills is going to be able to, at max range, really use the fireballs. Although instead we're seeing 4 Fills is moving forward and using the threat of the normals and the air fireball tool to really blow people up.
Yep. Just kind of poking away too, right? Hey, yo, the reflector. You gotta watch out with those low snipes. You're gonna get hit in the shins. Oh, tried to slide and got clipped with the air fireball. Betrayed. Big life lead though for Phil. Here's Rickerman Barnet's chance. Just get thrown. I don't gotta hold mixes if you're thrown.
The mine is out. Just blocking the orbs is the 4 Fills. Any hit should do it for them to take this over Rickerman's Barnet. Okay. That could be the start of something. The orb is out, but there's a lot of respect here on the side of 4 Fills already setting up their own mine. You jump in. The orb is away. Kits.
Okay, one setup's gonna do it. Here's the throw. CA for both players. Raw activation. Jumps over the air fireball. Waits, baits, throws. I love it. The delay there from Rickerman's Barnet saying, are you gonna bust out? No? Okay, cool. Get tossed.
Rickerman's Barnet actually made that happen with basically no V-Trigger too, because the V-Trigger was more or less nullified by the 4 Fills, and now Rickerman's Barnet's sitting on the life lead. The orb is out, but it is in between.
Okay, this time Zamidi gets tossed for the troubles. Orb is out. Gonna try to recall probably at some point. Here it comes. Yo, the air-to-air. That medium punch reaches so far. Now we got activations. Dash up to confirm the combo. Oh boy, get schmixed. Got thrown though.
did back throw to Rickman's Barnet. Okay, and the V shift to stay safe, but getting clipped with the jump in and the 4 fills closes it out. But I'm really intrigued that Rickman's Barnet was in the position of dealing with the 4 fills' corner offense there and got the back throw there.
Okay, oh, through the air fireball, yo, let's go! Wake up, CA! No! Riekman's Barnet's blocking. I'm not getting hit with this.
Ooh, sweep to whiff punish the dive from the air. 4 fills stun going away, but there's still a life lead on the side of Rickman's Barnet. 4 fills has no resources to really cash out here outside of this VT, which is not nothing. There's a lot of damage on deck here, but you getting jumped in on? No, a drop?
Wrong button. Yeah, I think it was too light of a button to get the combo. Then he's going to dive kick away. Gets clipped, though. This is a conversion. And now the life lead on the side of Phil's.
Just slowly advancing behind that mine, but Rickman's Barnet, that slide activation, doesn't find the slide, but finds this. I'm pretty sure. No, you're not dead without a reset here. There's so much scaling here. So what's the reset going to be? He goes for the dive
There
kick.
it is. No,
baits
but
it. Oh, wow.
The orb actually stopped the kill.
That was like the start of a desk combo video. Where like an errant fireball hits you out of your recovery frame so you can do some tricky stuff.
Weird juggles coming down, but that's okay because Riekman's Barnet does clutch it out, takes his first game against the 4 fills, and moves in with the air-to-air. Jaden, subscribing with the Prime. Thank you so much for supporting Saltmine League. They're out here putting in that work every day, every week, giving you the craziest online Street Fighter V action, and we are still grinding along. Back here.
On the back foot here, the orb in between, 4 fills getting away with it. Okay, using the air fireballs a little bit more in this round, it seems. Maybe that's one of the adjustments. No, the first real jump in finds the roundhouse.
Draw below, gets the tick throw. Not going to kill, but pretty good damage coming from Riekman's Barnet. Uses it for the recall instead. The anti-air, but cross up. This is huge for 4 fills. Has an activation. Gets the conversion with the dash up after the shot. 4 fills saying, yo, you check my fault?
Round 2.
It's pretty good. You can see it on Twitter every now and again when it does the tricky stuff.
The whole chat just banned a man from going to the bathroom like that? It's harsh. Okay, interrupts.
Oh my god, that anti-air was so deep! 4 fills sitting with tons of resources. There's the V-trigger activation, and this is the start. You know how I talk about the, primary path to victory type stuff? That's what we're about to witness. V-shift back, but all I'm thinking about is Rickman's Barnet is inching closer to the corner. Okay, the V-reversal to get out.
What's good? I see Rush down in the chat. How you doing, my friend? Okay, dashing out, gonna poking around. Yo, walks forward, gets clipped by the Orbital.
Orbs keeps him safe.
You got to watch your back.
All right, it is a set point. Rickman's Barnet. 4 fills has not had the opportunity to really keep stuff open and run the game. Like, look at all these resources, not able to cash out damage or meaningful offense. Rickman's Barnet is just threading the needle.
Okay, gets the launch, triple dashing up, trying to go for the shimmy. Phil's poking their way out. Okay, coming in, jumps, leads the fireball, gets clipped to dashing. The medium punch anti-airs on this one.
Oh, that was interesting. The sweep there as the scramble situation, getting punished for it accordingly. Rickman's Barnet very nearly VT. There's VT, which means we need to be watching for orb activation.
Oh,
or we could just go right into the CA.
Handle this.
Yeah, dude, go straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Get bonked instead. Whew. Everybody in chat's excited that the bonks are out. 4 fills for 1 game apiece.
Yeah, I know, obviously 4 fills took the game, but I still feel like Rickman's Barnet is more dictating this pace here. I feel like my expectation is that when 4 fills is really on, we're seeing a different kind of energy than we're seeing right now. It seems really reactionary. Threading the needle around what Rickman's Barnet is doing is proving difficult. And Rickman's Barnet has this fantastic read on when they should versus shouldn't be trying to anti-air 4 fills.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen it coming out really well. But again, we're kind of back to this match of swinging from these two players, right? Kind of going for these big neutrals. I like the range that the Forfils is jumping at using the medium punch.
Ooh. I love that Rickman's Barnet is letting the orb stay far and using it as an anti-air tool. Oh, you are almost stunned into the overhead!
Feeling himself! Okay, bop, bop. Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't kill. Now it did. There's the lights. That Rickman's Barnet bringing out the big kid combos. We see some cool stuff. Hope y'all clipping this.
Looking real sick at set point here. The suction effect from the orb coming in, finding a low poke there, but no real follow-up. Once again, the orb return functioning as an anti-air.
Love to see it. Now just zoning out with these medium punches. Yo, you cannot go to the skies. I protect those. Okay, but the toes get clipped. Here's the activation. This is the momentum Forfils needs and wants. V-shift, waits, gets thrown into the corner.
Yeah, I think he was still in recovery from the dive. The orb is out right on top of Rickman's Barnet. Punishes the V reversal out.
Yo, no dashes. Trades definitely in the favor of Rickman's not wanting to hold that mix on the second hit.
The mine is out. If I'm Rickman's Barnet, I almost want to try to block something. Oh no, you have VT now, so now you do exactly this. You use the orbs to advance behind. Oh my god! Wow! Rickman's Barnet sends... Rickman's Barnet sends 2 orbs to beat Forfil's shot, and Forfil's answers with the DP. Reads on reads on reads, and we are at true set point.
Okay, gonna get the launch here. Forfil's moving in with that momentum. Got Monot locked in the corner. She has no reversals. Stun City. A lot of scaling though, but we're gonna see a big Falk combo. No, goes for the reset, but the V-shift actually saves Rickman's.
That's the same exact situation that Rickman's already V-shifted and got the punish for. Rickman's has basically no life, but is fully stocked with resources, punishes the V-shift back, the orb keeps it safe, and the jump over into the drop to finish it out. Forfils ends with a bonk to close it out over Rickman's Barnet.
Great set from both players. Yeah, great set from both players.
Wow. Tight. I loved what we've seen from Rickman's Barnet so far today, though. Out at 7th, but a great performance. I loved a lot of what was brought here. I think it was just... I mean, it was those 2 rounds, right? I think even that first game that Forfils won, I had said that I felt like Rickman's Barnet was still in the driver's seat for that one. But Forfils figuring it out there to close it out.
Yeah, could not agree more. Man, today's been different.
Yeah, and we're not stopping either. We are already loading in the next match in the bracket. Fasa and One Step Layered.
Like, we're just mainlining powerful Street Fighter V matches right into your veins. So I hope you're all having a good time. If it's your first time here, welcome. If it's your 400,000th time, thank you for being here consistently every week. Make sure to hit this match arena and support these players. Again, they are out here putting themselves on the line, doing the work, making them dollars is what they deserve to do. They deserve to make them dollary dues. And my offer still stands. If we break 1,000 viewers, I'll throw $100 out of my pockets, my big baggy pockets, my Jinko pockets, into the prize pool. We just got to break 1,000. I don't know what we're at right now because I don't actually have the stream up. But keep your ears peeled, keep your eyes peeled.
We are at 546.
All right, so if we can get 460 folk added to this thing, I'll throw in $100. We'll get it rolling. But right now, we got to watch Fasa versus One Step Layered. We got to watch the Illuminati versus the top 1%. Jinko, what are you, 12 years old? That's about how old I was when those were popular. Yes, you're right.
Jinko, what is this, 1995?
It is.
What is this, Warped Tour with Blink-182 headlining?
Yo, what's my age?
One Step...
Okay, stand like your buffers coming in with the V skill.
Oh, the very tip of the low forward.
Gets him the freaking boomer. Yo, gets the toes, low forward buffers, gets him with the juggles here. EX coming forward.
Right. Oh my god. So that was great. You know, sweep activate is one of the de facto routes there for Fasa. So One Step Layered specifically planning the whiff punishment around it. I don't know what
Here comes
Fasa's
this-
waiting for on activation.
Just a good opportunity. Maybe something like this is we're going to see a walk forward. Oh, the handshake gets whiff punished. Kareem doesn't shake hands. Oh, no. Tries to bust out, but gets backdashed. And Kareem closes it out with the quickness.
I'm really intrigued if how many opportunities did Fasa have to activate and not cash out? I find that one really intriguing.
Yo, we got stand medium punch buffers. One step layered, looking warm now.
Oh, great utilization of the low forward. One step layered feeling really in control. Fasa, this is not the Fasa that I'm used to seeing.
Right.
Checking the command dash. Fasa with a life lead, but I still feel like one step layered is really dictating this.
Ooh, kind of going back to that Chimay. Yeah, one step is really showing some solid neutral. And you've seen like these opportunities where, oh, just as I say it, the coral kick works out. Never mind. Okay, come with the double knock, throwing out the fireball.
Okay, fishing with that stand strong.
Oh, you can't move
Okay.
me, but doesn't get the combo.
Oh no, it was crouching. It did not work. Finds the jump in to start the offense. Does one step layered. Look for VT activation from one step layered to try to press some offense. EX tackle into the VT from Fasa, and now any quarrel kick could spell dead.
Yep.
Oh,
But it doesn't
so
matter
instead
because
you
there's a
walk-
conversion.
The shimmy.
Whoa! In that range? In this economy, my man's pushing that button.
In the Illuminati Gucci scarf. 2021 spring collection.
Yeah, of course, yeah, definitely. Okay,
See
bust
on
out
deck.
does one step. Gonna go back to this neutral, a little bit of wiggle in the middle. Yo, the buffers again. These whip punishes and confirms from one step have been on point.
Fasa has clearly read the scripture. We are in all of these shimmies, no bites. I think one step layered is going to need to open up a throw game through the course of this set.
Oh,
the
we
whip
got
punishment.
this. Okay, but now you're locked. Gonna wiggle. Dash up throws. Yeah, definitely. Fasa plays like a man that's cracked his teeth on biting before. Okay, there's a stand fierce coral kick, just trying to get that hit. This is gonna be a punish. V shift.
V shift. Yep, just wants to stabilize with the dash in back throw. Oh, the
That's
low
it.
forward. You were dead.
Yep. Just needed the one touch to seal it. Fasa takes the game. Up 1-0 on one step layered. This is losers. One step's not out though. That was just one game, right? Plenty of time for adaptation. Plenty of time to adjust. Show the world you know what's going on. Winner of this is going to head to losers semis, and after that we're going to see Bull Strike versus the 4 Phils.
Yeah, I think the thing here is Fasa's not biting in the shimmies with techs. Fasa's hitting low forward to catch one step layered walking back. So one step layered is trying to walk back more or hit the buttons preemptively. But I think if you also represent the throw, you can be fishing for the counter hits you want, because it's like the spacing might be a little bit more forgiving.
Wow, this toe taps gets the counter hit conversion this time for Fasa. But EX bust out, one step layered saying, get off me.
Presenting
Look
that
at these
neutral
metallic
jump.
spheres. Making it hard for like one step layered to get these jumps right at the range they're being thrown. Kind of forcing one step to block a bit, but there we go. The walk forward, the stand fierce spread.
Right, there's the combo. No follow-up off the counter crouch jab, but slowly gonna stay in this space. Fasa content to just chip away. Sweep activate. Now you have to worry. What do we
Again,
see?
just
Oh
lets it
my
rip.
god! One step layered, clearly a fan of Beyblade. The neutral jump has the answer to the Urian VT2. Had the answer today. Gotta be watching for, are we gonna see like V-skill VT activate from one step layered?
Quite possibly. Maybe just like a roundhouse activate. No, just doesn't need it. Gets the counter conversion off the medium punch. And one step layered takes the round.
Yeah, doesn't need no stinking VT. Also being a little bit more active on the ground right now, it looks like. With that dash forward is very telling. No anti-air.
He's tossed. Maybe overhead this time, trying to just throw off Fasa's game plan a little bit here. But again, Fasa, these metallic spear space has been really good, but there it is, the stand fierce. Saw counter hip hop there. Jumping in. That caught him off guard.
Caught me off guard too. Going for the command dash to get underneath. Take the corner back. Fossa with the EX tackle. Doesn't activate off that EX tackle. There's the sweep activation.
It's interesting he's opting to get that armor instead. Gets that extra little piece there.
I think he wants the ability to armor through different tools in neutral just to represent it as a different threat. The jump back jab, you get to stay in the corner, my friend, and you are dead off of that coral kick. Fossa on set point.
Yeah, looking a little greedy, but it works out in his favor because he's going to go into set point with a full stick, right? Well, he did, and then he spent a bar. So, meters even. Yeah, smart stuff from Fossa. Yo, the dash up, though, gets caught unawares. One step layered spending bar for the corner carry. Trying to shimmy, but nothing doing.
But again, look, in the shimmies, Fossa is either blocking or hitting like low forward.
Yeah, now it's time to ride the Blazing Tyrant Express.
Oh!
Fossa's easily gonna kill here. Bop. Bop. CA. No, spends EX instead. The style combos from Fossa saying, nice try. See you next week. As Fossa moves forward, clip that nonsense, chat. That was godlike.
Caught him with the shimmy after being shimmied the whole game. You quote the ancient texts at me. I was there when they were written. Fossa gonna move on. Top 4 guaranteed. But you get to play the winner of Bolt Strike and 4 fills, which is gonna be our next match. Buying a pink suit, everybody could use a pink suit. I can't wear a pink suit. It would not look good on my face. My cheeks get way too red. It will pop out in a way that nobody wants to see. But what we do want to see is that Matcherino continuing to blow up. Salt S10 T9 is the code, and the link is in the chat. So it could not be easier for y'all to do it. Please show some love to the chat. All these players are putting on this fantastic event. They're playing so well, and I want to see this Matcherino blowing up.
Yeah. Give them the dollars, give them the rewards. Remember, we do have the tiered set, so after $100, top 2 gets paid out. After 150, top 3 gets paid out. And if we can get 1,000 viewers in the stream, I'll just take $1,000 or $100 out of my pocket and stick it right there in the prize pool. Now, $100, 100, 2 zeros, 2 zeros. Don't clip it, 2 zeros, $100 out of my pocket. Throw it in there, and we'll get that top 3 payout locked and loaded. So tell your friends, get on Twitter, hype the matches. We've got the 4 fills versus Bolt Strike. This is losers. Yeah, it's losers quarters. Ugh. Bracket the hard. Also reminds me, who's the king of Saltmine right now? Let's go look. It's still Fossa. It's still Fossa. 4 weeks running.
4 weeks, guaranteed top 4. It's a good week for Fossa.
Fossa out here looking clean. All right,
Bolt Strike.
This is an EU classic, Brad, right? These mans have run into each other so many times.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what the conversation is going to look like today in terms of how these two are going to play against each other. I do not recall off the top of my head how this typically goes. I do know, as I double-check the current rankings, Bolt Strike is higher in the rankings at the moment than 4 fills, and does have 1 tournament dub under his belt in this season, but it's the difference between 3rd ranking and 5th seed.
Yep. Okay, getting that pressure on with the mine, dashing up throw, Bolt Strike on the back foot early, gonna stomp on those toes for some plus frames.
Disrespecting this man's shoes.
Yeah, right, just scuffing them up. And look at those nice little poofy dangles on the toe, just stomping on them. Those are velvet. Velvet's hard to restore.
I absolutely love everything about 4 fills' corner pressure here. Notice even when 4 fills walks back to a range where Bolt Strike is gonna do slide, and then does neutral jump falling roundhouse to blow up the slide on the other way. Like, 4 fills knew exactly what Bolt Strike's path to victory was there.
Yep. Had to analyze and use it against him, and that's the sign of a strong player, right? When you know, like, the limited number of options your opponent has left, and you're able to abuse those. Yo, the activation, the anti-airs, 4 fills looking comfortable in the claw matchup.
Yeah, 4 fills about to get CA. Bolt Strike has VT on deck. Uses it as the anti-air.
Okay, gets the down fears. Gonna jump this time. No anti-air from Phillips. Okay, but the toe taps. Mine's out.
Contention still behind the mine. Oh, wow.
dead.
Oh, no, it whipped! All right, V-reversal out, wants to slow it down. Bolt Strike on a healthy life lead. You know he's not really going to do anything. Forfills charging these. Oh, lives through a poke, through an attempt at a mine, but not a second one.
Oh. Yeah, you can't.
How many
throw the mine at
times?
that range, he won't stab you.
Bolt Strike's like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Oh, he tried to throw him. Okay, good challenge there. Steps on the toe, gets the conversion. Forfills corner carry. Shotgun blast. Oh! Okay, the B-shift.
Wow. That round was looking like a repeat of round 1 for a second there, but the V-break keeping Bolt Strike alive. Jump over empty, finds the back throw. Forfil slowly getting walked back into the corner himself.
Yo, he dashed to chase down, saying, don't run away from me. The anti-air connects. Forfills does have CA built up. Bolt Strike has got to be careful. But Bolt Strike also, lots of resources. Big conversions. You can't jump because the anti-air V trigger. As I say it, those jumps. Yo, he just lets the X rock. Here we go.
Oh, the V-shift back doesn't want to deal with any of that stuff on Wake Up. The anti-air, oh my god!
Oh!
What is...
I think it was the wrong version of the rose. It looked like he threw the rose forward. Or maybe my eyes are broken.
I'm not rightly sure, but you still trying to put out the mine. You do not get to put out the mines. Caught him landing.
Yeah, that was... No, he doesn't die. He's Wilmo.
Forfills can still make this happen. Has VT activation on deck. Doesn't bite in the shimmy. Has read the scripture.
Oh, he
But
did
jumped
the low
in
shot.
on-
He jumped. Oh.
Vega wins.
Very close, very tense, but Bolt Strike clutches it out. But Forfills isn't out of this, and I think it's absolutely doable. We've seen what the domination can look like. I think, in my opinion, the first biggest thing you need to do, stop trying to charge the mine naked. Bolt Strike is very clearly comfortable just recognizing that you're doing it and walking forward and blowing you up for it. You need to find some other way to bring that out if that's a tool that you need.
No, you definitely want to be fully clothed and playing with explosives. Go dash up. Okay, gets the launch, lets the mine out. Speaking of which, no naked charges this time.
Did the DP. Okay, going for the tricky jump stuff, but Bolt Strike finds the V reversal. Okay, blocks the low.
Okay, gonna launch him up, do the Star Wars pose, coming forward. Yo, calls out the V-shift! Let's go! The 4 fills! Is this gonna stun? Yup, the extension. That's a dead Bolt Strike. Look at the scaling.
Is he? No, it needs to be a reset. Okay, I was not blocking that.
Are you kidding me? What the? My man's got kicked in the ass from the sky. What was that? Clip it, chat. That reset was dirty.
Every time Forfills has someone knocked down in the corner and needs a reset, I feel like I see a different, slight variation of it. Super gross, but what's gross is Bolt Strike in control now, walking Forfills all the way back to the corner, jumping over the fireball. I feel like that's something that's being represented a little bit that Forfills might need to be mindful of. The fact that he's going to the air with this fireball charge, and Bolt Strike is ready for the answer to meet him otherwise.
Yeah, couldn't agree. Yo, here we go. We got the air drop. Forward, busting out. But there's 4 fills. Remember, this is that point. The 4 fills, right? Isn't fills up? No.
Bolt Strike's up 1-0.
Never mind. Ignore me. Yo, the jugs. Pop. One more touch.
Just content to hit these buttons. Look at this patience. Oh my god.
How long did they stare down? Discord stuttered. Was that all stare down?
It was mostly stare down except for a shimmy, but I don't know about you, but I absolutely heard that Kill Bill music in the background while they just stared at each other. Forfills wanted to dance like Uma Thurman, and he succeeded.
I hear your Fall Out Boy reference, Brad. Well, I don't like it.
There we go.
I respect it.
Nah, I mean, we could work in some old Fall Out Boy a little bit later, but that's going nowhere fast.
Alright, we're going back to this neutral though. Speaking of going nowhere fast, both these zoning characters going out here trying to keep it going. You okay to trade? Definitely in favor of Bolt Strike.
Finding the up, forward, out, gets out of the throw setup. Ooh, okay, challenging that forward movement, and now we got the VT activation from Forfills. Challenged for it on block though. We are trading spaces in this corner.
Okay, dashing up, trying to get this pressure, just pressing a few things. Bullstrike happy to just walk away and get out of dodge, but I don't want to deal with this.
Finding the back throw to close it, and we are back to set point for Bolt Strike. Oh my god, the dash forward meaty caught Bolt Strike a little bit asleep at the wheel. Forfils gets to drive now. No anti-air, no! The cross-up hitting super deep, but challenging the frame gaps there was Forfils.
You're gonna kind of walk back on it. Phil's back to the wall. Bullstrike definitely gonna want to come in for a touch. You can't jump on me out of anti-airs. Plus frames, Bullstrike blocking it out. Both players with full sticks of butter. You've got to be careful here if you're in either one. But he still just keeps jumping. Bullstrike does not care. Dash up command.
Oh my god. Dash forward low.
Oh, the empty jump setup. Phil's is ready.
But this is one touch for Bolt Strike, I think. If Forfils does the wrong thing and gets rosed, I think he dies. But Forfils wins in one as well. You see him fishing.
Both are just trying to keep it clutch, keep it tense.
The gray life, a big deal.
Phil's ties it up. We're going to set point.
Thanks to Rosewood Links for the €3 via PayPal.
Yo, PayPal donations, thank you. Coming up with the counter hit, corner carry in the room for Phil's. Lets the meaty shotgun rip go, keeping those plus frames. Bullstrike just gonna jump out, doesn't want to deal with this.
Still so much patience. You can't, you're not allowed. If I've got the bar, maybe that's an adjustment. Oh my god!
Resetties, the side switch fills with the blocks, tries to anti-air, but it doesn't hit. Tries it again, that's 3 whiffed.
Life about even, true set point, exactly lined up, has the shotgun activation, hit him with the Star Wars. There is a new hope on the horizon. Forfils feeling secure.
Look at this pressure, he's going in hot and heavy, gets a low fire. Bullstrike has to figure something out, plus, get tossed. Forfils knocks Bullstrike out of the tournament with pressurizing Falk play.
Win.
Damn, what an unfortunate series of events. The lemony snickets for Bolt Strike, but what incredible play for the Forfils moving forward. 2-1 over
yeah.
Bolt.
Yeah, so a 5th place here for Bolt Strike. Forfils versus Fossa will be your loser semis. And stay glued to your seats, please, because the winners finals is still on the horizon. Hurricane versus Will 2 Pac. This has been a stacked tournament the whole day, right. And I'm super excited for all of these matchups that we're going to see. We've got Urian, we've got Lucia, we've got Cammy, and we've got Falk. So, you know, a little bit of the picks that you might anticipate, but then, you know, some wild cards and seeing the Lucia and seeing the Falk represented from 2 absolute character specialists.
Yep. Whew. So I do believe that means we're going to jump to winners finals, right? And watch Hurricane versus Will 2 Pac. Melty's Will 2 Pac. So we are going to see the uncle coming in the building, showing what's good, going ham, making this Cammy look absolutely impressive. I mean, again, we've said it again. Definitely top tier Cammy player. Best in the world, definitely in the conversation. Best in the EU, I think we can confidently say that. Going up against Will 2 Pac, who's been showing the power of their Lucia, right? Will 2 Pac, smart, solid play, putting in the work.
I think the question here is going to be, I feel like Hurricane, as long as Hurricane is as awake as I tend to associate with Hurricane, it's going to be hard for Will 2 Pac to open up that run stop pressure. So you're going to need to really start to condition with like chain stand strongs and get Hurricane to respect your plus frames to open up some of the weirder stuff. Yep. In terms of like the fireball game though, I mean, it's already scary getting jumped in on when you've got the fireballs, but your fireball has such a build up. And then on top of that, you've got Cammy. I'm definitely looking at it from someone who's not intimately familiar with this matchup. Then I don't know how to feel about it. Maybe it is a 6.5, 5.5. Sometimes that's the type of math that the fear of playing against Cammy makes you do.
Yep. Now remember, this is winners final, so it is going to be 3 out of 5, if I do recall correctly.
Yep.
So we're going to see more sets, more battles, more time to adapt. And goddamn, more of this awesome Alpha B costume for Cammy. Here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
I'll make a move.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the backdash into the taunt. Let's go.
I'm about it.
Like that, going nowhere.
All right. Will Tupac already open right up the gate, gets a little bit of breathing room for it, and finding the anti-air straight up the gate. Now, I wonder how effectively that's going to be. I imagine maybe there's spaces on the screen where if Will Tupac is early enough, you can represent that and blow up both jump-in options.
Yep. Okay, down fierce activation gets it, but doesn't convert off the counter hit. Dashes instead, does Hurricane. Yo, the dive kick gonna connect. One more touch, but just pressing buttons as Will, saying you're not gonna time your meaty right. And the read was good. Yo, call it a beat shift! Let's go! We don't B-shift in this house.
No, we don't. And you said it earlier today that Europe has probably done... It seems like Europe has done a little bit more experimentation with the utilization of V-shift compared to some of the NA brackets that we see. But as a result of that, we also see people having answers to it in a ways that we don't tend to see. Empty Hooligan just to get out of the corner.
Yep, and a little bit of a challenge here. Okay, gonna get the trade. Dive kick. Super plus, gonna be reversal. Will Tupac not wanting to deal.
Dash forward. Will Tupac with a healthy life lead. Hurricane V-Trigger gone. This is still a 2-touch game for Hurricane. Oh, maybe not now.
Yeah.
Maybe it's 1 touch now.
Yeah, Will Tupac's gotta be super careful not to do anything predictable or get hit with the back fierce. And that's it.
Jeez, 1 round apiece. Hurricane season has arrived.
Fight.
It never was gone though, right? It's been Hurricane season.
Yeah, it's been for sure. He used like, what do you mean season? We're just Hurricanes all year. Okay, here comes the challenging.
It's like, you guys have seasons? Will Tupac sitting on plenty of resources here, trying to really... Okay! The flip from the dive kick actually makes that anti-air whiff, and now Hurricane in the driver's seat, gonna close it out with the DP off the activation, and the first game goes to Hurricane.
All right, and that was a lot of data on the side of Will Tupac, right? It's a lot of stuff to think about and time to make some adaptations. You do not want to let Hurricane get up 2-0, right? So Will Tupac is going to need to step up, make some adaptations, and tie things up here. And a player like Will Tupac, totally able to do so.
Right. Seems like taking a little bit of a second to think about it maybe is Will Tupac, but we are back in with no major changes.
Yeah, nothing too different going on here. Gonna get the fireball out, kick it forward. Okay,
Run stop
pressure.
Yeah, still unchallenged from Hurricane. I wonder if it's that he's, just doesn't feel like he has the rhythm yet to challenge, or if he's not afraid of it.
Yeah, it can be really tough, right? Because a lot of times if Will Tupac's gonna throw out that shoulder instead, then you're gonna get counter hit. So it's scary to challenge there. Okay, one more touch to stun though. Hurricane happy to back off and let Will Tupac try to find a way. EX run sub activation. The view reversal, no punish though from Will. Walks forward and throws. Will Tupac now definitely the aggressor here. You can see some nice juggle combos here. Stuns bar. Woo! Now has the life lead. The back throw! That whole situation was optimal to guarantee.
I was not expecting that back throw to kill. She's got some... well, it's Cammy health as well, I suppose. The amount of patience and respect we're seeing defensively from Hurricane is very interesting to me. He's really just letting Will Tupac drive when he's in close.
Yeah. Yeah, not busting out, not pressing. But just like this, Will Tupac is using that to his advantage. Coming in hot. Okay, back fierce as the hooligan reset.
Okay. Crouch Fierce activate from Hurricane. Oh my god, Will Tupac hits some crouching jabs. We saw the same thing in the Problem X matchup earlier, which I think is the last time we saw Will Tupac on stream, as he eats this CA. but Will Tupac is not afraid of hitting the hell out of some crouch jab in some scrambly situations.
No, you're absolutely right there. Okay, just gonna try to jump in here. Coming through.
Still lots of patience. Trying to open up these fireballs a little bit just to keep them on Hurricane's mental stack.
Go forward though. Here we go. Okay, this plus frames. Yo, gets the light but no light conversions. It doesn't matter because we still got combos here. My goodness, Hurricane looks like they're in the training room right now. The shimmy, one more touch to stun, baits the EXDP, punishes, and Hurricane's up 2-0 over Will Tupac. That was a claim. My man was playing one player.
If there's one thing that I know about Cammy, it's that all of her drops are incredibly American resets.
Oh, yeah.
Like, all these drops, like, no. This was just about setting up the crouching strong counter hit combo. The fact that the jab landed, that's just gravy. That's just bonus damage.
Yep, that's gravy.
Not taking a breather is Will Tupac. Instead, hopping right in. Hurricane up 2-0 over Will Tupac right now.
Yeah, we need to adapt here. Otherwise, we are going to see Hurricane head into grand final. You okay? No hooligans. Yo, the V-shift, though? That's really like one of the first V-shifts we've seen out of Hurricanes in this set. Gets the jumps, counter hit combo. Awesome. This is starting to look a lot like the last game.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in, and like, yeah, I talk about it a lot. What is the path to victory? What is Will Tupac's path to victory? He needs to find his way in. Look at even the neutral jump roundhouses from Hurricane. We're starting to see Hurricane winning and continuing to adapt. Unfortunately, overcommits the spiral arrow.
Okay, here comes Will Tupac. This is the momentum he needs.
Ooh.
Now Hurricane says, I can bet the DP. I've got 2 games on you.
Any hit from Hurricane is going to come into a VT activate for kill. Finds the back throw. Are we going to see? No, backs off. Just waiting for something.
God.
What?
Dashed up EX to activation? Showing off the buffs? Hurricane.
I did not expect that kind of energy from Hurricane, but okay, I see
But you did it with Tupac, and that's why it worked. Nobody ever expects the butterfly. Okay, juggle. Will the stun? Nope, one more touch needed. There it is, the Tradle stun. Alright, Will Tupac looking a little bit more solid here. No! The drops!
You cannot give this man a chance. Finds the low forward, no hit confirm. Low forward whiff that time. Jump into the corner, but now the offense is starting. We have a VT loaded Cammy.
Okay, but this time the kick's gonna stop the dash forward. Will Tupac gets around on the board. Stemming the bleeding. Needs to win this round to stay in the tournament.
Okay, no anti-airs on that jump in there.
Okay, gets the low, but doesn't believe in the hit there. No confirm. Coming back a little bit again. Nope, can't jump at me. I got anti-airs now.
I got these.
Though is Hurricane dashing up instead. That was brave.
Oh, checking the forward dash, but the EX run not getting anything out of it. And Hurricane is very comfortable using his walk speed to just shut down Will Tupac's stuff.
Absolutely. Does have a CA on deck too, so a lot of damage potential here for Hurricane. Gonna cross up, corners himself. Just walks back. Look at that. Will Tupac so respectful. Walks away for a minute. Now we got run stop pressure. This is what Will Tupac wants. There's the anti-air, stay on the ground.
It all comes down to this. Hurricane with some up back. There's the activation. Jump back jab from Will Tupac. 40 seconds left on the clock. Less so now. Has to sit on this life lead. Wants to wait out this VT. Air grab from Hurricane in the air to air. VT activation now from Will Tupac.
He's got the juggle. That's it. Will Tupac's on the board. Will Tupac's on the board. We ain't going home early. Nah.
Lucia wins.
Okay, is Hurricane gonna stabilize this though? Hurricane is these longer sets. Hurricane is one of those players who's really great in these longer sets and figures this stuff out.
Well, and Will Tupac as well, right? And that's the thing. You know, part of Cammy's style, and one of the strategies you can take with Cammy is overwhelm your opponent, overload that mental stack. But in longer sets, they have time to kind of let that memory get filtered, sort the data, and start to be more comfortable. And we're kind of seeing that from Will right now. Not letting these hooligan resets go through, not letting this stuff come in heavy. Okay, that meaty dive kick, though. My God, that was 3 pounds of steak. Okay, good tech. Air to air, side switch. Will to pop, gonna block.
Oh, the low forward using the hooligan to side switch. I lied.
Done. Not dead. One more touch, gonna need it. Neutral jump.
Throw. Oh! But
Okay,
a drop
gets
and
thrown.
Will Tupac. The Hurricane's able to stabilize, but those neutral jumps, I called it out in the last game too, that Hurricane is starting to represent those other tools specifically to blow up the run pressure from Will Tupac. And now it's paying the dividends.
Yep, finally getting those shareholders paid out. Hurricane is on set point to move forward into grand finals to wait for whoever can fight their way through the Shark Tank of losers. Yo, the V-shift on the dive kick. Oh, tried to jump, got domed.
Alright, slowing it down, but Hurricane has V-trigger. Oh my god, EX Spiral Arrow just do everything.
So
Are we
late.
gonna see that? Yeah, that Crouch Fierce was supposed to be a V-trigger activation point, but doesn't quite get it. Will Tupac in the driver's seat now.
Here comes his run stop pressure, gets the counter hit. Should be able, no! Goes to the reset to guarantee the kill. Will Tupac tying it up around a piece. This is so important for Will Tupac. Even the momentum or leave the tournament.
And that pressure in the corner was so good because he kept it tight enough that Hurricane's V-trigger activation routes would all get blown up. That's what opened up that round for him. Full meter on the board here for Will Tupac. That's going to cash out into a bunch of damage if that hits. No! What? Oh my god!
He panicked and pressed something. Didn't realize that there was like an extra part of the whiff animation.
The knowledge check denied. If somebody bounced that knowledge check, V-shift out from Will Tupac to keep this stabilized, but Hurricane has CA on the board right now. The delayed V-scale activation hitting crush counter, but Will Tupac swinging through, swinging for the fences. There's the low forward and the run stop, just walks back, does Hurricane.
Plus, oh my god, he could have punished. Okay, he's coming in hot though. Okay, this is danger zone for both players. No,
Oh, that's gonna do it.
You know Hurricane has those. You're dead. Hurricane has the grand final. What a showing by Will Tupac. Almost stopped the bleeding. The Hurricane pulled the wound open. Damn.
Cammy wins.
Means Will Tupac is going to head to losers to fight the winner of our next match. Either Fossa or the 4 Phils. Remember, if I remember right, top 4 is all 3 out of 5, so I think the rest of the tournament's going to be 3 out of 5. Reedus, fire me if I'm wrong.
Nope, you are absolutely right. This next match is another 3 out of 5. And for context, Fossa is the one who sent 4 fills into losers on the winner side in top 16. So this is a run back of top 16. Fossa took it over 4 fills 2-0. So we're going to have to see if 4 fills has something new to bring to the matchup. Or if even just the extra game is going to make a difference in terms of being able to make these adjustments and get a better sense for what Fossa is going to be bringing to the table.
Yep. So, as a reminder, we got Matcherino promo codes here. There are still codes. Get them in here. So jump in there. Hit that link, Salt S10 T9. If you got no money, it's fine. Use the code. It's free money. It's a free 50 cents. And don't forget that tomorrow, we're going to be bringing out the first to sets, right? First to 3, first to 5, first to 7, first to 10. Get those big Monday evening fight cards going. And then Friday, of course, you have King of the Saltmine, Fossa, the current king, 4 weeks running. Please hit follow. Please subscribe what's going on here. The Saltmine League folk putting in so much work. Sick days, they don't take them. Tired days, they don't take them. They're always making sure y'all have the best events you can watch for the EU online. I'm also going to do one more shout out. If you've been sitting here with us for the last 4+ hours watching this, I'm going to invite you all to stand up and stretch out because it's important to stretch and exercise sometimes. So I'm going to take a stand break and I hope you're all having a good time. We're just about to rock in to losers semi-finals. Fossa versus the 4 Phils.
So like I was saying, this was a run back of the winner's side. Fossa took this 2-0 over 4 Phils. 4 Phils had a lot of difficulty kind of really opening that up between the armor that Fossa can get with that V-Skill 1 and just the way that Fossa had the ability to utilize their toolkit to get around some of the fireball pressure represented from 4 Phils. It was just difficult. It looks like the codes have all been used up, is what they're saying in the chat.
Good work, everybody.
Fight.
We burned the codes. All right, we're back to this neutral here, coming in here. Now remember, this is an important match. Gonna have to go up against Will 2Pac. You want to get these points and get these rankings. Right now, Fossa is in 4th spot in SML rankings. The 4 Phils is in 5th, so there's literally only a 4-point difference between the two players.
Yeah. Okay, the anti-air attempt from Fossa answered back with the shallow jump from 4 Phils. These players are playing on a wavelength. They are respecting each other right now. Now we see the real jump in.
Both these players are going to run to each other every week, right? Fossa versus 4 Phils is a very common Saltmine League match, and you're going to see that familiarity and that comfort as they respect each other. But right now, I love the way 4 Phils is just kind of walking forward and just waiting for Fossa to throw out the toe tap and then either attempt to punish it or just take their turn. Okay, gonna activate. Oh, the down Fierce, but doesn't convert off the counter? Does she convert off the counter hit down Fierce?
I actually do not know for sure, but using the V-trigger activation screen freeze to get the EX headbutt through the situation in the scramble there did Fossa, but it doesn't matter. You got clipped with a combo into the super. Swing for the fences.
No, still alive.
Still alive.
EX violence. This is the counter hit, and Fossa clutches it out. Like, alright, let me show you my YOLO.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, the low just working in the mid-range situation there for 4 Phils. Very much in the driver's seat here, pressuring in the corner, walking back, a lot of respect. There's the neutral jump, obviously cognizant of the coral kick representation from Fossa.
Yeah, now gonna get this armored up, throwing out some metallic spheres to earn the right to do so. But look at this, Phil's walking forward, trying to lock the corner. Shotgun blast. Yo, the counter hit though on the walk forward. This is actually a great opportunity for Phil's here. Meaty stand fierce. Bust out with the chariot.
Okay, the headbutt through, but now 4 Phils is in a great spot just to poke this away. Coral kicks only doesn't activate on the one on hit, does so on the one on block, and Fossa losing out on the opportunity, and 4 Phils finding the throw to tie it up 1 round apiece.
There it goes, the jumping roundhouse. Counter hit now gonna come in clean. Again, they're just walking back to respect, not overextending. There's a counter hit combo, tries to throw, but Phil's techs. Oh!
Oh my god. The 4 Phils has a great read right now on how Fossa is reacting when 4 Phils walks up on him. Problem is that Fossa is still cashing out huge damage, but we're going to see huge damage from 4 Phils now with the VT activation.
Oh!
What?
Fierce Crush counters the shimmy.
I don't care where you are on the screen, I'm going to have to ask you what are those.
Yeah. Walks back. There was a bait, but no bite. Yo, there it is, though, the conversion. Fossa takes the game.
First game on the board. This could be the start of the repeat. Again, this did go 2-0 in the winner's side in favor of Fossa, but I think there's something here for 4 Phils. There's something on the table that is here. There's this great sense of utilizing the walking and, you know, chugging crouch in Fossa's face, and a great read for, you know, throw bait situations. If we keep exposing that but solidify the ground game, I think this can still swing 4 Phils' way.
Yeah, definitely. Yo, stepped on the toe, gets the counter hit. Fossa tried to space something that hit with the slower startup. Yo, okay, use the armor to get through the air fireball, does Fossa? Okay. Start with the coral kick, hits him with the Star Wars pose.
Ooh! The air fireball blowing up the anti-air attempt out of the V-trigger screen freeze. We are seeing layers on layers on layers from both of these players. 4 Phils sitting on some...
Not much more to Sayers. Okay, coming through, gets the reflection, shoots back with the low toes, catches him on the ground, has the block. Just charges in the face? One touch is going to be a big conversion for Phil's or Fossa, but Phil's just poking away.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes you just need a little bit of poking to clean out the job. 4 Phils sitting pretty. Actually, both players sitting on full resources here. The armor through this V-skill. This V-skill is a huge difference maker from Fossa so far in the course of this matchup.
That was a bait, but she came down too slow to punish it. But positioning definitely in the favor of Phil's. Oh my god. Look at the fear of the EX bust out here. And Phil's like, tap, you gonna do it now? Tap, you gonna do it now? Tap, maybe now? Okay, here
we can see the EX tackle though. Oh, too much on the DP, but the Coral Kick finds no other purchase.
This is an important activation here. Gonna keep just walking forward. Okay, there it is. Gonna activate to be plus. Coral Kick just gonna raw charge the neutral jump. Dashes up, but doesn't have the space for the punishing.
That's tough. I feel like 4Phils was in a great position when he was at the corner. Spends the V-trigger to get the knockdown off the fireball to get a little bit of corner carry, but dead.
Yeah, what a stand light punch buffer to get that knockdown. But again, Fossa has earned the right with the fear of the EX bust out. Just hits the low and ends up converting.
Alright, Fossa sitting on a slight life lead right now, but okay, jump in, just not early enough over the fireball. Perhaps that one will be, well, using the air fireball will do it.
Yep, and kind of come move forward. Okay, EX Chariot. Aegis is Aegis whack? No, Fossa's a V.
No, this is Fossa.
This is Fossa. This is the tackle god. Okay, can go for plus frames in the back throw.
Right, Fossa has...
anti-air gets the juggle! Bro, that was so...
And look at that, the V reversal. Now, is he going to finish the job? No, he's going to throw the fireball. EX knee drop. Contesting forward, but now he's... Activation from 4Phils. This could be it. There's no bar. Chases the V-ship!
Oh, he's so good! Stunned! That's
oh my god!
The 4Phils is out of this world. Clip that. That was godlike.
I did not, like, I actually looked over to see if I missed an entire combo. I am shook that that's stunned. But 4Phils isn't, because you know 4Phils knows how to be doing this type of stuff. One game apiece. Already a departure from what we saw in the winner side when these two played before. Yes, this is first to three.
Damn, that call out. And here's the thing, that's not that risky of a call out, right? Because that V trigger, that's plus. So if he blocks it, Phil's is still plus. But it's just such a good move in that situation. Okay, we are a game apiece. The ranges that Phil's is jumping at is actually making Fossa a little timid to anti-air, right? Because they're jumping at the range the jumping medium punch will hit, but Urian's anti-air will whiff. I really like the spacing.
The fact that 4Phils, the pace of the matchup has shifted such that 4Phils is now just deliberately walking Fossa all the way over to the corner and exerting their will on this matchup.
Absolutely. Okay, oh, I like that little headbutt over there. Nice. Okay, jump roundhouse.
Yeah, build a little bar, get a little space on the screen.
Yeah, get down tonight. Yo, auto shimmy. Is that gonna stun? No, way too much skin for stun. Yo, but he caught him reaching. Hands to yourself, my guy.
I feel like every single time 4Phils goes for that setup, people are reaching. Nobody has just blocked it.
I mean, it's still not optimal because, you know, Phil's has plus frames, but at least you're not getting tossed. Or shimmied into big combos. Like, the combo damage off that shimmy is way more powerful than throw damage.
Right, the headbutt hitting deep on the anti-air. Fossa in the driver's seat here. Some pressure in the corner. 4Phils is absolutely fishing for a V-trigger activation on one of these hits for the ability to cash out some big damage.
Away with you. Away with you.
Yep, coming in hot. Okay, throwing out that kick. Going with the lows. Big DP. Activation Star Wars pose in the building coming up. Gets him thrown. Now Fossa's afraid to throw it. Now take the throw is working.
Oh, the knee gets out of the corner. Jump back jab, but it's a little too late. And you didn't take the throw again. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson?
My God, takes the throw one time and then gets killed for teching. Is that 2-1 for Phils?
Yes, that is 2-1 for Phils.
Falk wins.
Damn.
4Phils looking on some other stuff right now. If I'm Fossa, I mean, What is the adjustment that's happening here? I feel like Four Fills has found the rhythm to prevent you from getting away with freely charging the V skill. And Four Fills is being of course circle back Fills. Yeah, you're right. Unless it's a KOF game. Then you gotta do some kind of weird stuff.
And then it's quarter circle back, half circle forward.
Fight.
Tap, tap, go. Yeah, I'm not sure what the adaptations are here. I just feel like Phils has done such a good job of shutting down the rhythm, the momentum, and the neutral game of Fossa in general. Like, the adaptation is like, reset your game plan, or enforce your game plan at better ranges. Because Phils has just really put Fossa on the back foot so well. Look at that, trying to headbutt through, gets air shot out of there. Okay, here's some counter hit combos, though. Fossa kind of starting to screw off a bit.
The headbutts over the fireballs again, finds a little bit of room. Okay, I like that. I think Fossa's kind of identifying that he needs the metallic sphere trades in order to get the V-skill socks. Okay, fishing for sweep. Oh yeah, that was an attempt at a sweep activate, I think, was the attempt.
Yeah. Fossa needs the activation here to get some momentum around. And Phils is doing a great job preventing it. Yo, the shimmy! Gonna activate off of it. There's big damage in his setup coming. Okay, Phil's poking out though. Bust out this time. You can't just do that to me. Here's the activation. Power bomb.
Throw from Fossa. There's the quarrel kick. The money button for Fossa. Finally found it. There was a rush on the banks, but it's fine. We've stabilized it. The banks are ready. Fossa can hit the money button now.
Okay, Fossa stemming the bleeding. Cauterize the wound. There we go. The headbutt anti are working out this time. Because Phil's not releasing the fireball.
Really, the amount of respect now for Four Fills to be able to get him with the Mario Karts with these double dashes. Oh my god, cashing out into the VT. And this VT is so early, Four Fills may sincerely get a second one.
Okay, there's the coral hit.
Oh, well, not anymore.
Okay, jump back jab for the anti-air, so you can stop jumping. Yo, the toe tap over the low.
This is tough. There's still one more use of VT. Oh my god, caught him a little bit late, and now we see this corner offense. Do we see a reversal from Fossa? No. But is it going to be EX tackle? No, just VT activate. Knee hits high. Neutral jump from Four Fills. Walk back fierce.
Yo, he just
hit him to low.
He stomped on the shoes. Like, yo, those $600 wingtips. Let me scuff them. Let me scuff those kicks.
Final round.
Four Fills on set point.
The bravery to just hit him with the standing low in a shimmy situation like that? How dare you try to walk back out of my space? Get booted from my top 8.
Yeah, gets the low, you can't activate. No armor for you. I'm gonna shoot you in the toes if you try. Okay, this time he gets it off.
Ooh, a whip punish, but doesn't get much out of it. Jump in unchallenged. Ooh.
Okay, we over the metallic sphere though. No dice, spends the bar for the corner carry and the damage.
EX tackle into activate from Fossa. Oh my god, really being the aggressor here. Finding the forward throw does Four Fills. I'd say firmly in the driver's seat right now. Fossa backs off for the V skill. Still has another use of the Aegis tackle on deck. Oh my god, that was weird. Didn't even believe enough to follow up on the low short.
I like that V reversal, not letting Fossa get in. Okay, here comes the EX violent knees. Gonna V shift. Okay, the handshake.
Low short connects.
Yo! He's doing Orientines.
Knee drop hits. Jumps out. Jump back jab, but Four Fills sitting. I mean, this is still doable. This is one touch for either of them. Four Fills, look at all these fireballs. This is all. If you build enough chip, you could.
My dude's running an obstacle course, and he gets the EX violent knees to get the game.
So between the headbutts over the fireballs and the blocking of the fireballs, he built enough bar to get the EX knee drop in order to close that out.
My dude is running through the tire, running through like left foot, right foot, left foot through the tires in the obstacle course, and about to climb over the rope ladder. My dude is going it.
He was running through the bracket with his woes. You know how that goes.
But you gotta watch your toes, otherwise you'll look like a schmoes.
Oof.
That's how it goes.
We are the wrong people to be making these types of references.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that bird, Brad? Is that a whole bunch of crows? All right. Anyway, he's back there stomping on toes.
I'm gonna start counting some of those crows. Somebody call Mr. Jones. I'm gonna look into the future and see who's about to win this matchup. 2-2, Fossa versus Four Fills.
forward. Okay, gets the conversion here. Tackle City, baby. The mayor's backing off. This Tyrant Blaze coming hard. Yo, just doesn't get shotgun to the face. EX Violent Knee. More aggression clearly was the answer for Fossa. But the jump out from Phil's. Shot. Juggle. What's the setup? Plus. Shimmy.
Ooh.
Again. He changed the shimmy pattern. He changed the pattern.
Round 2.
Fossa continues to bite for all of the bait.
Yo.
Man's hungry in all the wrong ways.
Yeah, dude. Like, he keeps seeing the pizza in the trash can and going, you know what, I'm going to go for it. I got to eat. Man's got to eat.
Away with you.
Okay, we're back to the jump back. Back to the obstacle course.
What to do?
There's the armor.
Over there.
Fossa sitting pretty right now, but we've seen Forfils make these comebacks, the damage potential behind the VT2, and as Forfils slowly walks Fossa back to the corner here, it gets more and more doable for him. Neutral jump, a little too late on it to find the challenge on that stand short.
These pokes, they were locked down. This is where Forfils wants to know. He drops the Star Wars with the activation, gets him with the counter hit, shimmy, but doesn't convert.
What to do?
Fossa bit, Phil's wasn't ready. Here comes my activation. Now I am the one who plus frames. Oh my god, you just swing with that thing. What?
Over there.
This
You mean
is
to tell me
so
high heels
tense.
was the answer to that charge the whole time? Yo, we got him.
Okay, we are at true final round for the
Yeah,
losers semis.
this is
This is just to get into losers finals.
We're not even to grand yet. We got 2 more matches after this.
Forfil's poking this man within an inch of his life. This is a lot of health just on some errant crouch trunks.
Okay, coming to that EX lead, back dashing though with the lights. Phil's doing a great job poking away.
The V-Scale armor is on deck for Fossa.
What to do?
Yo, just gets him with the raw headbutt. Okay, trying to challenge Bust through the strings. Fossa starting to wake up, starting to feel the rhythm.
Okay, finding
Go ahead, sorry.
yep, another V-Skill charge here on the side of Fossa. Are we going to see it with another headbutt, or is it going to be a tackle? I think we're at a point where tackle activation could be on the table. Forfils has the
definitely
life lead.
Yo, he went for the toe tap. There it is off the coral kick. Yo, but Phil standing in a range with the coral kick whiffs, gets the toes. That's dead. Phil's able to patient it out over Fossa. Send yourself straight to horny jail. Bomb. What a set. What a set.
Falk wins.
Wow, super tight, super close, a reversal of fortune from the winner's side, and that's like, look at how often that happens in 3 out of 5s. A 2 out of 3, 2-0. First to 3, suddenly you see these 3-2s. These matchups looking crazy, almost as crazy as what Forfils has to go through to continue the tournament run, because now moving on to the losers finals to play Will 2 Pac. Falk versus Lucia. Hurricane on Cammy, obviously waiting up there in grand finals. If you are not already following Saltmine League, you're messing up. You need to be doing that. Please go and share this. Send it out to all the people. We are firmly in the top 3. And I know the codes are gone, but if anyone feels so inclined out of the goodness of your own heart or to use the sponsor quests, you can still go to the Matcherino and put a little bit more love for these players. If the Matcherino makes it to, I don't recall if it's 100 or 150, but there is a threshold wherein we see the top 3 payout.
Yep. Top 3 is at 150. Top 2 is at 100. We're at 64.70 right now. The codes are burned. Congratulations. Thank you all so much for burning those codes. Really appreciate it. It's free money, and the players also thank you. I need to get water. My throat is dry. I will be back.
We've got them in character select already for Forfils and Will 2 Pac. I'm going to be very curious to see how this ultimately ends up going. I feel like it's going to be on Will 2 Pac to try to do something to dissuade Forfils. I mean, the fireball game is going to be fast enough to blow up a grounded fireball, and then the air fireballs are going to be their own thing. In the sense that it's going to be difficult for Will 2 Pac to expose both of them at the same time. And I feel like that's going to put Will Tupac's Lucia on the back foot. You're really going to need to dissuade that to the point where you're able to open up the run-stop offense and get in the pocket.
Let's begin.
Loading in. Oh, we're letting the intros rock. Hold up. Are we going to see the dash back taunt again? We saw this in the winners finals.
Fight.
Nope, we going straight into it. Okay. Finding the jump over the fireball straight out the gate, already representing that you need to be mindful of this. Okay, but using that V skill. Going through the fireball. Ooh, threading the needle. Okay. Four Fills getting some stuff started. And these fireball trades, Four Fills is able to shoot these low shots and then recover in time to still block whatever Will Tupac puts out. That's going to make a fireball game situation here a little bit difficult for Will Tupac to deal with, unless you can jump and recover in time. Continuing to play this a little bit slower. Will Tupac finding the fireball on block and then using the block from the landing fireball to go in for the V-trigger activation. Reversal from Four Fills to slow the momentum down once Will Tupac is in. And now off of the V-trigger. Oh no! Overextends and gets clipped low. Will Tupac cashes out the V-trigger to finish the job, but now caught with the low on the frame trap, and Will Tupac, 3 opportunities, 3 good guesses, closing out the first round. Right, fireballs on block. Four Fills seems feeling maybe a little bit less comfortable doing some of this stuff. Will Tupac seems, as soon as he sees prone, Will Tupac is going to the air, and the DP of his own blowing up Four Fills for jumping in. Oh, that fireball trade is not ideal. Dash forward, but not finding it this time. Empty jump low. Okay. Goes the shimmy. No bite. Four Fills not that hungry. V-trigger activation. Neutral jump out of the low. It has to use the air fireball to get around the fireball trap. Closing out the round is Will Tupac.
Lucia.
It seems my original guess was wrong. It looks like Will Tupac is instead going to be the one who is able to dictate the pace of this. It looks like between the ability to recognize when Lucia is going down to the ground to set up the low fireball, and just a really good read on the fireball timings and good jump timings, that's making it more difficult for Four Fills to get started.
Round 1. Fight.
Is Four Fills going to be able to make an adjustment? Jumped in on once again, blocks, but still, just like that, you're in zone 0. You don't want to be dealing with that. Okay, fireball trades. I mean, the trades are fine as long as you're in the life lead. Ooh. Okay, Will Tupac even changing up the fireball timing specifically to blow up Four Fills, trying to, you know, parry the fireball. Take the trades, but Will Tupac, okay, really smart. I was gonna say Will Tupac is only playing this fireball game specifically to get Four Fills into a rhythm. The second you put that together, he's jumping in and playing at range 0. Now we see the activation from Four Fills. Goes for the air fireball. The reversal from Will Tupac. Doesn't want to deal with the situation. The reversal again.
Yo, what? Okay. Stay on the ground. I got his kicks. Yo, catch the toes though, does Will.
Catches the landing, the crush counter. Any poke will do it for Four Fills. Will Tupac not going to get V-trigger, so you're going to end up seeing, okay, just an anti-air DP on the jump in.
That barely clipped.
Round 2. Fight.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Alright, coming out here, just these pokes again. Four Fills does have CA. Will Tupac a little bit low on the meter side of things. Ooh, good anti. Back in, crossing up, no busting out, say no plus frames today.
Yeah, really wants to dissuade Will Tupac from feeling like he can just run his own offense. Ooh, checking that forward momentum. From the low shot.
Tries to get the air there, but it doesn't work out. Now we got plus frames for days as Will Tupac activates. Is the comeback coming? I like it. V shifts out of the pressure, back to neutral, which means that Will Tupac's gonna have to take some risks to get in. There's the whiff punish. The patience on Fills takes the game.
Fog wins.
So we are
Thank you,
evened up
Brad.
at
Thank you,
1-1.
Shrugs. Anyway, sorry. We're one game apiece for this losers finals of Saltmine League. Remember, this is tournament 9 of season 10. There's 11 qualifying weeks coming your way.
Round 1.
And remember,
Fight.
this is getting important, right? 4 Phil sitting at 5th place, 36 points. This is all about seeding at this point, get those higher rankings, move on up the standings, try to get in that top 3 payout.
Oh yeah, alternatively, actually, by the same margin, right? Will Tupac is not sitting in the top 8 ranks on the current ranking season, instead sitting at 13 with only 10 points. The difference that could be made of having a really good playset at this tournament could be the difference between being part of the seed and not. And right now, 4Phils is looking intent on making sure that that is not the case with a really clean round.
Fight.
Well, and honestly, first place is the difference in knocking Soundboy below him and getting into the top 8, between second place, which would just tie him for 7th with Soundboy. So, all right, so we're back to this neutral. 4Phils, though, seems to has kind of figured out some controlling interest here. Stand fierce, getting these buffers, though. Will Tupac showing the momentum coming up. Raw activation from the 4Phils. Reversing and not wanting to hold the plus range, but a challenge anyway. My goodness, both these players waking up with buttons.
Okay.
That reversal.
Yeah, Will Tupac in the driver's seat firmly here. Not going to be able to kill, though, with the reversal DP from 4Phils. The meaty fireball has to be reversal.
Yeah, that was so smart. Caught him landing, so it was mad plus. But look at that. Phils is just dashing, saying, challenge me. And the down jab does whiff punish the normal.
Final round.
Will Tupac ties it up around each.
Fight.
I have the distinct impression that this set is going to go very back and forth.
Yep.
And if you did not realize that this was a new season, this is losers finals of a tournament with the likes of Hurricane and Problem X, and we're watching Falk versus Lucia in losers finals.
Right. Lucia definitely the one we're not used to seeing. We're used to seeing the 4Phils in finals quite often.
I don't know, I mean, if we're talking players, Will Tupac obviously makes it deep in these brackets as well, but both of these characters got some love this season. 4Phils with the slight life deficit, but a good V-trigger activation or the proper way to cash out some of this bar is going to make the difference. Slide under the air fireball from Will Tupac. That was so smart. Gonna close out the round for the game. 2-1 presently, Will Tupac versus the 4Phils.
Okay, gonna hop, do a spin, kick in the animation, and this is big. Will Tupac definitely wants to keep going forward and get these rankings right. It's important for the placement. If Will Tupac loses this match, that does put them in 3rd place, which means they're only going to get 10 points. Jumping them forward to 20, they'll be just above Shaq's by about 2 points. But I think Shaq's made top 8, so there's going to be some point shuffling there as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 2 more tournaments in the season before we do the finals, so every little bit is important right now.
Look at these stand fierce buffers from Will, though, getting his hits. There you go. See, you saw Phil's try to challenge that clip with the corner. There's a juggle. I don't think this will stun. Needs the reset. A single hit. This is so little scaling.
I mean, well, there is the damage scaling nerf from this season with respect to throws at the start, and that's probably the difference maker looking at how little life 4Phils has. Walking into range for the forward throw, we have the V-trigger on deck for 4Phils, but this is not the V-trigger that you use if you want to cash out on some big damage. This is a much more neutral-focused one, it seems, and you're trying to use these fireballs to open up the approach.
Oh my God,
throwing the V-reversal.
He gets the empty jump low and he gets the A. Phil's clutches it out. Y'all need to clip that.
Handle this.
I just want to say,
Go ahead.
while we are watching this animation, shoutouts to all 700 of you, but you know what? We broke 1K last week for the Saltmine League, and Tom has already pledged $100 if we break 1K, and we've got the rest of this set and grand finals to do this, so you make sure you share this stream and get people on here.
300 to go. Roughly 450 eyes if we average out how many people probably have 1 eye versus 2. And we're back to the neutral here. Please say you clipped that comeback. You were saying this earlier, Brad. That was not the comeback CA. That was V-trigger. That was the neutral V-trigger. And the four fills used it with superior neutral and some good plus frames to get in, and let's go. Okay, gets him out of the air though with the fireball. Phil's text. Low shots trying to control the ground game.
All right, cashing out some damage here is Will Tupac, firmly in the driver's seat. But again, we keep seeing him make these comebacks. You're about to get stunned? Yeah.
Yep, I like a little bit of a wiggle to calm the nerves, gets the throw. We are going to final game, final round between the four fills and Melty's Will Tupac to see who gets to jump into grand finals and deal with Lord Hurricane. The back row.
Oh, the cross-up
cross
lands. Working out for Will Tupac. What is Four Fills going to do defensively?
Stun.
No, he's going to eat this
Stun.
button falling. That's going to do it. That's going to be the set
Well-
for Will Tupac.
Look at the scaling, Brad. I don't think this will.
Is it not? Oh no, I spoke mistruths. Four Fills about to correct the hell out of me.
I was on your same team until I saw those hits doing like less than 1%. Okay, there's the bouncing ball. He's trying to get over, stomps down to stay out of range. This is threading the needle for the four fills. Trying to
Oh
block
my god.
the activation. Hits the counter
Hits the
hit.
low?
Oh my god. He gets it with
Same
the
side?
Are you kidding me, Four Fills? Are you kidding me?
Four Fills does not give a damn about what I have to say.
Falk wins.
Two insane comebacks back to back like that over a man like Will Tupac in losers final of this tournament. Are you kidding me? Today?
In this economy?
In this economy?
With VT1?
Damn. Chat, you got to clip that. That's highlight reel material.
Down to the wire. We are at the final game. Will Tupac and the Four Fills. Four Fills
I
is
lied. I
on
thought
something
that-
else.
Ooh, I can't
No,
count.
it's 2-2.
I can't count.
What to do?
This is 2-2.
Fireball pressure is safe. Four Fills weathering the storm. You got to learn to weather the storm if your opponent after this is Hurricane. This is how it starts. You get through the storm of Will Tupac, then you get the eye of the hurricane.
Nice.
It's quiet for just a moment.
Then destruction. You won't be in Kansas anymore, that's for damn sure. Here we come with the low forward pressure, and the kicks gets thrown, though. Stop coming at me. This is where we've seen the party start for Phil before.
Right, there was a shimmy, but no bite on the side of Will Tupac. Instead, we're letting this gray life go. Will Tupac spent the time in between reading the scripture.
I love that patience, right? And you were right, GR Scribe. We're at 739 viewers. We are literally just over 200 away from breaking that 1K and taking $100 out of my pocket into the prize pool. Let's get going. Okay, gonna shoot underneath. This is set point for Will Tupac.
Both players are sitting on tons of resources right now to cash out some big damage if something happens. But screen positioning in the favor of Four Fills. I say as Four Fills unfortunately lands on a fireball from Will Tupac, which gives him the opportunity to set some stuff up. Meaty fireball doesn't go for the slide setup, just lets the fireball rock.
What to do?
Nice anti-air.
Yeah, Four Fills, both players have a lot of resources. Okay, activation from Fills, plus frames into the throw. Yeah, I like that from Will. Just take it. Take the throw.
What to do?
You reversal when you need to. But again, this is Four Fills. Neutral is their specialty.
Release.
Okay, we take those. Oh, it's the V reversal! That was brilliant!
Okay,
Same
block.
side.
Okay.
V trigger gone, but this is one touch for Four Fills to take this round.
Ooh, that slide. He does an anti-air. Here's the throw. Will Tupac trying to get it started. Goes for the shimmy.
He tried to hit him with the Ryu stuff, the dash in, dash out. 25 seconds left on the clock with Four Fills with a healthy life lead, but that's gonna be the difference maker!
That's dead. That's dead, right? Oh, that was sick. Will Tupac. That was not plus, but it was spaced so perfectly that he was able to whiff punish the turn from the
Lucia
fills.
We call that a spacing trap. That's some
Oh.
entrapment. Will Tupac entrapped the hell out of the Four Fills, closing it out in the tightest of 3-2s, earning the opportunity for the run back against Hurricane in the grand finals. To remind everyone, Hurricane took it over Will Tupac in winners finals 3-1, but now Will Tupac is sitting pretty and is looking kind of warm. Four fills out at third. That's going to be a not insignificant amount of points, with four fills already sitting at 5th in the rankings for this season. That's going to be a healthy chunk of points for them to help to solidify their place with only 2 tournaments left in Season 10 of the Saltmine League ranking tournament series.
Absolutely. And third place gets 10 points, right? So for somebody like Phil's, that's actually going to jump them up to 46 points, put them in the contender space to get into that top 3, right? The scary thing is, like, I don't think you catch Hurricane at this point. Hurricane has 84 points. I think they're number 1, right? They're guaranteed 12 points here, puts them at 96 or 98, depending on how this next match goes. But, you know, Bolt Strike and Problem in striking range for the four fills, right? To get in that top 3, to get in that payout. We are moving forward into grand finals. I hope y'all are having a good time. I hope you're enjoying the commentary from BradM and myself. It has been an honor and excitement to commentate such incredible EU matches on this beautiful Sunday evening. Get in that match arena, get on Twitter, tell your friends. Let's get this hype train rolling as we wrap up the final set of the day.
I will say, F-Word tweeted out that at 750 views, 100 pounds goes into the prize pool. We are at 730 right now. That is incredibly doable. Please share this. We are at grand finals, and we have winner's side Hurricane. Hurricane with some winner's side energy is a super powerful force. Damn near one of the fundamental physical forces. You got strong nuclear, weak nuclear, gravity, and magnetic, but I gotta tell you, winner's side Hurricane comes very close to becoming a 5th fundamental force, maybe even the one that unifies us. But instead, we are going to see right now, how does Will Tupac reconcile the forces? Coming in from the loser side against Hurricane's Cammy. Will Tupac still representing the Lucia. I see 744 in the chat. The second I see 750, I am popping off.
Hell yeah. Yo, there it is, the bro taunt again. But this Lucia
there we
costume
are.
is sick. Are you kidding me? This beach costume's dope. Yo, you can't throw fireballs. I'll get the low forwards. Okay, takes the knees on the meaty. And over again! Hurricane so far has Will Tupac pretty much figured out. You can't kick out of this. What is going on?
I mean, again, Hurricane won this 3-1 on the winner's side, so Will Tupac is going to have made some adjustments in order to close this one out.
Yep, gonna get the big throw. Here we go, kind of space out these kicks, trying to catch an errant normal activation. No! Oh, it doesn't have V-Trigger, already in V-Trigger. What am I thinking? I don't know how meter works. Okay, jump it back. Oh, gets the counter hit on the run stop pressure.
Right, just the naked activation there from Hurricane. Once Will Tupac backed off, knew that he wasn't going to get the opportunity for like a crouch fearsome or something. But finds the dive kick. Are you actually dead? Yes, you are.
You are actually dead.
Round 2.
Takes the round. Remember, if this is your first time, Will Tupac's got to win 2 best of 5s to reset this bracket. Damn, we just dropped to 732. We got to get that 750 to get that money from F-Word. Okay, coming in. Will Tupac trying to find something here, using that meter to get a little bit more pressure. Wow, pushing the big buttons, catching Will Tupac. But then the landing frame's caught by Melty's Will Tupac coming in. Interrupt.
Oh my god, the bravery. I want to draw attention to the fact that Will Tupac was the aggressor and Hurricane Abare crouched strong. Crouched strong.
Yeah. Like, no, check this. Here, check this. Yeah, you got to be careful here. Hurricane, full CA, and a big life lead. You got to be careful of those fireballs.
Right, the wrong one at the wrong spacing. Hurricane may legitimately reversal CA and just end your entire career for it.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yo, but instead we got the hooligan in neutral. You're too afraid of everything else. Let me just get that neck broke. First game goes to Hurricane.
Hurricane firmly in the driver's seat. Not only are you up, I mean, it's hard to ever bet against Hurricane. Every single time I come to the Saltmine League and I see Hurricane, all that I can say is how good this player is and how on the ball they are at any particular moment. And I have very infrequently been proven wrong. Will Tupac with some of the tricky stuff on this run stop now.
Yep. Well, and remember, you talk about it a lot, right? The path to victory. Knowing what your opponent needs to do to get the W and using that against them. And Hurricane has been so good at that all tournament. Will Tupac can have to try to change the script up here with the buffers. Ooh, tip.
Yo, I see 758.
Yo, we broke it. Somebody get F-word in here.
I'm already adding them on Twitter. Thanks so much, everybody, for watching. I hope you're having fun. It is the grand finals of Week 9 of Saltmine League Season 10. Hurricane up 1 game, 1 round.
Yo, coming in hot and heavy. Yo, the VCL buffer's looking good. With punishes, though, we got those. Hurricane just looking in control, cleaning the momentum, and pushing the energy.
Right. There's a... I'm trying to think of the word. There's a particular energy to the way that Will Tupac is hitting buttons right now, and it's almost a desperation to it.
Yeah, definitely. It's like this. I need to figure out something, and Hurricane saying, "Yeah, good luck, because I'm just gonna play my game." And oh, the V shift on the left.
V-shift!
The CA punish.
Are you kidding me? Somebody clip that. Clip that. Man's V-shifted through the gap and then CA punished at the end of it to go up 2-0 on the winner side of Grand Finals? Somebody better clip that. Hurricane.
Whoa. Whoa.
Nobody clip that, says Uncle Worry. No, Uncle Worry in particular, you don't get what you want today. That is getting clipped. I'm going to see that on Gloomshot tomorrow.
Dude, I'm going to wake up every morning and watch that clip to make myself feel good about the world, right? I'm gonna look myself in the mirror. I'm gonna give myself that energy. You're smart, you're talented, and doggone it, people like you. Oh, and by the way, look at Hurricane doing this V-shift stuff. That's what I'm gonna do to start my day for the rest of the week. That was sick.
Somebody's gonna post that on r/iBleach, which if anybody needs a wholesome subreddit that cleanses your internet hate-filled vacuum that I'm sure everybody else finds themselves stumbling into, particularly entering year 2 of quarantine, there are some places on the internet to find some wonderful, wholesome stuff. And some of that, if you're into fantastic fighting games, is Saltmine League. And y'all are here right now, and I'm about it.
Yeah, definitely about it.
2-0 Hurricane.
Okay, what's the switch from Will? We can see V-trigger switch, character switch. What are we doing? Okay.
Color switch?
Yeah, I just took off the, was like, you know what? Too much wind resistance in this bikini. I'm going to put on the uniform. Here it comes. 2-0 Hurricane. Will Tupac's got to win 3 straight to reset the bracket and stop the bleeding. But I don't know, man. How do you stop the bleeding when the wind's assaulting you like this? Coming forward, gets the toss. Okay, just those legs in neutral, catches something coming out from Hurricane. Anti-air, we got those. Right. Yo, you can't throw fireballs.
Even when Will Tupac is being the aggressor, I feel like there's these gaps that are implicit to the pressure Lucia has, and Hurricane 100% is prepared to challenge in these gaps.
Yo, absolutely, right? Just looking at it saying, oh no, I can just do this, I can do this. And it's really messing with Will Tupac's game plan. Counter hit? Doesn't have the range to convert, I guess? Yo, tried to press a button, got hit? Is that dead? It is. This is tournament point for Hurricane, Brad. This has been a clinic on how to deal with Lucia.
Oh my god, we putting the coat on?
Yo, she's ready to leave. She's like, nah, dinner's not that good. I'm ready to get out. I'm leaving early. Check
Hurricane is not an FGC player. Hurricane is a speedrunner, and he's out here trying to speedrun some brackets. Unfortunately, though, Will Tupac might have found the wall clip, has Hurricane stuck in this P1 side corner. But again, look at these gaps. Hurricane is ready for it.
Yeah, Hurricane's been British for a long time, right? Knows how to mine the gap. Going with the down fierce, gets the activation with the counter hit.
I wasn't ready for that reference.
He's throwing himself! The backdash, forward dash, hooligans! Face the
Oh my god!
Oh my god, this has everything but a teabag, the back fierce, and Hurricane going through here with the grand finals saying, let me show you how this game works. Damn. What a
Hurricane.
night. What a tournament.
Hurricane clinches Week 9, sealing the 4th tournament win in the Saltmine League Season 10 out of 9. 4 out of 9. That is damn near 50%, which means that more than half, almost half of the tournaments that have happened this season have been won by Hurricane. And I am actually curious to go back over the previous challenge brackets and see how many of the ones Hurricane did not win that Hurricane also did not enter. Hurricane is on another level, and I'm going to point the guns at you for a second and say you were debating if Hurricane was the best Cammy in the world.
I was, and I still debate it, but goddamn, that was some play. Absolutely incredible star level play here. How is Hurricane not sponsored yet? Redis, you got worse to say. Let us know.
Effort just put in $130 into the match arena.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah. Thank you, F-word.
Man like F-word.
Man like F-word, supporting the FGC, doing the work.
So we
Thank
pay
you
out the top
so
three
much.
today.
Beautiful. I'm going to throw in 25. We didn't hit my 1,000, but I'll throw in 25 to get us up there a little bit. So there's that, so we can break that 200.
Put it into the season prize.
Yeah, I mean, well, thank you, Tom, for ponying up, and thank you, Effort, for ponying up, but also thanks all of you who watched in the first place, but also shared the stream and made sure that people knew that this all was going on, because Redis is out here putting in work every week, 3 shows a week. If you're not following Saltmine, you're messing up, because you should be following Saltmine, because the quality of play that we just watched just now is the regular.
And also, goddamn, sponsor some of these European players, guys. If you are an esports organization out there, you're really messing up if you are not sponsoring some of these European players, guys. It's a mistake if you are not doing this.
You are absolutely right. Hurricane, without a sponsor behind their name, makes almost 0 sense to me, because you just watch my man's come through and clean house. Thank you all so much for letting us be here. Remember, tomorrow the sets are happening. Friday, King of the Saltmine. We'll see if Fossa can defend the throne. I have been Thomas Winkley. It's been an honor to be chilling with y'all. It's been so good to chill with you and enjoy this incredible Street Fighter V action. If you want to follow me on Twitter, my link should show up eventually. I don't know how the bot works. There we go.
It's Caster.
It's Caster. It's not plural.
Yeah.
So there's our links. Brad, tell the people where they can find you.
You can find me at its_BradM. You can find Tom over there at It's Thomas Winkley. If you liked us, show some love for Team Creaky Knees. It is always a joy commentating with you, Tom. And as always, thanks, Redis, for having me. I love the opportunity to come across the pond and look at some of the best Street Fighter that you can see on any given week, any given day, nay say, because nearly half the week you can be watching stuff on this stream. So please show some love to the Saltmine League. And I'm not going to keep anybody any longer, because this has been a long bracket, and I'm sure the EU guys want to go to bed. So everyone be safe, have fun. Thanks for watching.
See you tomorrow with the Monday Saltmine sets, guys. Have a nice evening. We are out.
See you.
Whoa.